Kone bulela none.
Doesn't put a fine yan.
Cause in the city. I was gonna mention it like this. Two. Check. Look at my kid with zong. Only Tangarajo. This one refini in a busy element. I have no idea. It's not piano, that's for sure. I'm not get piano as well. So what genre does I see pop? Two. Check. I need to investigate. Hold on.
Yo, chat, Tony Yolas.
I don't know this song.
I don't know, man. What you saying, Chief? I got Nimby on the chat.
I don't know this song.
Hey, chat. Where the honey's at now?
Is it live? Let me check.
It's not live yet.
Nah, it has to be live.
Chat. Chat. What they saying now, chat? They got masking team.
I don't think you have to poison.
We working, bro. Yeah.
I don't know it was what they
Qu'est-ce que
Maman, t'as pas les jours.
Yeah, why don't you là?
Hold on, Tess. Let me highlight these blues quick first. Why did you shift the mic?
Are you late?
Chat.
This blue, bro.
Chat. Chat.
Yo, chat.
Hey, yo, chat. What are you saying, chat? Are they serious right now, chat?
Yo, I'm online. So I'm streaming in my boy Port's house. Oh, we live, Poisy. We live. Come on.
We love, baby.
What the black clouds you talking about? I had to come to the week shop and say Vaal. But the problem is, hey, this house is attached to a whole group situation, Poisy. Let me just see if the stream is okay. Let me just check if the stream is healthy. If I reset, what's gonna happen? Hey, so much has been going on this week, but fit. Hey, I'm playing catch up now. Now I've been locked up in the house, doing absolutely nothing the whole time. But I'm back at it like a crack addict. If you don't know, now you know. But for good, you know. Clearly. I'm gonna eat two, Joe. What's going on, Joe? Hey, you have to get Sivana, Joe, please. Turn it down a biggie. Thank God, yo. Yeah, because imagine yapping and all these in the background. It's no make sure. If you just joined the chat, give me a sec. I need to figure out something quick, fast, in a hurry. If I say breezy, just wanna see if everything is up and live on Fuman. It looks clean. The thumbnail looks nah. Yo. Big Sivu in this motherfucker. Sounds like the audio is in mint condition, so I can't complain.
Chat.
I can't complain, chat, yeah? Just go on the live. You'll see. Should I connect you? You don't have Wi-Fi?
No, this phone.
Oh, the phone doesn't work nice.
Yo.
Picture.
You don't have Wi-Fi?
We live, bitch. Yes, bitch. It's been a crazy week, but fair too. Let's quickly investigate what the black cat has been going on, right, bud? Step one. What are the topics we're gonna cover tonight? I saw Slick Talk was talking smack about Dineo Ranaka. That was funny. That was hilarious. What else?
Airpods, those have nice green of coasters, eh?
Yeah.
Those have nice green of stars, eh?
Big bomb.
Are we live?
We live, baby. See, we done dropped. Say, hold on. See, we dropped on Friday. Can't you find Friday, Friday, ne?
Yeah.
Friday, vandaag.
Can you drop me location?
If I go on YouTube and I search Sivu,
can I still complain?
I can't stop
complaining. Yeah.
I can't stop complaining.
Rules.
I can't stop complaining.
Rather use this.
They're not paying.
Yeah, they're not paying.
Found it. I see you used that image with you in the car. 21 minutes. Okay, it's a young EP. 22 hours ago. Hey, now you're gonna have to follow up with music videos and shit. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Guys, the mic was here, so what happened? Eish. Trying to position myself accordingly, but fit. I had everything set up nicely, but now things are a bit iffy, no. Hold on. Hold up, bitch nigga, hold up. Hold up, bitch nigga. Alright, happy. Hold up. Says Sivu. I hope you guys can see my screen. I can't stop. You the complainer, I'm complaining. Kanang mga tiyo. Unestyle, kanang mga funny.
Yeah, you.
Y'all gotta listen to that tape. XC, hold on. Hold up. Sivu Toma, I can't stop complaining.
Yo, bro, must I send you the Sivu link?
Is it this one? Wait.
Let me quickly just send it to you.
Hey, but why is it not playing? Oh, it's mute.
Stop, wait, wait.
Hold on, what's the best part? This is 20 minutes long. Let's quickly drive to the best part of the Shandi's poesy. ASAP, quick, fast, in a hurry. Put it in the chat. Put a timestamp in the chat. 1, 2, 1, 2. The 12th minute mark. 9th minute, which one? Home slice. Home slice. Give us a timestamp. We don't have the whole night. We only have what, 2 hours. Too much to talk about, poesy. Too much to talk about. Too much. Hold on. Oh, the Tizzy Wai?
Yeah.
Why?
No, they don't fucking pay.
They don't pay us. They don't cough money, so I promote it. If they don't cough money, cough the guapido. Then we'll talk something nice. Why gonna have alcohol brand, did you? Why gonna have na boma, bo birinya, no tlola ke biri. No tlola ke biri, parce que at least no tlile ga solo jo. Oh yeah, parce que tlile ga solo jo. Yeah, I saw it. I think it's a collab with the guys in there. So the brews are actually growing the strain. Sure. Baleba, maybe they manufacture strain for you and they got into a partnership. I haven't really looked into the story. Man, can't get Twitter on available. That's very dope. 3:32. Let's go. 3:32. I'm trying to get the best part. We ain't got the whole night. Yes, bitch. The beat is out of one line. Chat, can you guys hear it?
Baby, no, that's
That's not the way you get your respect. Baby, no, I can't give you any more love because this is the comfort that brought you.
Much better. You guys can hear it clearly now, ne? What was that? Hold on.
Down from above, so please catch me falling from the sky. I won't ask why you don't even try.
Is there a delay? Hold on, chat. Is there a delay? Tell me if there's a delay. I'm gonna go outside, play it on my phone. I wanna see if there's a delay. There might be a delay. I'm not sure. Let me find out. Now you might fuck around and stream here every day. Like say, the quality is in mint condition. Mint condition. Streaming well. The sound is nga. You feel what I'm saying? The visuals are nga. The background is nga. Got the homies at the back. We lit. We too nice. We too much. Rocking Kupana the whole time, the whole design. I mean, look at this. Drip check. Hold on, chat. Hold on, this nigga. This is showing. Hold on. Yo, how much for the fit? About 350. 350 for the shirt. Yo, $10 for the socks. Shout out to Small Street. $10 for the socks. What you niggas talking about? What you talking about, bitch? They found us.
Please don't you change, babe. But you pray the way that you wave. I love you, but you're brave. Your heart can escape, and I'll be erased.
Get type beat your man usual.
Can't tell.
Can't tell. What do you mean? Nimbi, you have to know. Whose type beat is this? Should I play back?
Let me check. Always that.
Like say.
The dark and the pain. For you I'm enraged. For you I'm untamed. I can't entertain these pussies and the names. I love it when you come in my range and come on my aim. I'm killing fuckers today, so please just take the grave. I did it all for you, my baby.
The
Game. Who else?
Some Nipsey-ish.
Definitely not Nipsey. That's for sure.
Some elements on the beat.
Maybe here and there, but
Yeah.
far from Nipsey though. You will be.
It's gangsta rap though. It's gangsta rap.
You warm. You very warm. Very warm.
But
Keep
it's-
going.
Isn't it?
Very warm. Gangster rap. Drop name drop. Okay, name a few gangster rap legends.
Yo, Gotti.
No.
Nandi, no.
YG.
YG for sure. 50.
50. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you got it.
Baby, my dreams are paid.
Don't you hear? G you nut.
You nut.
You're the king now, cause they can't stay. Keep me the suicide, cause they gonna pay. On the suicide note, it said he was afraid. That's what I'm saying, baby, kill all the prey. Catch me falling from the sky.
G you nut.
You don't even try. Catch me falling
Fica a gata vai ser aí.
from the sky. I will not fly. You don't even try.
Yo, Sivu. What genre are you talking about here? Are we talking about gangster rap? Type of vibes? What are we talking about? The skit coming isn't long. Hold on. This ain't no reaction stream. Trying to get into the topics. How long have you been streaming for? Hold on. There you go. We only have 2 hours, Poisey. Poisey's gonna kick me out anytime from now. So it's a rap type of mixtape. It's a rap type of mixtape
Look at them TDs.
with
Don't
boom
lie.
bap. Say what?
Look at them TDs.
Hold on.
Jesus.
Hold on, bitch nigga. Hold on. Why does she look like someone I know? Come on, Mojo.
I'm on Facebook.
Facebook.
There's a TD girl on Facebook. Give you one. Give you one.
Hey.
Give you one.
Yeah, Nimi, Hey.
Hey.
Hey, get him out. Hey,
I'm
Matwele.
telling you once.
What's up, love you once?
I'm telling you once.
Can I push that in too?
What does she want to shut up?
Maar je staat
That's how she grew up.
maar je staat na pauze nu. Dan nog pauze video. We gaan over naar klaar.
Yeah. She's monetized. Man. In the band, she made like $2 million.
Yo, speaking of which, the internet's been going crazy. One thing that's been trending on my feed, it's the kanang mang sister le Dineo Ranaka le ntole le Nandi Ngoma.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nandi Ngoma. I was like, say we need to give South African men some grace. Them Bruce is going through a lot, boy. And then I saw some Zulu Bruce crying on TikTok, boy. Yo, ba fetira, shwajo. Re shoma se, bojo. Wetala, jo. I don't know, man. I know for a fact over the December stats when they came out, people didn't really die like that this past December in 2025. Compared to like previous years. Hey, previous years you don't know jo. Hey, but you know what say, jo. But 2025 December, November, December, we didn't have a lot of casualties, Joe, compared to the other years. But hey, when January hit, hey, bodies started dropping, Joe. Fuman. So Nandi was like, hey, people are going through a lot. Hold on, chat. Let me pull that up quickly. Because I didn't see that clip. I just saw people talking about Nandi Ngoma was on El Tito, talking about this, talking about that. But didn't really get into the intricacies of what exactly they were talking about with Homestars Ngoma. I'm gonna say El Tito. Hey, Porto jo.
But I heard
Hey, Porto in level BBI. Give. I don't know what to search. Chat. South African men grace. Let's see if you find something. Because I'm not trying to play the whole Shandies. That shit is like an hour and a half long. I don't have an hour and a half. You just smell me. 31 minutes is too long. Dineo Ranaka slams Nandi Madida. Oh yeah, you did mention Selma Madida no.
Yeah, Selma Dida. Yeah.
Alright, shout out. Advice on giving black men grace. Nandi must take the back seat.
How do you take advice from a woman that has 5 kids?
Tell me about it.
What does she know about giving men grace?
Hot man.
She's the one that gives men grace, actually. If you think about it.
Yo, Dineo Ranaka is the one that gave men grace. And they dealt with her well.
Now she's regretting.
Now she's taking her traumas on Twitter talking about fuck these men.
If you think about it.
I'm pretty sure Dineo Ranaka loves that Sexy Red song. Fuck my baby daddy. Fuck my baby daddy.
I know that nigga went in though.
Who?
Penny's brother.
This nigga lit. I watch his shit every day.
I know that nigga went in. Not Penny. I don't like Penny. His brother is at least
Penuel is too big to talk shit. That blue just talk shit because he knows I'm not gonna get into trouble.
Yeah.
Penuel still cares about the bag, wabo. Homesize and he's still like, you know, in his.
They haven't found his book.
They haven't found him. Yeah.
I think they haven't
But
found. Yeah, with
For sure.
in the kitchen.
For sure, yeah. Hold on. Bro, I can't find a short clip. Let me do shorts. Let me Nandi Madida shorts. El Tito. Right? And then I'm gonna click on shorts. Because you don't have the whole night, chat. I only have 2 hours. I was supposed to start the stream a long time ago. El Tito podcast with Nandi talk about Ziggs Bantuin. I don't want that part. On why black women should be patient with black men. Das, hey! Darcy Masekin.
In a very genuine way. Seriously, our black men have gone through so much. And financially, it is almost impossible to try empower yourself, even when you try. You know, the system's against you. You know, people don't have support from the government. You have 400 years of being, you know, oppressed. Where is this money going to come from? You know?
Everyone is against you.
Your wife is against you.
Everyone is against you.
Your ex-bitch hates you. What else?
Your neighbor hates you.
Yo, neighbor, makano lawyer. What else?
Your aunties gonna poison you.
Yo,
It's a lot out
it's
here.
a lot going on, Poisey. What else, Tis?
Yo, your dog is being killed by SPCA.
Poisey,
Your
you
cat
try.
is possessed.
Yo, in the hood, you can't even own a cat in the kasi, boy.
Nah, we are
And
looking.
a simple cat,
All over, yeah.
There's gang flipping. There's no cats to eat them shit.
Your neighbor is eating nyauko, crystal
Nimbus,
meth.
when last did you see a cat? A cat's still around, he can see.
By the police station only.
Bro, I haven't seen a cat in a long time.
Okay, then.
The wild ones by the police station. They have some at the police station.
I'm talking about the domesticated ones, Poisey.
I think they're domesticated. I think they use for rats.
I haven't seen that.
Cause
They use them at night if you check.
cause you already know.
That's in the police station. Which tell her when you go.
Chat, I won't lie. At my posy there, at my crib, we used to love animals. We used to have cats and shit. We used to have dogs and whatnot. But now you can't, bro. Nowadays you can't even own a dog. When you babula to people's legs, as you.
Oh, yeah.
How much will you do?
Even though it's a god.
But faith.
You can bro. You can't even keep a dog alive for like at least 2 months, bare minimum.
Stop doing that.
They kill them
Give
shit.
many grace, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like a man's best friend can't even be around your car, your yard anymore. They kill that bitch ASAP. We're going through a lot. They kill our animals. They kill our brothers and sisters. You feel what I'm saying? You got these Niger blues talking shit every single day on Twitter talking about, like, say we're gonna chow your women, we're gonna take your money as well while we at it.
Let's take me 400 days of Rashi.
Mfanaka, the whole continent hates South Africans, boy.
Yeah.
They love the country, but they hate South Africans.
Yeah.
They always shitting on us, Joe.
Abaha, there.
Nah, hold on. That was him, not me. Quick disclaimer, hold on. But I'm just saying, hey boo. Nandi? Nah. You're Nandi a cook, you're Nandi a pay, Joe. Hold on. We'll talk about that Jacinta. Did you see Jacinta on MacG? We'll get there.
And so we do have to give our fellow black men grace. And if you can see, the intention is to do better, you know, and make someone something serious. You know, that's a good guy.
Yeah.
And I mean that genuinely. I always say that, like, black men, particularly I'm going to speak about South Africa because I'm proudly South African.
Sounds like Nandi made a few great decisions in life as far as her dating experience on Fuman. She didn't jump from that brew. Or I'm feeling one and jumped onto the next brew. I'm feeling one happen. On and on, the cycle continues. She settled. She was like, I found an brew.
Yeah.
She was in
Okay.
the big mood, boys. She was not a drag with fire. Like the other sister.
What's an Janae Kojo? And what Big Sean is doing to Janae is really unfair, I won't lie. I think when Big Sean met Janae, she already had a kid.
Okay.
One Fuman. I don't know if that's the reason why Big Sean doesn't want to commit to baby girl, but like say, how long have they been dating for, Joe? Janae, nah, what? Like say, Sean left Janae for another bitch, for a younger bitch. What do you mean?
How long was the relationship?
How long was the relationship with Janae and Sean? It was too long, bro. They got a baby now. It was too long, Joe.
So this the boy Sean gave Janae.
What's the key to that? Yeah, but it's
some
like
grace,
say,
you know?
guess what though? Janae suing. Do you see that part?
Nah.
You sleeping. Janae suing.
For what?
Nigga, you promised to marry me and you didn't marry me. You left me with a kid and go and moved on with a younger bitch. You bugging, I'm taking you to court.
Crazy.
She's suing the boy, she wants man. She's like, bro, you stole so many years of my life. You even stole my womb and ran with it. What time? You're not going nowhere. I was committed to you. I can spare, Bejo. I can spare, like I said, Nandi reminds me of Janae. These are like sweethearts. Give me this shot, Bejo.
It's in more Dineo.
And Sean just pulled up and was like, nigga, fuck that. This nigga can't wait to get to the Dineo part. This bro can't wait to get to the Dineo part. Nah, Sean. I'm upset. On Janae's part. Anyway, let's keep going. Back to Sister Lele Letonye.
Oh, you guys are up against so.
Tell me about it.
Now there's more pressure because of social media.
Allegedly.
So there's this misconception that there should be no struggle.
Yeah.
Or just, get the bag. And that's not realistic. In a real world, in an everyday world, you're trying the best you can.
Yep.
In a very genuine way. Seriously, our black men have gone through so much. And financially, it's almost impossible to...
Don't get started on the money chat. You see, the money conversation, don't get started on that one. Don't get started on that one. Because the people who are ahead in South Africa are people who are pushing crime. Let's keep it a stack. If you're not a Yahoo brew, if you're not pushing the Yahoo route, if you're not pushing the drug route, if you're not...
Oh yeah, Kardashian.
I'm trying to tell you right now. Hold on. Nah, let's keep it at home.
Kardashian is like
Oh, okay, Phil, I got you, yeah, for sure. If you're operating the Michali level, you lit. But let's bring it back to the Nandi chat where she's talking about South African men in general, like how are our brothers operating, gahle.
Yeah, we're stealing business, we're stealing cars at night.
If you're not chanting, if you're not pushing crime, because if you keep it a stack, Joe, the South African laws are open for criminal activity. If you're pushing crime, you'll be fine in this country. But if you wanna take it the ngana route, I'm gonna go to school, get lobala, focus on my books, I'm gonna get a good paying job. Who knows? You're probably studying a course that's gonna be replaced by AI. Who knows? You don't know what the future. I saw some kids, Joe, the other day, Joe. Babizi got CV, dog. And it reminded me of a meme that I saw of a guy sipping coffee and laughing, and the caption reads, watching kids going to update their CVs after matric is crazy because that's all the caption said.
Yeah.
So they thinking when I do my friend, my friend because they're boring.
And it's only feel like you guys get the jobs, even guys take the CVs.
It's only the few ones that get the shandis, Joe.
And then also understand why people chill on corners, drink.
I remember Ski was talking about, yo, if I didn't have a connect to get the job that I have right now, I was probably gonna be sitting at home right now.
Straight up.
Because he was applying for months and nothing popped up, and then I was finding connections to high and something landed, and he's like, what? Hold on, who's really here because of their merit? Because it seems like if I got here based off of the connection, who else is here off of that too? Like, it's crazy. And that's the country we live in. Like, if you want to operate the real nigga route, the law-abiding citizen route, it's fun. It's a few lucky ones who actually made it to the other side, boy. I'm talking 500,000 annual, 41K annual, monthly. Boy, few lucky ones, boys. Because when you pull up in corporate, what if Tess, you won't believe me if I tell you this. You're gonna say I'm lying. What if I told you that UJ, University of Johannesburg, the top positions there are held by Nigerians? Would you believe me?
Yeah.
Would you believe me? The top positions. I'm not saying this because I'm not even gonna use the word allegedly. I'm not even gonna use the word allegedly because it's easy to call me cap. It's easy to prove what I'm saying, Joe. We can literally just go and check it out. We can say,
And Juju.
who are the Juju?
Juju.
African Magic.
Yeah. Strongest.
Now we can literally go on the UJ website maybe, and we just go on the board of directors. You'll see the last names is like Changarai, Swanzwiri, what else? It's so easy, bro. I can't use the word allegedly because it's so easy to just pull up there and see the names. Judging from the names, you'll see that it say, Joe, UJ is taking over. It's not ours anymore. It's not South African anymore. It's chai, it's big chai, it's been chai. Chad, let me move the, I'm talking about, let me move the shandies up here because, it's too much now. It's all up in my face. I don't like it. You there, feel me? Let's not make sure, boys. Let my sister cook. Hold on.
Try empower yourself even when you try. The system's against you. People don't have support from the government. You have 400 years of being, oppressed. Where is this money coming from?
Yeah,
you know. And so we do have to give our fellow black men grace. And if you can see, the intention is to do better, you know, and make someone something serious. You know, that's a good guy.
Yeah.
And I mean that genuinely. I always say that, like, black men, particularly, I'm going to speak myself because I'm part South African. You guys are up against so. Now there's more pressure because of social media. So there's this misconception that there should be no struggle.
Yeah.
Or just, you know, get the bag. And that's not realistic. In a real world, you know, in an everyday world, you're trying the best you can. In a very genuine way, seriously. Our black men have gone through so much.
As much as I agree with everything that Nandi's saying, we still have to keep it all the way a step too. I agree, okay. Before I say anything crazy, I'm gonna say this. I agree with everything that Nandi's saying. Don't get it twisted. Nandu Wani, Nandu Wavar. Give South African men grace. These blues are going through pretty much. We're going through a lot. We're broke, we're poor. Our women are sleeping with foreigners. They sharing their womb with foreigners. You feel what I'm saying? They busting it open. You saw what happened early Jan. They bust it open for that Italian brew. Come on, Ivy Soze. They bust it open for their brew. That brew was giving them the 10,000 rand. One feed. And in the same breath, you got ladies on Twitter talking about, South African men are trash, they broke. We want the Jollof, we want to go the Jollof route. You know what I'm saying? So, with all of that being said, Majita, complaining is not going to help Hardy. Complaining is not going to help Hardy. Survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. Well, Fuman, it is what it is. I'm sorry. The rules are set. My bad. South African rules are very simple. It's very easy. If you're going to be a law-abiding citizen, chances of you making it, slim to none. Let's define making it. If we define making it the Nigerian way, that means rich Cape Town, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, you feel me? Or online, like you lit, pretty much. That's my definition of one woman. Just for context, we need to contextualize this whole chat. For context, let's talk about being lit as driving Lamborghinis living in Cape Town. You too lit, you too nice. If you're trying to reach that route, that level of success, in South Africa, the easiest and quickest way to get to it, crime, break the law. At least that's what's going on right now. The law-abiding citizens, they falling behind. I'm sorry, they are. Fuman, talking about AI is gonna take my job, this and the third. It will take your job, you damn right. Not unless you actually pull up and operate the AI to your advantage. The criminals are already doing it. Why aren't you doing it? I'm not saying that break the law. I'm saying, why aren't you using AI to upskill yourself and turn yourself up instead of complaining? Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? We've been dealing with 400 years of oppression. Oh, fuck me. You know, yeah, the women in this country are against me, so I can't really make it in life. Yeah, at UJ they're only hiring Nigerians. South Africans are not employed in the country. Yeah, if you look at the teachers around the country, like half of them are foreign nationals, and we got South African teachers sitting at home. Stop complaining. Do something about it. They're gonna call me crazy. They're gonna say, oh my God, this brew is insensitive. Guys, like I said, before I started this rant, I told you that I agree with everything that Nandi said, 100%. But if you're gonna take what Nandi's saying and putting it in your blankie, sleeping with it, it's chai for you. It's chai. That's you giving up. That's you throwing in the towel. Who say Nandi? Thank God, Nandi understands me. Oh my God, now I can quit in peace. No, you can't quit. Get your ass up. Shapa. Shapa right there. Olo push, olo panda poison. Don't stop panding, don't stop operating. Let's take what Nandi's saying to heart to say thank you, my sister. Mara, we still have to operate regardless. That's what I'm saying. Call me crazy, it's fine. What else?
We love, baby. We love.
What else are we on?
We love, baby.
They be using that shirt.
Where we at, chat? So yeah. And then what did kanang man sister li? Yo, the internet started dragging Dineo Ranaka, jo.
Why?
Dineo Ranaka.
Who you doing to floor?
Hold on. Addy boy, 3 stack. Addy boy, 3 stack. Shout out, Poison. Hold on. Nandi we say, Dineo we say, jo.
That's all cool.
But this is a live stream, dog. This is a live stream, dog. I can go on Twitter and actually find Dineo Ranaka. Unless if she deleted the tweet, yeah? I can like on Twitter here.
Hey.
Yeah,
I
we're
think
gonna.
she also made a video. Check the.
She made a video on TikTok, man.
Yeah, check it out. Like even YouTube might have it.
She did a whole video. She's crazy.
She filmed video for video.
You lying. You lying. Hold on. Dineo Ranaka. Hold on. Why is that shy boy?
That's right. Then she tweeted.
Alright, let me go on Twitter. Hold on. I sent Twitter on TikTok. Chat, can you guys still see my screen? Because it tends to tweak sometimes. Are you on TikTok? Yeah, addictive, innit?
Yo, Chad, we just secured 100 million.
TikTok must say, pas what a positive when we were casually, John. Casual. A week later, Babs, it's open last time. Hold on, chat. What's going on? Man. Dineo Ranaka. Chat, if anybody can find the video, please send it in the chat, please. Nandi. Kinandi man nimbas. Madiba. Isima oh Madida. Madiba. Dida. I got you. We deleted Tesla boy. Exe. Dinsa poison. Marina. Kya bona fana kasan. I'm going on Twitter, boy. Is it fine if I go on Twitter?
I think guys, I'm leaving you guys.
What was that you here?
No, man, because you are.
Yeah, you have to be there, poison.
I just took a walk out. Okay.
Bongo ba?
Bongo, hello, Spanish. Because what she said.
Come tap.
We gotta catch you guys tomorrow.
Nah, straight up. I see the whole weekend, the poison.
Alright.
Easy fun. Chat, let's go on Twitter. Let's see what the black card going on Twitter. Hold on. Kapatan na link to Dineo Ranaka, Kajo. Dineo Ranaka. On Nandi Madida. Exe. Regaw felan chaka. Tango. Iba fet, bakit yung khunte ba fet?
Exe.
Yes, I. Yes, I. Hold on. Dineo hana video, she must have deleted it. She must have deleted it, chat. So, on that note, let's just go through the tweets instead. Maka, there's no. If I go on Dineo's Twitter account, this is a live stream, so we can take our time with it. Hold on, what time is it? Yo, keep see bujo. Guys, where is Dineo Ranaka's Twitter account? Did she disable it? Oh, kinna sa tsibong spell, my bad. She must have disabled it, hold on. I think Dineo Ranaka disabled her Twitter. I can't find her account.
That's so random.
Was it that bad? The backlash. The backlash must have been crazy.
Another thing with her is just like she's been all over the place, so it kind of makes sense because I think she's been getting like
a lot of backlash.
Yeah.
She was like, bro, fuck this, I'm leaving this place. My sister, that's easy. If men really did you dirty, that's easy. Okay, you chose those men. What about today? You feel me? Sister like Nandi Madida. Nandi wasn't there when you was, you feel what I'm saying? Going on dates.
Like just like to give me like I've been off the internet like for
no worries, I got you, buddy.
Yeah.
What basically happened was Nandi Madida went on the El Tito podcast.
Yeah.
She was like, hold on, El Tito, hold on. There's too much going on in South Africa. These blues are going through everything under the sun.
Yeah.
Like these blues are just going through a lot of shit. They're not even making him go up. They broke as fuck. Like everything is against him. The law is against them. The women in the country are against them. The politicians are against them. The system is against them. 400 years of oppression. Emma 1 year. AKA Bamtunte, Mazurabli, AKA what? Hold on. Allegedly. Hold on.
Hey, why you bring that one up? Because hey, now they're gonna come for you with the tribe.
I don't know who killed Wagas, but I think it's that tribe too. I could be lying. I don't know. I need to do my research. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, okay, Nandi's like empathizing. One woman.
Yeah.
Dineo was like, bitch, if you don't shut up.
No, Dineo, she's on Twitter though.
Dineo was like, hold on. She's on Twitter.
Yeah, but then like, it's like, let's put like 2024.
Nothing of late.
Dineo Ranaka, yeah.
Nothing recent.
Yeah.
DDT. So Dineo is still on Twitter. Guys, I can't use Twitter. I don't know how to use Twitter. I'm not interested in using Twitter. Hold on, where's my phone? You don't feel me? Allegedly. Allegedly. And then Dineo was like, nah, Nandi, if you don't shut up, bitch, there's no way you're gonna give these men grace. These men are ass, these men are trash, this and the third. And Twitter was like, bitch, you are the last person to judge our queen. You're the last person to judge the South African version of a Imbogoto. You're not gonna judge Ingoboto ours.
Like, realistically speaking, man, like
You're the last person to judge her.
I don't know what's really happening, but like, realistically speaking, I feel like I think I did saw some posts done and on Twitter, maybe both from Chris something Twitter one.
Chris Excel.
Chris Excel, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think the point that she was making, and realistic, is like, like economically speaking, South African men, like they're average men, they are average men. Or it goes back to like conversation about entertainment. You need to be an exceptional man. You have to, you understand? But then looking back, so sharp fair, cool, sharp. Roll with rich niggas, it's okay. But how many rich niggas? Check up on Michelle, who they fucking like weird niggas, dog. Like that nigga on you go para Gucci, but he ain't got no taste. Hey,
Yo, shout out to True Vibes. Mariana Pida, what up, though?
Thank you, man. Yo, Ike hates these politicians. He's like, you can see his blues. There was more.
Understand? So I think Nandi, the point that she made, and like realistically, realistically speaking, Joe, like I say niggas are not doing Nigerians, they doing crime. South African niggas, they can't do crime because like we have IDs. The next thing back to our
We are Changani.
yeah, Changani. Wakwal. Kara Changa. You understand? So
Hold on, this chat is too important. I have to move the mic closer. Hold on.
I just feel like it's just one of those things.
Hold on. Hold on, bitch nigga. Hold on.
Yo, my nigga, now you're exposing us, dog. What's going on, brother?
No, I'm looking at the comments.
Yo, what Chet is saying? Yo, Chet, what are you saying? Yo, talk, for real, we are alive, ne? Marina Pina. Two vibes here, boy, Hara, Majita, Da, Portolini Mbi, Oliver Tambo. Yezerski.
Yes, yeah.
Before, I was talking about exactly what you spoke about, Turkey. The Niger Blues are take you. They too late, yo.
Yeah, Niger Blues like
Is that too late, you?
they outside, you know, I understand. They outside.
Is that too late, you? Never knew that Instagram, I talk about. Broke boy. Shut up.
Wait, there's this other.
Shut up, broke boy.
There's this other clip, yeah. I've never seen like the original video or I understand. So it's an audio that I've seen. I've heard, sorry. But hey, so those Ninja Bros, like they're in a club or goes something like, if you know you don't have money and your girl is here, please leave.
Lying. But we're like Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey. I get what.
Stop the music.
Yeah,
DJ.
Because like, it was like a clap on those moments where like we up there's a Bola nigga moment. Music was stop all of a sudden.
Such and such just walked in.
You understand? So those Niger Bros, they were like, nah. If you know you are here with a girl and you don't have money, please leave. Please leave. I beg you. You understand? So it's fucked up, Joe. Like South African niggas, they can do. Okay, majority of South African niggas, they can't do shit because like I think it goes back to how we were raised, dog. Like Christianity, morality. You understand? So there's few, and they are getting money. I don't wanna lie though. Like I know like a couple of niggas like they made money off like scamming. You understand, of scamming, especially in the Vaal. Like a lot of niggas scam in the Vaal. Then go to Pretoria. I think they also do scamming.
Yeah.
And then KZN, they wild niggas. Like heist, the Eastern niggas, it's heist. You understand? So it's just and you know what's crazy? It's just like even like to sustain lifestyle. It's weird, like to sustain lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sleep queen. And of which it's another pandemic as well in the country. So, but then, like, I don't know, I feel like we're dwelling on the negatives now.
No, hold on.
Like, yo, brother.
Nah, but here's the thing, right?
Get money or you go suffer.
That's it.
My nigga, we can't complain. Get money or you go suffer.
But
that's
now.
Now you sound like a Niger boy.
No. Mara, he mentioned something in Pro, that I also mentioned in the past, sometime this week.
Yeah.
Hore King, we are not the same people. South African men have an Antoine King, and like South African men have values, boy. We have values, we have morals.
Majority of South African.
Like, imagine kidnapping kids, Joe. I don't think South African Bruce can do that.
They don't do that.
It's tough. What?
Bro, like.
We care about kids, boy.
Bro.
Yeah. We really do. Man. And there's this chat going around the King. Nah, South African men are trash. They absent fathers, like. Babali abana. Poison.
But then again, like,
in some cases, these bitches will drive you crazy. You have to go, boy. I'm sorry. You have to buy it, boy. Sometimes we Sure. But on a serious note, you have to be a different breed for you to be able to kidnap a child
easy.
and sell the eyes. You have to be a different human being to take unke ngwana, unke pelo ya hae while she's still breathing.
I'm not sure.
South African men can't do that.
Yo, I'm gonna
What
call
do you
with
know?
Ibra. I'm gonna call with Ibra. Yo, broski, yeah.
I was just checking what niggas are doing tomorrow. Like, trying to see if I can pull up on niggas.
Tomorrow again, Saturday.
Saturday, yeah. So the thing is, tomorrow at early in the morning, I need to work. I'm operating some, maybe from the morning until maybe say late afternoon. And
I'll be at the posy
yeah.
with
So,
a small
but
bikini, you the feel?
yeah, so yeah. Wagwan, you thinking of pulling up?
Yeah, so I'll probably link Brian first.
Okay, yeah, no, sure.
Type.
No, sure, no.
And I was just calling to say I pull up on the niggas.
No,
Straight
sure.
up, as you should.
No, sure, no flop, dog.
I made it.
Easy fun.
You're serious, Key. Are you on
Are you on
online?
the live? Are you on the live?
Yeah, what's it the niggas speak to me? What's up, stream?
What
Yo,
up,
what's
chat?
up? What's up, chat? Yeah, shut
Hold
up.
on.
Let's link tomorrow, dog. I appreciate it.
What's that tune? Chloroquine, Joe. Joe chloroquine. Boise. It's like, it's almost like if you're not pushing crime. I know, because even if you go the school route, or
Nah, fuck scale. Let's ban.
and try to find the job, keep the corporate ladder, you find that like say the companies that you're trying to apply also, no?
Yeah.
The top positions are held by like foreigners, and they decide who comes in. UJ, for instance, the top positions that UJ. I used to date this Han. She used to work there UJ as a receptionist.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? Before before she got promoted as a receptionist, she used to work
Bro,
as
can we smoke?
Oh yeah, why not? Yeah.
Okay, no.
She used to work in
So, usually we don't smoke in the house.
She used to work in
I need to do something
reservations. STH,
Yeah.
School of Hospitality.
Yeah.
And what she would do is, the people who have like the top position in the UJ, they would have Boma something like a card that they use
Baby,
at the cafeteria.
I know my hand is watching.
Why,
Baby,
bud?
I usually don't smoke in the house, and you know that. So we got the candle on.
And this motherfucking card would be credited with gang money
Yeah.
on a monthly basis that I as the dean can use at the cafeteria. And on a monthly basis, her job was to track how much such and such spent, and just one man balance it,
Yeah.
just to keep track of who used how much for what exactly.
Okay.
And they would splurge on alcohol, they splurge on this, they splurge on that. But if it's on a cafeteria, STH, all that jazz. And you know what she said to me? She's like, bruh, for the first, at the time she has been working there for like 4 months. She's like, bruh, for the first time, today I actually read 3 South African names. Out of all the names of the people who've been using these cards, go STH. She's talking about people in higher positions. STH. Usually she's used to like names like Boma, Shamburoro Changarai, Zwanzwiri Zwanzwai.
Sansa.
She's used to like, funny names, like African names.
Shaluli.
So when she saw a Shabalala, she was like, what? She was like, what? We got a Shabalala on a high position in UJ? Pet, fantastic. Okay, maybe some things are changing.
Yeah.
Just know that UJ Rajo is dominated by the foreign nationals at higher positions. We are absolutely fucked. This country's, and UJ is a public school, public university.
True, speak.
It's not a private institution. If it was a private institution, nobody would care. I wouldn't care.
Yeah, as well.
I wouldn't care. But the fact that it's a public institution
Man,
that's funded by South African taxes. Hold on.
Dog, come on, what's that something? So apparently,
Frega.
never. So
Yo,
apparently,
2 months ago.
so
November.
so vandaag ging ik texting karawa. So with this other lady, and then so I just overheard them, so I just overheard them. So this lady, I will go something about like Frega has been dominated by your Pakistanis. Like there's actually a road, or a street Or like where Pakistanis, it's their block, and there's a Niger block, and then you
So basically, as a South African brew, if you try to buy a shop there,
you can't even park the car there. Like
you
if
lie.
If you park the car there, they just like tell you like, yo, bro, like.
Hey bro, you can't park the car. Don't park the car there.
So basically, what they tell you is like, yo, bro, like, you can't park the car there because so and so, they coming back from the sheep, what type shit.
They just went out. They shining detour now.
You understand?
So now you're disturbing the brew now. You need to park there. That parking spot is reserved.
So man, like it's crazy, dog.
Marafrega has been gone.
But like, how many? I'm gonna check. Like, remember when we
Frega
used
has been gone.
remember when we used to stay in CBD, dog, and we go like to places like Beria. We'll go to places like Beria, and when you get there, Joe, and when you get there, so actually now what breaks my heart is that, like a lot of our people, when Malema said like rep the land, a lot of people like they went to like Sganga and like they just fucking build shacks next to one another, building another Alex, and of which, bro, like why don't you just go to, okay, maybe, so foreigners, they came from straight from wherever countries they from,
Yeah.
and they went straight to like very central places. You understand? They went to central places like Boberia, it's close to the city. Understand? And they dominated. And
Yeah, but hold on. Did they build shacks?
No, they I don't know what
They didn't
the
build
fuck-
shacks, right?
They didn't build shacks, but then they overtook the places. Yeah, man, overtook. Is that the right English?
The league,
What's going on?
they overtook those places the legal route.
No, the illegal
Simply
route.
pulling up and building a shack. I don't know. Okay, how did they take how did they end up dominating Beria illegally?
Hey, dog, I wanna re-internet there, you know. So
No, nobody cares, bro. This is
No.
This is unfiltered, boy. And plus, we nobody, so you're not gonna get sued.
What happened to Waras? Why was Waras shot? Because he was busy there talking about the.
Oh, you talking about the hijack buildings? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
he was engaging
say
on the
that.
conversation. Yeah, I understand.
Say that.
So he was engaging on that conversation, like, yo, hijack buildings. The chat was there.
Gotcha.
I understand.
Fair.
So it's one of the issues that we facing in this country. Understand? And then also, I feel like we are so been misled by Mapiano and this groove culture, because like we're not paying, as young people, we're not paying attention to like actually the shit that actually matters. We're out here like bumping piano. It's a good thing. Niggas are eating, they're building their parents' houses off piano. It's a beautiful thing.
But it's only a select few, Joe.
However, like there's no conversations, there's no platforms where, or even though there are platforms, but then like they're quiet as fuck. I understand. To actually like tackle like real life issues like as South Africans that we're facing as young people. Like there's elections, nobody knows there's elections. Niggas are watching Big Brother.
Bro, Big Brother is the most trending thing. It's the most trending topic on Twitter, dog. And it's been like that every single day.
Helen Zille was in Alex sometime during this week's gift, dog. Helen Zille was in Alex sometime during.
What's she doing there? Campaigning,
she's campaigning for. I think she wants to run for Joburg.
City of Joes.
Yeah, City of Joes. So like she's been campaigning for that. So, hey, Pajo, it's just a lot of bullshit.
It almost feels like Amapiano is here to just distract us off of real issues that we should be focused on.
I'm gonna remember Hakabzana Tropa Gong.
Yeah.
Nikshapa poster ya DJ Ganyani. We're chilling
Sure.
here, man.
Sure.
So we're doing like a poster Ganyani. And we had a chat. I'm like, hey, Poison, I feel like this my piano thing is gonna Satan we are anointed or exe run with it, boys. You understand? And guess what? Boneta. And now like
Ganyani was hosting.
But why
I'm not against my piano.
Wait, why are you gonna credit Satan, Joe?
Pardon?
Why are you gonna credit Satan for the success of Amapiano, Joe?
Credit Satan. I'm not crediting him. Like it wasn't like it was just like a low-key like a sarcasm, understand? But then however, I sweetie show, I don't wanna be part yo Tuana. That's gonna get deep, boy.
Boy, it has to get, bro. Airpods, you just no. 2 seconds ago, you just said, Uguti, we're not having these conversations, and that's a problem. You said piano is distracting everyone. We're just dancing too much. We're drinking too much. So you said that there's no platforms that are discussing these issues, and we try to discuss them right now on my platform, but you don't want to do it. Don't be a pussy, boy. Let's talk. Don't be a bitch. Nah.
Boy.
And this is a safe place because I'll tell you why it's a safe place, right? Yes, it's live, but you can always edit and chop shit out. If you ever say something that you feel like, see that part, please, I beg you. You'll have to bribe me, but at least I can remove it from you, man. I can get rid of it. Nigga, let's cook.
Bro,
Let's cook.
The thing is, you know when you are building something.
Don't filter, bro. There's 4 people watching, dog.
You know when MacG does that thing?
There's 4 people
You
watching.
lie, Joe.
Yo, them niggas was spill the beans.
MacG's funny, dog.
Meh. So Joe, there's a lot going on, and we're not talking about it, dog.
Home says it's like speak. The chat is saying speak, dog.
But like, here's the thing, dog.
They're waiting for you.
Here's the thing, Joe. Like, it goes back to the conversation like remember, I don't know, genocide conversation when it started off, ne? Niggas are like they were like to Trevor, but then you're not saying anything. Like, genuinely.
What did they mean by that? Hold on.
No, they were expecting him like to engage on a conversation.
I think they said the same thing about Dave Chappelle.
But like,
No.
genocide-
They said Dave Chappelle wasn't funny. Okay, my bad. Yeah, that's 2 different things. My bad.
Nah, but like, I wonder if you pay attention like to people like Joe Rogan, Dave Chappelle, and most of the comedians, ne, they've sent comedy into like an educational theme. You understand? Like,
Right.
it's an open conversation. Like, it's like we are joking, man. We actually taking fact.
We're cooking at the same time.
I mean, if you pay attention to Dave Chappelle's content, it's about like current affairs. It's about current affairs.
Yeah.
Like recent, we're deviating a lot, Joe. It's about like current what is this? His current special on Netflix, ne?
Okay.
I think it's unstoppable nigga. So he mentioned something about Didi. The reason why Didi is in the position he is because he decided, I can't recall exactly what Didi did decide to do, but in like he decided to go against maybe the bigger bros. You understand?
Oh yeah.
All right. So what kind of really happened with the Didi situation is that Anke Didi has been pushing C-Rock for the longest time.
Yeah.
For the white folk, Anke. The whole time we thought that Didi owned the shit.
Yeah.
At least a layman, somebody who doesn't know nothing about nothing, would think, oh, Didi owns C-Rock.
Yeah.
The whole time he was the brand ambassador of C-Rock. Like how Rick Ross is the brand ambassador, yeah?
Bele.
yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we like when I want to France something. I'm like, what's the France?
So Didi's like, say, hold on, guys, like, I've been making millions, so much money for you blues for the longest time. Like, say, scave and Reziana, just
But then also-
scave some shares into the Chinese.
No, but
And they were like, bitch, you're getting too comfortable.
No, another thing, it was
Yeah,
also part of their contract apparently.
Wait.
If
After 10 years, whatever, let's do this.
couple, if you sell X amount of bottles or if you make X amount of revenue, then we'll give you a stake or whatever the case was or maybe, you understand? So yeah.
En dan was je pakken refill with that.
Got you, buddy.
So
Get it.
One for man.
Sure.
And you know what these blues did? Dave Chappelle was cooking. These blues, they hit Diddy with the Man Act. You know what's the Man Act? Did you guys watch that Dave Chappelle special?
yeah, I did watch it.
They hit Diddy with the Man Act.
Yeah, unstoppable nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an actually.
You told me to watch it. I
Yeah.
didn't.
You has to watch it. Why not chance?
But like low key, Joe. I was feeling like, Mare. Nah, hey, they're against Didi. But at the same time, like looking back at like some of the shit that he did, cause almost like low key justified. Okay, I think my bottle Didi must say, but Didi actually isn't ngabru. But in actual fact, it's not. You know what's crazy? You know what happened, pa?
Don't go back, cook, boy.
Kimang, it's been files.
I heard Jacob Zuma is in the.
Yeah.
I heard Jacob Zuma had a whole meeting that.
No. It wasn't. There was a meeting that was supposed to be held.
Hey,
That was supposed to be held, but it never happened. But in Zuma, obviously, Zuma is a smart bro. Understand?
Sure.
He's a Zulu man.
Zuma with some
Some
power.
powers.
Yeah. Man, I feel like Joe. I'm gonna Zuma. Can I go South Africa? Zuma. Okay, Elon Musk. And then there were some Standard Bank. What transitions that were supposed to happen. Understand?
It's a
So
choke.
it's been had Epstein, Luna,
Jeffrey.
Epstein,
Managagitali.
Epstein. Hey, this nigga. Hey, check. This nigga's they
Oh,
doing
Jeff
it there.
Kwejanjo.
So
Hey,
apparently,
boy.
so apparently he had a South African account, or I mean a South African
Maybe.
Standard Bank.
He had a South African Standard Bank account.
Yeah.
Recommend
Jeffrey
Jeffrey Epstein.
Epstein, yeah.
Why not South African bank account, do you?
Poison, it's a lot, poison.
And who? But you know what's crazy? Everyone went to go see that bro. Everyone was hanging out with that bro. The Donald Trumps of the world, Elon Musk, Tom Cruise. Bro, there's a list. Hold on, let me find the chat.
But like those niggas are Illuminati, yeah.
Bro, we're deviating, but it's like what? How much chance?
Yeah, we're deviating a lot, yo.
Now at this point it's like exciting. Hold on.
Yes, Anje. Yeah, this is my first time, like, Boomer streaming. I thought, Joe, like, I've never thought, like, I'll do something like this, Joe.
It's something that you're always doing. Sitting on the couch, talking to the groups.
Yes, like, we're always having conversations, understand? But, like, now they're on a public platform, understand? And, like, I don't want to sound like a boost or whatever, understand?
I understand your concerns, boy.
But, like, Joe,
I really understand your concerns online.
low key, I'm in an awkward position, understand?
Sharing your opinions online is dangerous.
And especially, I'm not there yet. And then, like, directionally looking go on, I know it's.
I mean, they fired so little. Y'all can't FM, you know. Come out, let me G. Let me see. Let's just say something down podcast. It's a lot of things, boy. Hold on, am I allowed to show these things on YouTube? Hold on, no, I can't. Yeah, YouTube's gonna flag me. Hold on, no, fuck that. YouTube's gonna flag me.
Ooh, I'm just sure. What? They were there with the babies, with the kids. And it goes back. What I didn't tell you, like another thing. This king, Chromio something, ne? So these elites, these celebrities, ne? What's a better, Joe? So, but to traumatize a bana. And then, so bana have traumatized. There's a chemical that by releasing or whatever. My dear one activates that in. Yo guys, I expect this guy gonna say, hey, I'm seeing things that I don't fucking know. I listen to Joe Rogan, and then half of the time I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You understand? It's a coma something. So this is what these elites they take, like, bo allegedly bo Madonna.
Okay.
That's why, like, Madonna, okay, last time when I saw her, she looked like 27. You understand?
Yeah.
So, okay,
Yo, she's getting younger.
Chrome Adrena or something, ne? So, bapinikisa bana, baba traumatize. And so, bana baba traumatize. Nka chemical again, they release it, ne? And I release that. So these niggas, they'll suck the shit out of that thing and then maybe get born, so it kind of makes them young.
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
So the elites there, that's what they're doing. I think in Khamnat, yo.
Oh,
Smells nice, bro. Smells nice. So yeah, yo, shout out to TikTok. They plugged me. Shout out to TikTok. She's in the positioning young measure.
Talk your shit, bro.
Keep cooking, boys.
Because I tell Tawa, you know, to get done to the you be like,
Bro, you know what I heard about Jacob Zuma, Joe? I heard Jacob Zuma. When I email it Frida, email it they found email from Jacob Zuma talking about, yo, I want to put up for this and the third. They didn't disclose what Zuma is there to do. But yeah, he sent the email to Home Slice. And Home Slice booked
Oh, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey got the assistant to book an escort from Italy to just be there during the Zuma meeting. The whole time, Jeffrey, I think he's an accountant or some shit of that nature. Like he's into finance. But none of his meetings with these people are about accounting. It was always about something else. It's like, you're in the business of accounting, Maga. Why are you always around small children and allegedly doing all kinds of things?
I genuinely think Zuma wasn't there. Like, that meeting never happened.
Yeah, I feel like you give Zuma too much grace. Like how Dineo Ranaka gave a lot of men grace.
Give South African men grace.
Yeah, I feel like you're taking Nandi's words too much into. Hold on. There's people you can give grace.
Okay, you do have a half a bar.
I don't think Home Slice is one of them.
You do have a half a bar.
Give Nimbi, not.
How many niggas have half a bar, bro? Like in the bank account? Sharp, you do have a half a bar.
What?
How many niggas? How many, like, an average South African?
But I'm not that humble. If I had half a bar, you think I'd be here? Stop playing. Don't make look. We're not taught. Nigga, fuck that. I'll be outside. Outside. Keep time somewhere.
I swear that.
You didn't
But
feel-
like, how many average South African niggas have half a bar in their account?
Maybe the top 5%.
So,
It's very few.
and then, we'll check out something.
Top
man.
5% for sure.
We'll check out something. So I had this conversation with my mate during the week. I'm like, yo, Joe, like,
I was gonna say which one.
nah, there's only one.
No. Fair.
I don't fit. Alright, dog.
No, I was whispering, so the mic
What's
didn't
up?
catch that. The mic didn't catch that part.
And she's probably watching, because, like,
No, I won't lie, the
I sent
mic-
her the link.
If I talk like this, the mic cannot hear me.
No.
Yeah. 'Cause I
Are you
said-
sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, because hey, I don't want things to sound weird now. Like, as if like now I'm about to do something.
Because if I'm whispering, because if I whisper and
Oh, the
the
mic
mic
is
picks it
playing.
up, that means the mic can also pick up next door. So I'll make sure that the mic doesn't pick up next door. So the music, even if you play it here, the music, you can't hear the music from next door.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
As you were saying,
can I work?
before you were rudely interrupted,
Can I work?
there used to be an ad on TV, Israel.
An ad.
As I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted, I think it was a telecom ad. You know, I'm exposing my age now.
Yo.
As you see now. Before I was rudely interrupted. You were talking about, you and Johan were talking about,
So I had a conversation there, like, yo, like club culture when I choose, it's so insane, dog. Like, there's another bro. As soon as you get a half a bar, Louis, Levy.
I like in that ringy. I blew it, yo.
Understand?
That's one of my favorite TV shows. I won't lie, yo.
So like, and it also goes back to my piano, like, we've also cultural ranking. Every done great as
Bro,
like
say that.
young South Africans, dog.
Are people actually talking about these things, or
No, I don't think
this can't be the only platform where we actually concerned about the degeneracy of Amapiano music? Bro, think about it. Look at it this way, man.
Yeah.
Man, I can't say that, Joe. Like, that's why
Hold
I'm
on,
saying
hold on,
I don't want to jump in that conversation.
No, but that's the thing. Like, here's the thing, Pot. The fact that you don't want to jump into the conversation is because
Remember the shit that we had?
I'll tell you why I don't want to jump into that conversation. Because you know for a fact, okay, Amapiano is the biggest product that the black people can offer here in South Africa. Outside of Amapiano, what else can you mention? Drip fell off. What else?
Nah, fuck Europe is there.
No, I'm trying to figure out outside of Amapiano.
Culture. Okay,
No,
Amapiano represents
I'm talking
South
about-
Africa culturally on a global scale.
I'm talking about
Understand?
a
And
product. I'm talking about a product that black people put out there in the world. Like I say, like the world. This is what we have to offer as black people of South Africa.
Yeah.
Culturally.
Because the white brews are lit. They have too much to offer. They showed the world, like say, them brews bit their own motherfucking bald. I think it's called Varnatu.
What's it?
Varnatu. And that's what it's called. They have their own bald. You feel what I'm saying? They built their own university.
Yeah.
So do you think it's because of privilege, or is there something wrong with the black brothers?
The best product that black people in South Africa have to offer is Amapiano and Bacardi.
No. Now to answer you.
Name something else.
No. To answer you is.
Name me your fact.
No. White people, they built. Okay, sharp. I think their vision. It wasn't like black people would be in a position of power. Or equality. So now niggas have equality, and like the way they groomed niggas, it was for niggas to be hooligans. Like
Slaves.
Slaves. What's that flop again? Like if someone lags, if someone has something, like that they lag, understand? Joe, like they have an instinct like, yo, I need to get my shit together, I need to feed my kids, I need to do this, understand? And now it's the behavior all over again. White people are scared of. Like sometimes they're not like, I believe like I'm 100% sure all black people that are scared of other black people, because they can tell like this nigga's gonna rob me. Even like white people, you can also tell like, this white person is gonna fucking rob me. Understand? So with us, it's a thing of instinct. But in football, it's just that you get people like I don't know, like people niggas from the ANC.
Yeah.
They get into power, they fuck up. They're not like upskilling, upgrading the country. All they do is chow.
Yeah.
Understand? Understand? So it kind of fucks up the whole ecosystem. And like white people, they're like, okay, sharp, you know what? Because to really think about it, Joe, like I've been saying this, but I'm sorry for saying this, but then like if it wasn't for apartheid, I don't think we would have like the infrastructure that we have in this country.
Facts.
Understand?
I'll tell you why that statement is so factual.
If we didn't have apartheid, we wouldn't have like the infrastructure that we have.
Bro, there's a trending tweet.
Because like to really think about it, like what have we done like in the past? How old is Democrats? 33, 32?
32.
Somewhere there, like what have they done, bro?
Bro, there's a trending tweet from a Kenyan tweeter. Somebody on X talking about, damn, looking at South Africa, damn, I wish Kenya was colonized for a longer period of time. Hey, but people were upset. There's some truth to that statement.
Bro, our infrastructure is dope, though. Like, look, if you travel like from Jersey to Durban, if you travel you're like infrastructure, like how the roads were built, the mountaineering. That.
Speaking of roads, there was another video that was trending on Twitter of the ZANU PF party driving German cars on dirt roads, dog. Because they don't have roads. They don't have, bro. Nimbi, did you know que privilege you drive like 20 kilometers without stumbling into like a dirt road, Yamaha and shit. In Africa, nigga, you're not gonna be driving your car and thinking it's gonna be smooth, saily, nah.
Yeah.
Especially when it starts raining, it's shy. You have to park your shit. It's only in South Africa we can actually drive when it's raining. Go to Malawi, nigga, you have to park that bitch. You're not driving in Malawi. When it's raining, you lie.
You're going away, like it's red.
Trip here 1 hour could take you a week in Zimbabwe. What is it talking about?
I have this ex of mine. What was he made? has to like get you.
You're a foreign hand, boy.
Boys and I,
Una pull it foreign.
boys we hit a lot of foreigns.
Issue.
I know.
Issue.
Of course.
I've called him Fanaga.
Excel. Hold on.
Kiki finger ring is small overseas.
Biggest wagis.
Yeah. I don't want to say you ever.
TSL is too late.
La Liga is.
No,
Yeah, man, AFCON, yeah.
Arre.
We've done AFCON before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kev Champions League.
Kev
Champions League.
Kevin in Spanish.
No, get Africa. Like it's the.
No, we've done AFCON, my boy.
It's like the African Champions League.
Now we've done AFCON since high school days.
Yeah.
I mean, not to brag.
Not to brag.
You know what I'm talking
We've
about?
always been those niggas. As much as like we're not big, but like we've always been those niggas, bro.
Even he next door, he Lesotho. Yeah, this.
And then we've hit Lesotho multiple times.
Lesotho are not
Zims.
You smashed Lesotho.
What's up?
Where are you smashed?
Yeah, for sure.
You for sure, dog.
My catalog is heavy with the
Lesotho hands are dangerous, boy, especially from Lesotho.
Okay.
But
But in my case, it's been Lesotho hands.
You lie, Joe.
Hey, for saying.
In my guy, what all he's in my guy.
We've done La Liga. I mean, not La Liga.
Of course.
Yeah. I also think like that's a nice, like, promo shows like that exposure, Joe. Like,
yeah, you get exposed to like different foreign dollies. Yeah, for sure.
We've hit Bali, Thailand.
There's plenty dollies in Jersey, Joe. All kinds of flavor, I won't lie, yo.
I understand.
If you go the Maboney route, you get
Like
to
the whole of Joburg, Joe, like it's insane. Like the whole of Jersey is just it's insane. So yeah, man. Yeah.
The Northway is still the only way, I won't lie.
It's the only way.
But these people are regretting moving to Cape Town, Joe. But Cape Town
Wanye.
but it's fucking expensive.
I was listening.
Niggas can barely afford Cape Town now. They're like, oh my god, what am I doing here?
Bro, cool. It's the same thing that's happening in the US. So I heard like
New York and him, yeah.
Yeah, Joko was saying like you move something like that. Like you move niggas to the suburbs, and now you kick them out by raising the rent and the taxes. So like rent rates in Texas.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening in Cape Town.
In Cape Town.
Yeah.
And once I get for Spanish, Cape Town, eh?
What happened?
So I had an interview. Sharp, it went well, and they asked me, They asked me like, okay, Sharp, what's your CTC? Understand?
Okay.
Young
What's the CTC again?
Yeah.
What's the CTC again?
Cost of the company.
Gotcha.
So they asked me like, yo, so what's your CTC? So
They already saw your payslip.
no, they haven't. No, I've never seen any company my payslip.
Because they ask for it sometimes.
So young nigga, still in Jersey, still being exploited by certain people day and day. You understand? And also was early in my career. Understand? So next about price I didn't. Understand? I operated this X amount of money or what?
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, now we'll get back to you. And they never got back to me.
Is
But
it because
look
Ola over?
No, I didn't over. I under too much because like the money that I asked, like when I look, it's in rent money. It was a rent money.
And these brews operate the foreign route. They are the euro brews.
Yes. Understand, and also looking at it like Joe, like if them not move for shelter rent,
Sure.
we doing a guy transport. Because basically Mtekopa, that man is willing to move from Joburg to Cape Town.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Basically, they can see, okay, if I'm told this brew is only gonna afford rent. He can't travel with this money. He can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not gonna live a lifestyle with the money I coupon there, man.
And
Come on, la rente avec les joies de nos broek.
hoe doet het affect the productivity that thing.
Hey man, everything is expensive in Cape Town.
And it's very good dates, my friend. And it's very good expensive, you know.
I feel like Josie is far from being expensive because of
Shout out to
the foreigners in there.
Yeah.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, charging the laptop. Hold on.
Batho ba tlo shothi e ketsa celebrity e di brele so ba fethu. Ana ka mbona ke bula mahlo yi.
Popometse papa.
Yo. Yo.
What else been going on in South Africa, chat? Let me find out. Let me figure it out. Hold up. Hold up, bitch nigga. Hold up. Hold up.
It's your boy.
What else been going on in the country, chat?
It's your boy.
Wani was you. I hope you guys can still see my screen. I wanted to talk about BBMzansi, but I'm not up to date, so hey, that chat will have to wait, yo. All I know for a fact is that if you wanna win Big Brother, Joe, there's no strategy to win Big Brother, Joe. There's no strategy online. I thought I had Big Brother figured out. I thought maybe I would audition. I never did. Probably never will. Hold on, what? This is so off topic.
One of these days, Musakawula will break a story.
Hold on, this is so off topic, but I see.
About Cyril Rama.
Yo, chat, Brian Jr.'s World. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels. I'm surprised that I'm not subscribed. Subscribe to this brew. Make sure you click the notification bell so you're notified whenever he drops a new video. You feel what I'm saying? This is so off topic. I was never gonna take this video, but I say the title is too crazy. The thumbnail is also too crazy because they kept my title in the thumbnail. So Musa Kaula kept, come on. I had to click the video. Quick, fast, and hurry. The video is so short. It's like 8 minutes long. Let's go.
One of these days, Musakawula will break a story about Cyril Ramaphosa. This is a different kind of journalism. If Musakawula had not abandoned bail, these people were going to kill him. And even another tweet saying, protect Musakawula at all costs. Because it seems like people in powerful positions.
And when I think about TSU, it told us wrong information about everybody. This brew has some dirt on everyone. How do you think this brew does its journalism? Deja vu. You lying.
I'm having deja vu.
No, that's a good thing, Poisey. Deja vu, Eche. It's like I say, yeah, such a valley. Your heart of hearts knows what you need to be operating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having
You must operate this one way every day, boy.
Man, I'm too much serious.
What up?
I didn't say that.
Who not talking about goals, eh?
Look too, but that's why. What don't you like?
What was I'm not, didn't
I have to take. Hey, but Emma, yo, like they are covered.
Look, it's easy. Until December 12.
No, the thing is, quality fresh air. I'm going to let my land do it now.
The sound is gonna start oozing in. Musa Kaula, dog.
What are you going to say?
Hold up.
In South Africa tried to silence Musakawula only for it to backfire brutally.
But you're probably asking yourself, what exactly has been going on regarding Musa Kaula in these last few days? Because it's been bombshell after bombshell. And why exactly is his name trending all over social media, on Twitter, on YouTube, and much more?
There may be more to the January 2025 arrest of controversial social media personality Musa Kaula than initially revealed.
Maar in al-kraag, je niet boven hier zo.
Okay.
Oh, tia stava ni. On even al-kraag zo aan tia zo.
Okay, stop.
Musa talks about everybody.
Is it okay if we say stop?
Nigga,
I mean,
I feel like if you can use the N-word, Stavan is nothing. Let's keep it a stack. Nigga, my nigga, I'm gonna kill it today. Visual.
in South Africa is not such a big word.
And the South Africans pick and choose which words are crazy and which words are not.
Yeah.
Like how Americans.
It's like saying kafur in America.
It's like how Americans were saying, Tyler, you can't use the word colored in here, but we don't care about it.
Yeah.
So it just depends where you're at in the world, man.
Yeah.
So Stavan is a pretty heavy word.
I think so. I don't know.
Stavan, I'm like, yeah, man. Are you top or bottom? Either way, same difference. But yeah, nah, this brute dog. OT.
So when we
Musoli control is you. Nah, he just goes on Twitter and just exposes everybody. He talks about Michali, he talks about everybody. He exposes intricate information. He puts on like how do you find it? How do you get this in, like that's what I'm questioning now. OT is you.
who's about our industry?
Everybody. But people with power. People who have actually surpassed a certain level of fame. Madulong.
I feel like we're not about
Talks about politicians, artists, the women who are selling. He exposes the women who are selling on a D-low. He exposed the likes of Michali and him. Before he knew that Michali was selling, he's the one who told us that Michali was selling.
Okay, like Kokas. Okay, even lead me. They know everything about everybody.
They know everything about everybody.
You know those kind of people, dog. Like, what I was just to go on with. Emana, mamma, no, mamma, so. Yes, can you talk mamma, so I feel like even in the industry, like they're always up to, you know.
Musa Kaula is one of those brews.
I think he is, dog. And how it's a journalism, if you're like low key, you like.
I think yeah. Obviously, if I'm gonna be an escort, a male escort, horny grannies are gonna find.
Oh, I understand.
Same thing with Musa Kaula. If he's gonna be a journalist, juicy stories are gonna find.
I understand that.
I got you. Like,
so I feel like they know like a lot of shit going on in the stream. Or they know. Like they have a way, like you know, these juicy shits.
Yeah.
About celebrities and.
I think another way that Musa Kaula gets his stories is via his DMs. People like probably hit him up like
exactly. Yeah.
I have a juicy story about such and such. Wait, are you a credible source? Bitch, I am. The reason why I'm a credible source is because I'm sisters with that blue. That's my big brother.
Yeah.
Now don't tell the public that I told you.
Yeah.
But here's the evidence. Here's my ID. Here's his ID. We share the same last name.
Okay. So do you think
pictures from last year's wedding. I was at his wedding. I was the best man for the groom.
So can we say
So Musa Kaula is
hold on.
Sorry to cut you off. When Musa pulls up on X, he's like, "Yo, I got some info from a credible source."
Yeah.
But how do you confirm this is a credible source? And show me something. Like why should I give you airtime? That's Musa Kaula. Why should I give you airtime? Like why should I believe your story? This is the evidence. So when Musa airs something on Twitter, trust me. It's legit. It's always legit. You know why? Because nobody's ever exposed Musa for lying. And he's been on Twitter for how long, Joe? Nobody's ever came out and say, nah, he's lying, he's cap. Because he pulls up with receipts. So if you call Musa cap, you're just provoking him to pull up more receipts. You're better off just shutting up and letting the story slide. How on? Before
you open a can of worms.
I'm shocked he's still alive. But they got rid of DJ Waters.
Yeah.
But you can't get rid of Musa. The Blues like talking about all your niggas and you guys can't do nothing about it. Matter of fact, Musa is actually safer in prison. Nah, he's safer in prison. Like this Blue who crashed the taxi he into Fanabili.
Oh yeah.
That Blue is safer in prison. He's safe there. Because I apply for beating for him.
It's sad, man. Like he was. I feel like it was irresponsible of him to like drive like that with kids and all. And it's sad in terms of
yeah.
It's sad, bro. Like imagine how he feels now.
You, bruh. I saw a video on YouTube.
He denied bail, dog.
And I'm saying that he did not bail for the same reason why Musa Kaula would deny bail. Safety concerns. After you did this to our kids, Nimbi, I don't know if you're a father, but if you was a father, how many kids passed? 14. 14 kids passed on. So we're gonna assume that there was at least 10 men, 10 fathers who lost their baby. One of those 10 niggas has to have a loose screw in their head. One of them has to be like, yo, I can't wait for this nigga to come out. I can't wait to see this Blue.
Yeah.
So he's like, yo, you better stay in there. You better stay in prison. Because if you come out, it's charged. It's really charged. Musa Kaula is thinking the same thing. I'm not applying for bail if I was Musa Kaula. I've been talking shit about the most powerful people in the country.
Yeah.
And I'm bro, if you talk shit about somebody, they can let it slide. I'm saying, come on, so it's fine. I'm not even gonna respond.
Yeah.
But if you spit in facts,
bona situation sa tricky can be. Like the nigga ended up suing and shit. If Kendrick was capping, I mean.
Wait, I think Drake was suing
the label.
Yeah. So he wasn't necessarily suing Kendrick
so what was
for lying.
What was he suing the label for? What was that?
I think hold on. Hold on. Yo, Sif, are you still in here? What is it? Home size knows. I think the reason why Drake was suing UMG was because he was mad at the fact that UMG was not pushing his songs.
Okay. As much as
is Kendrick and Drake signed to the same label?
I don't know.
Because I know K-Rock was with TDE and
yeah.
TDE is an umbrella of what? Hold on. Check! Hey, you see now, these deep dives are gonna go all over the place. Guys, this is not a normal stream. This one is not the normal one. You guys will have to forgive us. I wanna.
So Kendrick is under his own company.
This nigga said Drake lost the lawsuit. Hold on, wait.
He was with TDE and Aftermath Entertainment, right?
Aftermath.
So, yeah. So now he's with what is this? PG Lang. What is that?
PG Lang
in partnership with Interscope.
PG Lang is his.
Yes, his.
With,
in partnership with Interscope.
In October 2025, a federal judge dismissed Drake's lawsuit against him. Which alleged the label amplified Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us diss track. The court ruled the song's lyrics were non-actionable opinion, not defamatory. Drake's team filed an appeal in January 2026, arguing the court made multiple errors. Exceed. There you have it, chat. There you have it. So Drake is suing UMG. Hold on. Drake is suing UMG. Hold on. Go back a bit. Okay, so it's there. Yo.
Yeah.
So Drake sued UMG or say Lionel and Pustepi Nampano Fit Ayakamstan. And I'm signed to the label.
Yeah. Oh.
Which doesn't make sense because what does UMG have to gain from pushing not like us over
But
their
bro,
own artist?
Check this out. This is exactly what I was talking about with it was a topic with the other gens. So now look at all these superstars.
Cool, boy.
All these superstars, what happens to them like at the end? Well, it's never a happy ending with these superstars, bruh. Especially like with these major labels. Well. So I think with Drake, Michael Jackson, you know, and the Who's. So with Drake, I think this was a setup, dog.
Yeah.
Because somebody said, even if Kendrick just dropped like a song that has like just a random song, you know, like with no punches and all that,
Yeah.
he was still gonna win. So I think this was a setup, bruh. This was like his downfall. I mean,
So you saying that they were trying to get rid of Drake?
I listened to what is that song? Super Bowl.
This is a Super Bowl.
Yeah. The last part, he's like, I'm one away from Michael, nigga, beat it. So he was like,
Beat.
he was. So the nigga like,
I wish I could play, but on YouTube.
Yeah,
you can't,
watch
you
out.
can't play songs on YouTube.
so Rayman if you catch up le Michael Jackson, the records and all
Yeah.
that. Like, what's this guy Michael? Yo, the poo-poo, what's up? So, open this guy Michael. So, what is the major label gonna do? They need to like do something.
But you know what's funny?
Like they can't have an artist even only that much power. You understand? So I think that's why Nagubutsa earlier on.
Yeah, bro, what's that?
There is one Nagubutsa earlier on, like, was this a setup, dog? And did J. Cole know about this shit?
And that's why J. Cole pulled back.
Well, I understand.
Could be the reason why J. Cole pulled
You
back.
will just share this with me. Because I should show you.
Come on, some of it, no Joe. Yeah. Like yo, Cole, we care about you. This fight is not yours. Stay out of it because we trying to get rid of this nigga. We trying to get rid of this. What did Kendrick call him? Colonizer. We trying to get rid of this colonizer.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. So, dog, it is what it is.
But I don't know, dog. I'll tell you what. I don't think that Drake, the label was trying to get rid of Drake and they used Kendrick to do it. I'll tell you why I don't think that's the case.
What's happening to Drake now? Is he independent or is he still with the label?
Drake is definitely still with the label.
For real?
Most Dave.
But did you see his numbers though? Like the recent numbers.
I don't know his recent numbers, but I think Drake will always be up.
Man, man.
For real?
Like
I can imagine Kendrick numbers being down, not Drake numbers. The reason I show Kobani, Kendrick's numbers shot out the roof during the beef.
I understand. Yeah.
But after the beef, I can imagine.
And then there's this line, Drake, he's like, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody hand him a Grammy right now.
Somebody hand him a Grammy right now.
What happened?
That's exactly what happened. I was gonna talk about it.
Yo.
That's exactly. I was gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Jay-Z has 25 Grammys. Kanye has 24. Could be vice versa.
Okay.
Drake has 5.
Drake has 5.
5 Grammys. Guess how many Kendrick has?
30 something.
27.
27.
He's up there.
Yo.
He has 2 more than Jay-Z, 3 more than Kanye.
Yo.
And about 18 more than Drake. What does that say about Grammys?
Thank you, Braswiti.
Drake doesn't have
And how many hits does he have though?
how many hits that Drake? Come on,
Come on, bro.
3 months. Plenty.
Come on, bro.
But my brother doesn't have Grammys. Mara, then again, the Grammys on I don't think fans can vote.
Go on, press the phone now, guys.
I don't think fans can vote their favorite song, the Grammy. I don't think that's how it works. Great pot.
I don't know.
The Grammy are the Spanish votes. It's a fans.
Nah.
These blues you actually vote.
Like a panel or something.
A pan, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're not part of that select few, then your opinion doesn't matter.
Nah.
Same way with how Tyler won a Grammy and Nigerians are mad. Davido, that's Davido's award. South Africa, you will rob Davido of his award. Hey!
I mean the video was saying Tyler she's not
Afrobeat.
She's not African. She's Indian.
The nerve. You'd find that Tyler has never been to India a day in her life.
Bro, she's colored, dog. What do you mean?
You don't feel me?
Oh, she's
Born and
colored.
raised in Mzansi. Her granny was probably born and raised in Mzansi, so it's like, yo, just because I got Indian blood doesn't mean that I'm
I think I'm
supposed to identify as Indian.
I think I'm a Shebe shit low key he fucked himself up, Joe.
When's in Shebe? My bad.
I can Shebe Tongo.
My bad na jo. Ola thola ka accident ngwana ya ba tlhokahala nge. Ka pontse ngwana ba tlhokala ven.
No. And what I forgot. No. I'm trying to say attempted murder. Because I get like a prate,
Na go qabanya business.
He hangs out with guns and shit. So yeah, that's what happened, dog. But I feel like character high fucked him in the ass, bro.
How did that brew become famous?
Like, but genuinely, I don't know. Cause like
I feel like talent is not appreciated in South Africa. The
but
fact
like
that
I think I've heard one song yeah high. I get Kompono is doing the most, dog. So I've heard one song yeah high. It's a love song, yeah, Kompo. Genuinely, I don't want to like the good song.
keep in a high couple Ficharu.
I'm not sure.
I'm sure Ficharu. I can't imagine.
But what I know for
that
sure,
song.
what I know for sure is that his name became big after interviewing MacG.
Yo, that episode has a lot of views, yo.
You understand?
I rank over 1 million.
You understand? I don't know.
Limpopo will show you love.
My brother.
Bro, you better off blowing up in Limpopo than blowing up in Johannesburg. Because Johannesburg hasn't produced a rapper in a long time.
Man, you know how many gigs that nigga floored?
What do you mean?
Like I guess he got arrested. I think it was around November or before November.
So he got arrested before peak gig season.
And then he had shared his gig guide. Like
He was booked the whole every day.
it's 2 dates, bro. Yeah.
Every day the whole month.
Bro, probably it was like more than 100 gigs.
So this brew has had like 5 shows a day.
Jiggy.
Wow, bro.
Jiggy.
So
Is it?
You lying, bro.
Wow, bro.
You lying.
Let's see.
And when you share your gig guide, that means you got paid a deposit already. So he had to refund 100 people, 100 promoters.
At the same time, you have to pay your lawyers. But then now, it's true.
Shebe is gangster.
Man, but it doesn't always work out.
South Africa is such a puss country. I don't like this country.
Nah, but it's like, nah, I don't want to lie to you. Like,
I love a lot of things about Mzansi, but I hate a lot of things too at the same time.
but then sometimes you have to like look back and reflect. Or maybe a bit of comparison, if necessarily, you understand?
Totally.
Like looking at the US, though, like recently there's been like an ICE issue like this. Are you aware of ICE? Understand? Are you aware of obviously you are, like the shit that's for years that's been happening in Chicago, like the gangster rap shit, King Von, this and that. Understand? There's a lot of negativity there around that space, like around US. I'll use like US as an example because like it had like a huge influence on us.
And we thought US was like, yo, the best place to be.
Understand? But then, like they did like a nice PR on themselves. One of the dopest PR marketing project. Understand?
Because they framed Africa as poverty and
we are the best country in the world.
the whole time. I saw Speedo had to spend 48 hours here in the country to prove that it's laid down here.
Understand?
We're doing better than them. In their own words, they're like, yo, we need to get our passports ready, Joe. Africa is late. So yeah, to your point, yes, you're right, 100%. South Africa is an amazing country. But at the same time, we have a lot of shit to work on, bro.
We just have like who's management.
The Shandis, our leaders, ne?
Yeah. I don't know, should we wait for white people again? I don't know.
What do you think, Sweets?
Groenewoud.
This one is racist.
You know my nigga? My nigga Groenewoud. You know that, bro? Let me show you his face, hold on.
Come on, this bro stays in Manhattan.
Let me show you my nigga.
It stays in Manhattan in what? DA.
Yo, Kendrick and Drake are signed to the same label, UMG.
Oh, so UMG can major.
Yeah, it's like, you feel me? It's like, yeah, the umbrella.
Luciano.
Peter Groenewoud. Y'all niggas know this, bro?
Drake is a white,
It's too late.
a white baby daddy.
It's too late.
Yo, he sounds like a nigga who stays there by Stain City.
This nigga too late. This nigga too gangster. His blue was like, I can't do an Afrikaans accent.
Minister of Home Affairs.
We do not care about the black vote. We don't care about the black vote. Black people voting for our party is not going to make us change our policies. We'll still prioritize the Afrikaner. He said that. Guess what? In 2026, black people are talking about vote Groenewoud into power. Literally. You know why? Because he's currently the Justice and Reform Minister. So he's responsible for taking care of prisons and whatnot. Bye-bye. And he's doing a great job. He's killing it. He's like, why the fuck are we sending why the fuck are we sending prisoners bread? They should be baking their own fucking bread. You know what he did? He made sure that at least 5 prisons in South Africa are baking their own bread and they supplying that bread to the closest community, Kasiu.
Yeah,
He's got prisoners baking bread. He's like, hold on, wait. He's like, wait. Are there farms around the area where there's prisons? Please make sure that these motherfuckers go there and work. They have to flippin' grow crop for the community. Bashan. all that shit about, yeah, you know, the average prison in South Africa is getting $500 per day. He's like, fuck that. Fuck that. You broke the law. Why the hell are you getting 5 khiba a day to survive? Free education, free electricity, free shelter, free healthcare, free condoms. Imagine, free condoms in prison. Why? He's like, fuck.
Why? Because I'm already made either.
So
Why?
They're getting free condoms in
For what? Though?
Nigga, everything. What do you mean? Prison is lit. Prison is nice. In South Africa. Only in South Africa. You don't want to go to jail in Malawi. I want to survive. I want to survive, son. Zimbabwe. Did you know that in Zimbabwe, if you get arrested in Zimbabwe, if anybody is arrested in Zimbabwe, whether you're a Zim citizen or a foreigner in Zimbabwe, the government doesn't give you food. Your family has to pull up and give you food. Otherwise, you're gonna die
See
and
this
starve.
combo, bro. It's fucking lit.
You just smell me.
Nzumugwel.
Never seen this person in my life.
Ranaka. Audi for ways.
Hey, boo. I didn't know. Oh, young haka, na jo.
You don't hang out the lady, man.
Nigtagu biro, you own life. Nigtagu masi.
I'm all into
You don't feel me? So South Africans like, give this bro the certification this. Give him a chance.
Van de broeder.
Humza is too late. He's my bro. It's actually funny, but it's... Ibra, why would I lie?
Why you mad, huh? I'm on a taking time, Joe. Maybe you must say, oh, yeah, phone. Maybe you must say, Papa, why not?
I think it's just natural that the president will look over his term, and I want to say today to him, Honourable President, what is your legacy? What's your legacy as President of South Africa? And therefore we must go and look at the real facts. And if we go and look at the economy, we will see that when you became the president in 2018, the growth rate, the economic growth rate was 1.3%. Last year, it was 0.9%. So under your leadership, the economy just retreated backwards, causing havoc for the people of South Africa. We had a meeting with you as leaders on Eskom, and you yourself said, 20 years ago, Eskom was seen as one of the best electricity utilities in the world. Who destroyed Eskom? The ANC destroyed Eskom. You were in charge.
People want to vote this nigga into power. They like, yo, bring the Afrikaners back.
When you became president,
this is black people, Mazulu.
The local currency
You want this nigga?
against the dollar was nothing else than 11 Rand 55. Yesterday, it was 18 Rand 92. That's under your leadership. And if you're going to look at the JSE and the loss of 22% in US dollars, while if you, for instance, look at the Nasdaq 100, they gained 147% under your term as leader, and the S&P 500 gained 75%.
I was saying, like, you don't even create scenarios in your head before you eh? I just dropped my phone,
They will get a certificate to say the person has worked and has the specific skills in terms of bakery. They will more easily get a job when they're out, and some of them will even start their own bakery and become a businessman or businesswoman or whatever the case may be. So that is another bonus, because we have an obligation as correctional services to ensure that there is successful law-abiding reintegration in our society.
So okokuqala nje besithanda ukubonga kubaphathi bala correctional service ngesuba basiphe lona ngendlela abasiphatha ngayo.
Yendwana. Yeah. Ba collectioner.
Wait. Oh yeah. Insane. Oh no. Insane. Show man. Oh, you lying.
Ala nje besithanda ukubonga kubaphathi bala correctional service.
So is this true, Vela? Like, there's no R in Zulu, dog. Like,
yes, it's true, but these niggas need to grow up. Literally, like guys, it's okay to use the letter R. Dog.
Come on.
In 2026, you can say correction. You can like,
understand.
You know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, I'm hungry.
Yeah,
say
I'm hungry.
Hungry. Come on, bro. Stop playing.
And like Zulus and Indians.
Yeah, but it's like
okay.
yo,
Now I get it. Now I get
nigga,
it.
come on, bro. You've been around Zulu folk. They use the R letter.
Yeah.
The majority are just stubborn.
Nah.
Stubborn for no reason whatsoever. The black guy we talk about. Yo, he really said that. It's funny.
He really said that.
Hot man. Who never? Yo, I'm telling you, this is my blue. This is my guy. It's my guy. You smell me? Let me go.
So you cool with him being voted
1000%
to power?
1000%. Can I share my reasons why?
Okay.
I'll bet. Let me cook.
Cook, my boy.
Easy. Easy, like non-negotiable opinions. And if you negotiate these opinions, then you are against the future of South Africa. Let's keep it a stack. If you are against what I'm about to say right now, you are against the future of Mzansi Africa.
Come
If
on.
Lara.
Don't do that to us.
If Lara.
Why
Okay.
are you doing this?
Okay. Let's do this now.
Okay.
Challenge me. Challenge my thoughts and say, but sweetie, you see this part, it's not make sure fun money because of this, because of that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it, right?
Okay.
You and I have been here long enough to understand the struggle sometimes.
Yeah.
Yes, you and I might not have been in the times before democracy, but you and I at least have heard stories from our grannies and grandfathers who told us exactly what was going on in apartheid compared to what's going on today.
Yeah.
They don't have to tell us what's going on today. We can see what's going on today. You and I are living today. They probably did. But at least we have an idea of what happened back then.
Yeah.
Compared to like a young Bruce in high school right now. He doesn't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah.
He just cares about TikTok and AI.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
So you and I are very privileged to have this conversation. My man, Laju. Before Matem Arona took over the government, you and I can both agree, okay, things were working. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Things were working. Niggas had medication. You put up in clinic La Paya, you get medication.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There was a white line, there was a colored line, there was an Indian line, there was a you know what I'm saying?
The blacks.
The black people line. Mara, when you got to the front of the queue, I wonder if I panari pidi sako. They'll give you exactly what you need to get.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be sent back home. Please come back tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow you're gonna have your medication. Nowadays, dog, niggas go to clinic, they come back empty-handed. Recently, dog, I just saw I watched this blues platform. If you don't know this platform, go watch my nigga Thomas Mabaso on the 360 Experience. He's amazing. He's a journalist. He's a YouTube journalist.
Yeah.
He talks like you and I. Thomas Mabaso was sharing a story about a granny who went to a clinic. What's kafti? You know why I love kafti there?
Because obviously, with no.
She was shocked to find that I don't have to eat my kafti because I'm gonna leave the clinic early today. She was happy. Oh wow! I can't believe what my elite clinic. Somehow I got like the service was quicker somehow. You know why it was quicker? Because Operation Dudula, Lemach and Mach is busy there at clinic making sure that South Africans get priority. Making sure that South Africans get prioritized over somebody who doesn't have documentation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, what they did at that, was it a clinic, a hospital?
Clinic, yeah.
A clinic.
Public clinic, to be exact.
So what you're saying is they would serve people with no documentation.
That's what's going on in the country right now, worldwide, nationwide. Right, but nationwide.
So this is like a huge problem.
You know what's a huge problem? I know a lady who gave birth 6 months ago. Okay.
Yeah.
She's South African. Okay. She's telling me about the state that she had to give birth in. The situation that she had to give birth in. She didn't give birth in a ward where she was supposed to give birth in.
Okay.
She was so privileged enough to be one of the ladies who were previewed to have a bed, even though the bed was like, she's a short human being. She's like 5'1". She's like this short.
Okay.
They gave her a bed where her legs were dangling. That is not a bed. Shorty giving a bed she gave birth on a bed as well, in a dark room. It's dark.
That's bad.
But she was privileged to be in that situation. You know why? Because the room that she was supposed to give birth in was packed. We didn't have enough beds in there. She's like, bro, I'm so lucky to have given birth on a bed.
On a bed, yeah.
There was mothers sitting on benches, and they had to sit there the whole night simply because the beds were too occupied. And there was this one nurse, every time she heard a flipping foreign accent, she would start cussing. She's like, yo, in hindsight, I understand why she was so loud and mad about it.
Yeah.
But at the time, she was thinking, why is this South African nurse so loud and mad at foreigners for just existing? But fast forward in 2026, she's like, oh, now I get it. She was just angry because the South African ladies are not able to use the resources that are provided that are paid for by the South African taxpayers to give birth in a more humane fashion because a foreign national is sitting on that same bed. We never had these issues. Prior 1994.
Yeah. So do you think low-key people are trying to especially the people you talked about, the ones that want to see the likes of Groenewald in power, do you think they're low-key trying to put white people in power so that they can manage the situation of foreigners and stuff in the country? Because foreigners they scared of white people.
You know why they're scared of white people? The only reason why they're scared of white people is because white people respect the law.
Exactly, yeah.
They break the law, but they respect it at the same time.
Yeah.
Every race breaks the law.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid the black folk just overdo it. Hey, man, the ANC has already looted 3 much in Nimbi.
Yeah.
But these blues are still going at it. It's like, guys, slow down.
Yeah.
These blues, just now in January, your president, Nimbi, your president gave the green light to increase salaries of the ministers by 100,000 rands. For what? What did they do in the past? I don't know how long has Ramaphosa been into power. 7 years? What did they do in the past 7 years that justifies them getting 100k extra on a monthly basis? Give me one thing that you can say, sweet like these blues actually worked. Like they pulled up, Joe. Look at what they did there. They built a university, boy. I mean, look, wait, sweets, wait. In the Vaal alone, Mushasha Street is lit. Like it's in mint condition.
Look at
the lights are working, the stop signs are up. Nigga, nothing is working. So you can't tell me that they deserve 100k increase, but they're getting it regardless.
The ones that were working are not working.
Say that.
The roads that were fine
are
now
not
fucked, you know? Potholes and shit.
Right, but
Yeah.
and I'm gonna say it
I
again.
get you.
If you disagree with everything that I'm saying, with anything, bro, I'm only gonna spit facts. If you disagree with anything that I say, even one thing, you are against the future of this country. Because I'm not gonna sit here and lie and talk about things that are not really affecting me and the people that I fuck with. Everything that's going on right now in this country is bad. And it's all under the governance of people with my skin color. So it's like, it's chai with these blues. It's bush chai. I'm not done. You and I just spoke about the healthcare system. It's broken. It's bush chai. It's bush chai. You did feel me? What's next? What else you want to talk about? What's something that you feel like, whether white people or black people are in charge of this system, it's still gonna remain broken? Because if you thought maybe the healthcare system would be worse under the white folk, you're obviously lying, because I just explained to you how it was better during the white folk. Is there anything? Hold on, this shit is falling.
Yeah, so.
Mzansi for sure can't fall though. Fuck. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm cooking, so I can't really think about it. What's one thing that you feel like black people like sitting at? If the white folk was to take power, in this shandis, it will fall apart. Name one thing.
I feel like you and I both know that there's none, dog. You and I both know that. Because this is what you spoke about earlier about the apartheid system, right? Like, infrastructure was good, people had jobs, the healthcare was good.
Mint condition.
Don't understand. After that, what happened?
The blues got into power. They were like, everybody's getting free electricity.
Yeah.
Wow, this country's amazing. How can we fuck it up? They found a way to fuck up ESCOM. And they succeeded, Nimbi. How do you fuck up ESCOM, Joe?
Yeah, I know.
Apparently, we were supplying electricity to Zimbabwe, dog. Now we're asking for it back. Zimbabwe used to beg us for electricity.
Yeah.
Now it's like, Zimbabwe, please help us.
I feel like even if I want to say something right now,
you'd be against the future of South Africa.
Yeah, if I'm here, like, I want to see black people in power. I have no facts. I have nothing to back that statement up, you know?
Woman?
Yeah.
Shapa 69, I'm gonna cook in the meantime.
Cook, my boy. Cook.
Why, bud? If anybody disagrees with anything that I say right now, as of the past 5 minutes going forward, then you are against the future of this country. You don't represent this flag. You are against this flag. If anything that me and Nimbi are going to be talking about for the next 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30, an hour, you are against this flag. You are not one of us. How the blood clot is everything falling apart when people with my skin color are in charge? Nobody wants to have this conversation. I'm gonna have this conversation. You know why? Because I'm a nobody. If I get cancelled today, it's fine. I'm a nobody today. I was a nobody yesterday. So who cares? Nandi was like, yo, my South African blues are going through a lot. Do you know why she said that? Because it's true. It's big time for us. Bro kunyela. Milisa ona dia febela. E mona homona tiju. Homona tiju. Kipendemi ki South Africa. The Niger blues are chowing our hands, boy. You they feel me? It's not make sure. You know what else I heard? Elang Kwatis. You know what else I heard? Elang Kwatis.
What did you hear, bro?
Did you know that your South African sisters, Nimbi, your South African sisters, the world deems them as cheap and undervalued? This is social media. They saying that South African women are weak. It's not me saying this, Nimbus.
Okay, but I feel like there's
It's not me, Nimbi.
I feel like there's a stereotype. It's like,
Nimbi, hold on.
Okay.
Stereotypes are earned.
Yeah, like there's a group of people doing certain things, right? And now we're gonna deem all South African women as cheap because of a number of people doing certain things. I mean, there's still women, you know, with values, bro.
100% Nimbus, of
Yeah.
course. Come on, stop playing. Of
So
course,
that's why I'm saying,
Of course. Of course.
it's a stereotype.
Of course, yeah.
Whatever.
There's
I feel like
there's good cops, Nimbi. There's good cops.
Exactly.
But
So I feel
but every time you bump into a cop on the road,
Yeah.
you have to cough up cold drink.
Yeah.
So the stereotype that cops need Jojo and cold drink, it's not something that came out of the blue.
Yeah.
Habasugeli.
SAPS, cold drink high five.
They earned the cool drink
Yeah.
stereotype.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Why, but obviously there's good Nigerians out here. You understand what I'm saying? But for some reason, Nigeria just exports
Yeah.
the bad apples.
Yeah.
Right, but so the good apples in Nigeria now, they're thinking, oh my God, like here at home in Nigeria, I'm surrounded by good people, but the whole world thinks that Nigerians are bad people. Unfortunately, sweetheart, you guys, you all over the world, but it's the bad apples that are all over the world. The good ones are in Nigeria, but otherwise, if you look at your passport and it says Nigeria, oh my God.
Yeah.
Why is it that every time it's the Nigerian folk who doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Sorry, it's a stereotype. Yes, it is, but it's earned. You guys earned it.
Yeah.
We didn't wake up in the morning and be like, yo, Nigerians are criminals. Nigerians are kidnappers. They sell drugs. Go in the police reports. Go in the cases that are opened against, like, you know what I'm saying, like, Nigerian man was found with 10,000 bags of drugs. He earned that stigma.
Yeah.
On his forehead. Askis, hard. That's the case of South African women. It might be a small percentage, but this small percentage is heavy on the internet. They pushing this fuck South African men, jollof. They call them jollofinas.
Yeah, I saw that.
So South Africans just woke up in the morning one day and they were like, that's a jollofina. No, she earned that name. Askis, hard man. You played yourself. Now the jollof, not jollof, the jollof blues, the same kids that you gave birth to, they taking them to Niger now. There's a lady who was crying. I could put up the story, but I don't have time. There's a lady who was crying. She was talking about, yo, I went to the local police station in my neighborhood. She's South African. and I wanted to open a case against my husband. Oh, really? So what happened? You know, my husband is a Congolese brew.
Okay.
And, you know, our son usually visits him every December.
Okay. Congolese brother. But now that it's January
and my child is supposed to be here at home and start school, why is my husband's brother telling me that my son is in Congo? Hold on, isn't that kidnapping? I went to the police station, I told them the story. They're like, yo, man, we don't know how to help you. Because you just told us that you guys had this baby in a marriage. So he's the biological father. She says, yes, he is. It's not kidnap, man. We can't help you. Bru just took his son to his home country.
What do you think about that? Because I saw a story on the internet. I don't remember the province.
Yeah.
So South African parents were kicking foreign kids out of the school so that South African kids can have space. Did you see that? So now I saw some foreigners were complaining like, if I'm foreign and the mother of my kids is South African, then why is my kid considered to be a foreign?
Say it again. If the foreigner said what?
If I'm a foreign guy,
yes,
if I'm a Nigerian, and my baby mama is South African,
right?
Why is my kid considered to be a foreigner? So that's why I'm asking you, what do you think about this Congolese guy taking like the kid to his home country? Right?
All right, cool. So here are my thoughts on that note. Yeah.
Because another thing, if you're saying his home country, what is his home country? Because where was he conceived? In South Africa, or you understand?
No. When I said home country, I was talking about the father. The father taking his son to the father's home country. Yeah, that's what I meant.
So what about the kid? What's his home country?
Right? Good question. I won't lie.
Because
valid question.
Foreigners were asking, if my baby mama is South African, then why is my kid considered to be a foreigner?
Okay, let me explain.
And that's crazy.
Can I explain it?
Okay.
All right, cool. Great question.
It's crazy. I mean,
I've never heard this question.
I even saw this kid. This kid, his father is.
That's a brilliant question.
Is a Somalian.
Somali.
He looks like a Somalian.
But he's fluent in
Sotho. And he was like,
I saw that kid.
Nah, foreigners can leave. I'm gonna stay because I'm South African.
That nigga funny. he's like 5 years. He's like 6 years old.
Still a kid.
Funny.
You understand? So
fluent.
So I'm like, okay. So are now foreigners using that against us though? They come this side, they leave their women, they having babies with South African women. At the end of the day, who's gonna claim this country? Like, who does it belong to?
Their offspring is gonna end up running for president.
You understand?
One day.
You understand?
You and I will be walking. Ka di stick you. Re hlotsa masepa you. E mona mqoqo o etsang. You. E mona yo.
I can't be senyile no.
O shaka bo round da o tle mona yo wa khatala. O khatse masepa ya. O sheba da Twitter wa bona. Somalia is the president.
Dude.
Bro,
like
this
what's
is
happening?
Wabana questioning your game. If a foreigner is gonna have a child and create babies in this country with a South African woman,
yeah.
Let's take it back to answer your question.
Yeah.
Let's take it back to traditional African ways.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? How about Medi no nimbi? What you want to give me the hour. You wanna marry this bitch? You wanna give her babies? Whatever. You want this lady to give you her womb, so you can build a family, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are not marrying into her family. She's marrying into your family. She's taking your last name.
Yeah.
That's the African traditional way.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We're going back to basics.
Okay.
Your family goes to her family. Right?
Okay.
You are South African blue, aren't you?
Yeah.
You bump into a Namibian Han. She's like, yeah, you know, I was born and raised in Namibia. You know, I grew up in the city of Windhoek.
Okay.
My mom and dad are there. You pull up to your uncles. Ish, malume mfethu one. And I'm meeting in Tlats, I'm fucked up. I want to marry her. Kiss banba nijo. Oh, it's banba kwa kai. Ish, anke kyo na tricky part. She's from Namibia. How about giving the hook? Hey, lady. That's what you do. You and your family fly to Namibia to marry this Han, and you buy. Yeah, the word buy is crazy. You buy her into your family. Now she's yours. She's yours is crazy. It is what it is. Technically, she's yours. She's gonna bear you kids, and those kids are gonna be born and raised in South Africa.
But this case, right?
She better come with you.
Careful, no. Because now I'm pass out.
Pass out, the boys. This conversation is too far.
Mule tu pala ka.
Ah, go to fella nto. But
that's why.
I keep back.
But that's why the chat.
Yeah, to the chat, yes, pan. To the chat, yes, pan. Yes, pan. Right?
Yeah.
How nyala utlia medi hen.
No, that's case.
How you hamedi? Nimbas.
Utlia medi wo hen.
So the Congolese brew who ping out the South African Han just took the baby where the baby belongs. Nimbi? Am I crazy?
Okay, it's good. Okay, that's good shit. It's okay, man. It's good.
Hold on.
Skip me get discussion to like a clue.
Salma.
So I'm going to go.
Zimbanya.
Kabaze. 6 of them.
Yeah, for my MZ.
How far is Kabaze. Where Kabaze? So yeah.
But you got these foreign nationals who are pulling up in South Africa and breeding South African women, but staying in South Africa. That is not African. The African way is you take your wife home.
Yeah.
But I don't see these brews taking these South African women back to Nigeria. They're staying in here.
Yeah.
That's gay. I'm sorry. That's gay. That's gay. It has to be gay. It has to be gay.
It's crazy how, like, when you were talking about these women, the Jolofis, right?
Jolofinas. Blood.
Yes, the Jolofinas, yeah. It's crazy how they think they're benefiting from these guys when these guys are actually benefiting from them.
I'm trying to tell you. Well, they are benefiting online. Because Baba at the end of the day, they just want the guapido from these blues. So they're getting it. Mara, at what cost? At what cost?
I just left the fridge open, somebody still might say
Can you keep the chat entertained while I'm gone?
I'll try.
You gonna try? If you're talking that soft, it's not gonna work.
There's no nudity here. Yo, Chad, I'm a fat nigga.
No. Chet doesn't care about About titties, but don't worry.
They're feeding me grapes.
Titty what?
So look at that.
Chat. Nimbus.
Hey, yo, chat. So yeah, guys, you can tell us what you think about what we're talking about right now. Let us know what you're thinking. Is my brother cooking or what? My boy.
What else was better during apartheid?
Infrastructure.
We had better infrastructure.
We had better infrastructure. Vereeniging was good. It was a town.
No, yes, no.
No kilokation. Kilokation. Shaville was nah. You know?
Nah.
So-
Shavili has to be infiltrated. Couple, who can you remember? The Somalis.
Not too much, no?
Cause the Niger brew, I in Frega.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Sharpeville is still majority South Africa.
South Africans. No?
Yeah, obviously, the tech shop of Village Somalia.
Yeah.
You know what else has been the chat in these social media streets? Is you? If you dare try open a shop as a South African, a tech shop to be exact,
Yeah.
you'll find out.
Yeah.
They like, yo, fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out.
They talk about, South Africans don't know what business, they don't know business. I know business. But the stories as to what happens when you fuck around and try to start a business. Barret and Bruce actually pull up. Barret the guys pull up.
Yeah.
And that business is not gonna be open for too long. You just smell me? Waga? Never heard that. What's it name?
That's a problem.
In Tsimbunye.
That's a problem. You
Why?
guys are too white. You don't know
Your African idioms.
You understand?
Are you putting me on, boy? Mimi, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Infrastructure. I agree with you 100%. A lot of things were lit.
A lot of shit was lit. A lot of shit was lit.
We are know the boy.
I'm sorry to say that.
I'm sorry.
You know?
I'm sorry, not sorry. Don't mind me. I'm living my dream. Yo. Another one. DJ Khaled.
You understand?
They said it.
So, because of apartheid, because of democracy. I understand.
On sunny side, boy.
I understand. Josie CBD. Yeah, dog. This is actually lit, bro. Like, this combination.
This combo is too much. Woo. You lying.
Should try it.
Hold on.
Should try it.
Kana balibita mazimba da America da.
Africa.
Huh? America wa visa.
I don't know.
how does Kevin Hart pronounce the snake?
I don't know.
You do know. Why you lying?
For real, maybe.
Okay. What are these? I'm sorry. What are these?
Chips.
No. The actual brand.
Oh, Doritos.
Sorry?
Doritos.
Doritos.
Maar verder Italië, wabo. So give Doritos. Give Doritos.
Ooh, this combo is too much. How did you discover this one?
Understand them, babe.
I can chase you, I'm chasing you. Because I've seen people back here, Mazimba, Broto,
Understand?
I don't think you know about this one.
Yeah, dog. They don't have this one, though.
Infrastructure was amazing. Healthcare was amazing. Even though you had to queue a different queue to get the medication, whatever.
Yeah.
You got it anyway. So the
I think the only thing that was bad during apartheid was racism. I don't know what you think, but the only thing that is bad in G is racism.
Can I keep it a stack?
Okay.
It's gonna be a wild take.
Okay.
I'll take the racism that our grannies endured during apartheid compared to taking the poverty that South Africans are experiencing right now. Fuck that. December is all December.
Nah, not anymore, bro. It's not the same.
Maribal?
It's not the same, bro.
December is all December. You would never see Ntate Moloka Pongkhon ali busy strategy and quality during apartheid. But you have that in democracy. You have a pensioner in democracy going through your trash can trying to get you kupul in tolele nematini.
Like,
I see that every day.
The emphasis on that, yeah.
And I'm driving past this granny, I'm thinking, how is this old person who's supposed to be suffering from arthritis pulling a gigantic bag full of plastic?
Sad, man.
In 2026, Nkhono, she has to be starving. She's like, guys, I'm earning 2 point something every month. Ke kgola pokola every single month, but it's not enough. I have to pull a giant bag full of plastic to survive. We never had that during apartheid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the first, probably the last South African to say this. Bring that shit back, it's fine. As long as grannies don't have to pull them shits, it's fine.
Yeah.
What's Nebari? Hi, for sec. Never hope about Hulmarona, Baba Huza Cheltiani. Hosalang, they were not pulling plastic to survive.
Yeah. So you're saying they should bring that shit back, dog? If it takes
the white man to bring everything back in order again, so be it. I'm sorry. So be it. You know what we need in South Africa? A xenophobic president. That's it. That motherfucker needs to be on some XA. Fuck all of this bullshit.
So we need a Trump.
Bro,
we need a Trump in South Africa.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say that. Fuck, build a wall. We need a wall.
We need a wall.
We need a wall.
We need a wall.
That's it.
Yeah.
My bad. But yeah, nobody has the cojones to operate the Trump route. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be Julius Malema, but he was like, nah, y'all niggas need to find creative ways to come into South Africa. Figure it out.
Yeah.
This is one Africa. One Africa, this one. And look now what happened.
I'm actually disappointed in some of the leaders, you know. We thought maybe they would.
Some is crazy. I thought you were gonna say all of them.
No, like, you know why I'm saying some
if you
of
say
them.
some,
you know why I'm saying some.
I'll tell you why you're saying some.
No,
The reason why you're saying some is because you can name at least one who operates the way you want them to operate.
No.
But that's the funny part. You can't use the word some. You have to use all of them.
Check this out.
Nimbi?
The reason why I'm saying...
I'm not gonna allow you to say that.
Check this out.
I won't.
The reason why I'm saying
some
some.
Why?
It's because some of them we already know.
Hore ke ntho ke dinokotsebe ka boyeng. Ditlokotsebe.
Ra tseba, like, wabo. And then some of them, ane, like they do these speeches like ekareng ba feel, I understand that they understand what we're going through. But then what disappointed to ha my nigga lo yena.
Lena o bodile
lo yena. I understand. So that's the reason why I'm saying some.
But if you say something, you can give me at least one name where you feel like, okay, this blue at least, you know, he's not part of the Sam. No. He's part of the others who are not yet implicated. Kabubu. Hasobole ona. Give me an example.
Check out Julius Malema before, like the way I build like a team. I'm not sure somehow Julius Malema is buying into this bullshit. We understand.
Fast forward a few years later.
We understand. So yeah. So that's the reason why I'm saying some.
But you're talking about a blue who exposed himself of being part of the Bobodu.
Well, I understand.
So I'm still waiting for you to give me an example of a blue who's not part of the Bobodu.
Right now, currently.
Yes, and if you can't give me a blue who's not part of the Bobodu, that means you can't use the word some. You have to use the word all of them. I'm sorry. Get off first until you actually admit, okay, there's nobody that we can count on. It's Chai, it's big Chai. It's big Chai. I'm not gonna let you slide on this one, boy. I can't let it go.
Give me a minute to think.
My bad. Skisi, boy. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Man.
No, but then what you're saying is you are putting me on the spot.
Have to, because you're the one who talking about there are some of them
because
who are
currently, there's nobody who can say okay.
Bet. So the bully off a bitch.
So what I was saying was, before there were others like Julius Malema, whom we thought they understand.
Until they show their true colors.
Until you understand. So yeah. And Hapos Kalabala, how these niggas operate.
Mm-hmm.
You try to expose the truth, they gonna deal with you, dog.
Well.
They gonna deal with you.
Fast.
I understand.
ASAP.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, nah, you saw what happened to Witness D. Witness D was trying to operate, but they operated him fast. It's very unfortunate, prison. We live in a fucking... Oh, I was watching the Jacinta podcast with MacG. Oh.
Pull up at Libya.
Yeah, chat. Listen, chat cannot hear me. Because the microphone is with you.
I think I'm gonna need a charger.
Yeah, type C, ne?
Yeah.
Spani sena. Nta uthaye ya ka yipini phone ya. Yeni. This lady got Jacinta. Hold on. What am I studying?
Well, you know when I'm telling you that they're lying, it's because remember their response is we've placed them. How do you place people who didn't apply? Well, you know when I'm telling you that they're lying, it's because remember their response is we've placed them. How do you place?
Oh no, something is not working properly. Give me a sec. I need to go here, right click, properties. After properties, I'm gonna find window. under window, when I drop the drop down, I'm gonna find Jacinta. Click it, click OK. Now it's late.
Place people who didn't apply. You know when I'm telling you that they're lying, it's because remember their response is we've placed them. How do you place people who didn't apply? If they're saying that they didn't apply, how did they place them? Because they're saying these are the people who already had a school. Of course they already had a school. They were displaced. You stopped giving them transport. What do they expect to happen? And another thing, guys. Sure. Even in our age, sometimes you'd apply late because of situations. Sometimes your mom is moving, got a different job in the middle of the year. That happens, that's normal. But in my country, I shouldn't feel displaced over a foreigner. How are you even making an excuse that you applied late? Even if I apply late, it's my country, Moss.
I think you get the gist of what she's talking about, right?
Yeah.
She's talking about what you were trying to
Earlier
bring
on.
up earlier, right?
Yeah.
About Switzerland the other day, at Eddington Primary School. Crazy situation, boy.
Crazy.
You did feel me? The school is talking about 500 kids, close to 600 kids, who are foreign nationals in that school. There was somebody who's working in the school, and they're like, that's a lie. There's close to 900 kids in that school who are foreign national kids. You're thinking, okay, so if there's 900 kids who are foreigners, what's the capacity of the school? The capacity is 1.5.
The capacity is 1.5.
So only 600. So only 600 of them are South African. Talk about a captured school. There's one lady who was like, she put out a receipt. Fuck is he talking about? She's Nigerian. The black card is he talking about? Here's my receipt, bitch nigga. Here's my receipt, bitch nigga.
Crazy.
I pay school fees here every month. I pay school fees here. Am I
They
crazy?
do pay. Nigerians
Hold on though.
Yeah.
Am I crazy, or you should not be paying school fees at a public school? Or am I crazy?
Oh, so it's a public school?
Nigga, facts! Why would I lie?
So I told her what's a lot now.
Tell me about it. Talk about it. I'm listening. What are you trying to say? Look to me, dog.
I mean, okay, sure. Nantwig is about, I know public schools, you don't pay school fees, right? That's what I know.
That's what I thought.
And I don't know if school still has Spanish wrong, but if how patolo school fees there, and the foreigners are paying, you understand where I'm going with this?
Say Liz. Same way how the officials or the people who are operating their UJ end up to be foreign nationals.
Right.
The school is captured. The university is captured. Eddington Primary School is captured. Allegedly. I guess that's the word you need to be using nowadays.
Yeah.
When you actually just can go online and prove these facts, or these alleged facts, that school is captured. Why is there 70% of the pupils in that school happen to be non-South African citizens? Why is there a university, a public university in South Africa that so happens to have the elite people in our positions who are foreign nationals and not South African? But you have to use the word alleged. Bro, fuck being politically correct, dog. If I can prove it, then why do I have to use the word alleged?
Like, now that we're talking about schools, have you seen how public schools are being managed? Like, there's poor management. Like, toilets are shitty. You know? Like, there's too many kids in school. Not enough.
The classes are overcrowded.
Classes are overcrowded. Have you seen private schools, though? Private schools are like better managed than Public schools. So, na question I got going. Why?
There's a reason why.
The government schools really poorly managed?
I'll tell you why. You feel me? The reasoning is pretty straightforward, yeah?
Yeah.
Very easy. There's an expectation for private schools to be well managed.
Because we pay.
This is not a charity case.
Yeah.
As much as the public schools are not a charity case as well.
Yeah.
One of the two, between private and public, one of the two is more charitable than the other.
Yeah.
The private route,
Yeah. I expecting to so more.
Like if I wanted poor quality, I was gonna take my child to public
school. Yeah.
But now I'm splitting a bag every month, so you better make sure that my little kid has a clean toilet to sit on. If she needs to like take a pee, stop playing with me in clump. Right, but there's an expectation.
Yeah.
But the public route, the issue with public facilities is the fact that they're being marketed as free.
Yeah.
Free school, free food, free healthcare, free this, free that. Our politicians love using the word free.
Yeah.
But you know what's the issue with the word free? It's not free. Somebody else is paying for it. You do feel what I'm saying? In this case, the person paying for the free education, the free healthcare, the free this, the free that, the free. It's tax money. It's honest South Africans who are putting work on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Month end when they supposed to get paid their net income. Nah, you're not getting net, you're getting gross. Net for what? We need to take a piece of that money so we can be able to pay for that free education that we supply, that free food that we have to give these kids on a daily basis. They're supposed to be eating lasagna. Lasagna for what?
Lasagna for what?
Reka tin fish le into le papa man. If I'm gonna so man. Even on top of the fact that we're getting taxed to feed these kids lasagna, they're not getting lasagna. Some days they don't even get fed, Nimbi. Twitter night flash, who cares? Imagine if kids start complaining at a private institution that these toilets that are not working. Bitch, it's uppity up. If I was expecting a toilet to not be working, I was going to take my child to public school and I can't complain. You know why? Because I'm getting it for free. If you're getting something for free, you can't complain. So South Africans have learned to be complacent and compromise the human rights. Free. You see that word?
So are you saying, is it the same thing about in Zingaga system, like from apartheid to democracy, freedom?
You took it a step further now. Now? Wow.
It was just a question, brother.
Wow.
I mean, think about it.
So they use the word free as a smoke and mirror for what's really going on behind the scene.
You gonna pay the price, boy. And you don't even know it because they said it's free.
Because as far as I'm concerned, based off of what you just said now, how is this freedom?
Brother.
How is 2026 freedom in South Africa? Because all of our brothers are living in poverty. Some of them are in jail. And a lot of them are dead. So is this democracy, Joe?
Let us know what you think.
Who never voted for president? I rest my case. I don't know if you always had these thoughts. Sorry, my bad. I don't know if you always had these thoughts, or if these are thoughts that got planted in your head during this whole stream.
Yeah.
But I hope it's the former. I hope you always had these thoughts, John. Because if these are thoughts that you just had now, just based off of our conversation, then I'm worried for the rest of everybody in South Africa. I'm very worried. I hope these are common.
You remember what
conversations that we are having as Bruce and Kasi, though.
Earlier, that's what you said.
I really hope so.
You asked that question like, are we the only people having these kinds of conversations?
On a serious note, cause dog, we can't be this ignorant, did you?
No, bro.
Like, do we only care about Amapiano? Is that the only thing that we care about?
We only care about Amapiano, bro.
So we only care about this weekend,
content, the
fella.
One understand.
Guys, we have bigger problems to worry about. What else she spoke about? If you don't remember, she's talking about the school situation there in Tinida, and I already broke down what she's gonna say.
You know,
better to be a foreigner in this country.
Yeah, it's not my country. If you want to accommodate foreigners,
as foreigners.
yes, there's a lot of.
And MacG said, according to what MacG said, according to what you say in Jacinta, it's better to be a foreigner in South Africa. She goes on to share, and before she even said this, I already saw it, right? So when I was watching this, I'm like, oh my God, I saw what she's talking about. But she shared a different story compared to the one that I saw. The one that I saw is of a South African timer. This bro is frustrated.
Okay.
He's like, yo, I've been trying to apply for my child to get a spot in a local school close by from home. I can't gay. He's like, light bulb, I have an idea. Let me apply using a foreign national's names. So when the checkbox to say, are you a South African citizen? I'm going to say, no, I'm not. So his names that he used, John Doe. Let's quickly translate John Doe to the African version. Changarai.
Okay.
Guess what happened? The application went through.
Oh my.
Facts! This nigga took the screenshot. He's like, South Africans. You said I'm lying? Watch. Post. Yo. So now, step number 2, I'm pulling up on that school. I'm pulling up on the school with receipts, or like say, look, y'all niggas only accepted my application when I used Zwanzwiri. And I'm not turning back until my son is in this fucking school because I got accepted as Zwanziri. So put my child in this bitch. Stop playing with me.
Yo. Ndwana.
But the example that she gave, the example that Jacinta gave, was of South Africans posting evidence of them acting as Zimbabweans to get jobs, and they got them.
Crazy.
Nimbi, I don't think you understand the level of fuckeries that's going on in this country.
Yo, bro,
South Africans are acting as Zimbabweans just to get jobs. What? ID? What's that? I don't have an ID. That's not my Taibiso. No. I'm Zwanzwiri. I'm Ovuvwemwe Ogwekwanyewe or Sas. That's your new name if you want to survive in South Africa. Switch names.
Yeah.
Those are the days.
Sure.
And you try and tell me democracy, freedom.
So Honana, why are they doing that, dog? Why
the
are
most
they doing this?
The most obvious reason is cheap labor, obviously.
Okay.
South Africa is part communist, part capitalist.
Okay.
So, yeah, the capitalist route, you're talking about the private sector, they're trying to make as much profit as possible. So if you want to make profit, we're gonna hire the foreign nationals because they're not gonna complain about low wages. Understand? As opposed to South Africans, they're gonna pull up to the South African Human Rights Commission. They're gonna pull up on CCMA to say we're being exploited here. So please investigate these blues.
Okay.
Now you're fucking up with my bag. Yeah, it's not charging, right? It's not charging. Let's bring it closer. Should be time. Now you're fucking up my bag.
Ne?
You're reporting my company to CCMA. Then why the hell am I working with South Africans when I can just pull up with Malawians who are just gonna, yes boss, yes boss, yes boss, for 10 years. All I'm gonna get for the next 10 years is yes boss, yes boss, yes boss. As opposed to hiring a South African, 3 months down the line, this motherfucker is expecting a promotion. Fuck that. Fuck that. Give me Zwanzwiri.
Yeah.
I'll take Shanghai. It's not charging because it's dead.
Oh shit.
I'll take Shanghai. You understand?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the first reason why these motherfuckers are hiring
the foreigners.
The foreigners. It's just to make more money.
So in terms of school, why do you think they're accepting foreigners?
Because of the receipt that mommy showed us.
Oh.
I'm like, I pause the video, I zoom into the receipt. It's written 1,000 rands, blah, say, blah, blah, say, blah. I'm like, wow.
For public school.
She's paying 1,000 rands on a public school. I'm thinking, that's a lot of money. I think she can find a school where she can pay like 6 klipa. But hold on.
Yeah.
But another light switches on. I'm like, hold on. If she pays 6 klipa at a different school, that school is probably 19 kilometers away. And now she has to pay another $900 on a monthly basis. Just for the child to come back and forth, back and forth. So she's better off spending a K locally.
So everything is true in here.
Fact.
So
what's a language
again, ntwe o happen nna ke na le khoso ke poverty tsa lano mfethu.
What do you mean? Hold up. So you're telling me that the principals who are accepting these bribes were blowing poverty? Is that what you're saying? I don't get it.
No, like.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, Chelete has become like Chelete hold a more value in the country, you know, than anything. You'd rather sell your brother out, you know, for money. Because Chelete they value so much in South Africa. Right now, like, I mean, imagine working scale, then and you accept the bribes, bruh. Below we got like.
It's crazy that you say that, dog.
So like,
keep cooking.
Can I reveal you than anything, dog? Right now.
Yo, Sivu, I'm far from tired. I don't know about Nimbi, but judging from his
I'm tired as well.
You tired?
Yeah,
I could go the whole night. What? Sleeping on that roasty? Boy, I'm late. Let me put this in the freezer. Hold on. Yeah, nah. Me, I share 5-hour streams, dog. I can plumb here. I can start a stream at 10 and I can stop around 3. And I'm not stopping at 3 because I'm tired. I'm stopping at 3 because I have to sleep. So I can wake up. But on a Friday night, where the sun can rise, it's fine, boy. It's a Friday. I'm not going nowhere. So you saying these bros are doing this because... Hold on, Mimi. Run it back. Hold on. I have personally, and that's the thing. Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
We can't make this a personal conversation. I was gonna say that personally, me, I don't have the cojones or the guts to sell my African brother out.
Yeah.
Or operate them in a negative way, right, man? But if we keep it a stack, a lot of the crimes that are happening right now in South Africa, they are literally. I'm not gonna say they are started by South Africans, but the South Africans are actually, they pushing the wheelbarrow. They also, helping out to operate this corruption, right, man?
It's because of money, dog.
And it's all because of guap.
You are an official, and then an undocumented broella comes through like, yo, and you're like, dude, you can't come here, dog. And they offer you money, and you're like, you know what?
I put it in the fridge, boy.
Who cares? You take the money, and then years later, this shit affects you as well. Because already so started into it, and I sepile away.
Speaking of, so already, like you've already been pushing this for a long time.
Yeah.
On that note, I could imagine having aspirations to be like, oh my God, I hate the corruption that's going on in the police justice system. I can't wait to get my chance to actually be a police officer so I can put up there and change things. You know what happens when you pull up as a new police officer and you try to change things?
Oh, bro.
A month is too long online.
Yo.
Your first salary, you have to be out at the same time.
Unless you learn over.
No, man, we're not trying
to. I'm not going to tip of yours, like, yo.
Okay, man, I can't go What happened?
Ukala spa.
Ukala sebetsa ne? Yo, ukala fi. Omo chane.
One twelve. Oh, umucha. No ukala fi. Mutlele.
Palisa samumjita. Samumjita relax. Pasangara la fensa ngana le.
One last thing.
Boy, what?
Shit.
When you pull up there, know your place, Buddha.
Well, understand.
When you be
no to like a cancela. Hey, cancela mama. We're not all a chance.
I keep saying this.
And then, but yeah.
I keep saying this a lot.
Okay.
No, yo. When we watch, I blew it.
Yeah.
What
the fuck do you?
Yeah. My mom will make you laugh. What? I blew it. Sure. I'm like, mommy, no, you lie. You've never seen 5 million rand. When you see that shit, it's time. You're not gonna be the same, mommy. You lie. And it's true.
So there's a movie, The Lottery Ticket. Yeah, Bawa. So Bawa win the lotto, and like he lives in the hood. You know? So in the hood, there's.
Is he using the name Bawa in the movie or is
no,
character?
He's playing character there.
For sure.
So I win the lotto, this girl pulls up the hottest chick in the hood. With that lawyer,
So we win.
And you know how the hood is, like word of mouth. Everybody knows now. Win the
Lord.
No, like
it's where you grew up.
Sure. So word goes out. Okay, the boy win the Lord, and everybody's like, "Yo, Kevin." But me say Kevin, so the hottest chick in the hood, pull up and like a day ago, unazama mfre.
Same media.
Same media, obvious. I'm now, oh boy, what you trying to do? Don't play with me.
I don't
know.
Teenagers, ne?
Nah. Maybe probably 20s, yeah.
Early 20s.
Early 20s.
It's a late, did you?
And it's a late.
Poor guy.
So now, this lady, the other day when you pulled up, I always thought you've been so hard.
Is the girl older?
Probably.
Can't remember.
Probably, yeah. Probably. She's probably old. She looks a bit older.
So Shapara finesse,
and then friend that man is same chick. You pulled up on the same chick a couple of days ago. And then about us, no, because we didn't know to know. And then
you know what Bawa said?
What's
you
up,
jealous, bro? You jealous?
Yeah, so what you trying to say? My boy ain't good enough for a chick like
you.
Okay, sharp.
You jealous?
So one more time, where are you gonna take this girl, bro? Nah, I'm gonna take her to the new Waffle House around the corner. But nah. You're a baller now. I haven't checked in. King, I haven't cashed in the ticket yet. So like I made a weekend ticket. So this other guy, Umisa, who gangster so boya kasi
Le khotman la manne.
Hotman le na le nyuko bo so Hotman le mokadima 100k bo aga tsa mo spend
I'll pay you back. So.
Yeah, you understand. The man ka 100k we spend like a night too.
Wow, on this whole?
Bapadi ya paro le bagotsi ba hae wa.
Wow.
Onka ngwana o misa fancy restaurant wo ba plo mara o jwa nyuko jo wo
100 patla.
o jwa 100 patla what all. So now the following Bsiu this guy onale a go tsa kasi tse di bully tsa kasi tse wo o mnkela since we friends I'm going to always be checking up on you wo sharp o khutlela ba khotsing ba o re ba fetse mtho o tlonyetsang if I can't pay him back wo.
Did he tell his homies that he lost the ticket?
One na wa mthipa wani ore emona since one mtho o ka di mechelete mo bane wa sampatale back I spent it. All of it it's not as hard as you think.
100k is not as a lot of money as you think it is.
I understand Namfetch. So I'm thinking Linda Gabu I blew it boing Linda Monagi Shebel I'm like nah dog 14 meter what
14 meter in
18
months.
It's probably not that hard to spend on you like
there was a brew that I blew it that dog.
Yeah,
this brew was talking about yo Capitori.
Okay.
Na nikia bundao niki namela bo Uber X. So namela koloi ya ka namela bo Uber X. Ke swara 20 patla kai. So nik swara close to 100k. Tsatsi bilo go gona fita 20 patla ka potong iwa.
You.
Ke la ba mtshopile fatseng o tshwara 20 patla in each pocket. Tsatsi bo go gona go etsa ntweng.
Ma feeling you.
Anto we come fela tšhelete le tlo fekela ka mo. This nigga was lit. He blew that bitch ASAP quick fast. You know the story. You know how the stories end. Yeah. Did you see the episode until he told Sibugen zone
12 or zone
of the boxer.
The boxer. Ah, dude,
you saw the episode?
Like what the fuck?
You saw the episode?
Dude,
that's my guy. Good job. I could not believe it, right?
I could not believe it.
The same year, or maybe around about like the same 3 months as I watched the episode.
Yeah.
Because what I was on 12 for that. There's this global garage that was on 12.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So I click in the global garage. I cannot tell them something. Global garage. And I see the champion passing. I'm like, baby, champ. He's like, just like on the episode, I'm like, that's how I was able to notice it was him. Because we're still wearing the same outfit from the episode.
Yeah.
I was so happy to see him. Because I was a fan from watching that episode. I was so happy.
Bro. How did he? What happened actually? Because that money he fell off, bro.
I love that.
Something kind of crazy. Because how to check out that money lifestyle?
My nigga had Americans pulling up at his waist. Stop playing with me. I'm different. One thing that a lot of people would like shame.
Yeah.
What I fuck with about him is that he bought every single baby mama a house.
That's dope.
And he sings Koloto.
Yeah.
All of those women are living in those houses. Testimony to his episode. If he was lying on that episode, I'm sure a lot of people would have put up on social media like, "Aye, champion Omaka, blah blah." Why bad? This nigga has like over 20 kids. All of those kids are not homeless. They have a roof over their heads.
20.
I won't lie, but I can't criticize him, but if there's one thing that I'm gonna crown him for, he took care of the basic need, a roof over your kid's head. Right, but the rest, the government will dollar for you. They'll give your kids 5, 6.
They man will be responsible. At the same time, we pieces of life, and then it was like, fuck it.
This nigga married a hunt from America. Am I lying? This nigga was like, what? Oh, there's an artist called such and such. Give me her number. Di mana ya Europe la shapa mashitera. Pa. A go ke se randa king se tshwara euro no e sure. This nigga used to drive cars that Bruce only saw in magazines.
I understand.
This nigga said, yo, I was the first Brew to operate this car. Da Gauteng. Stop playing me. I'm him. I'm different. Diman as much as a Blue Lezagaya, even his brother, because his brother was on the episode as well.
Yeah.
He's like, I want the boxer.
Oh, he's a boxer as well.
No. I'm talking about the champion.
Boxer's brother.
No, not the boxer's brother. The champion himself.
Yeah.
Tizo, not Tizo. Mizo. I think it's Mizo. Mizo.
I'm checking.
Now we have to shine light on. We have to shine light on our Italian brother. Hold on. Mixo, I blew it. Yeah. That's his name. Mixo. This is it, Mixo. 5, 6, 8.
Come on, get it play. Get it play. Our feet. Oh, Valley country, our feet.
Whatever vacation every month, and I get from 3 to 4 sponsors and that, 20 pounds. That's when the film between 30 and 50,000. We say fight, we say fight. Oh, no, take about 10 million. We can move, and it's easy to do. We are moving. No matter how we treat, 10 million. Couple feet. I had around 56 meters. I will treat.
What are this hot man?
Yeah.
There's something that he said. He was like, yo, but sorry, I had mixo usinze chale. We since ne. Mak according to na ezabutwa hai. Mixo asinya chile. I see. Because we share the logo na gofla. Hai jale mo chile. And it's the reason why Mixo untale shapo till this day. He took care of us, so we take care of him. So this nigga will never be broke. Basically, the gist of what he was trying to say, this nigga will be okay for the rest of his life because he took care of a lot of people.
Yeah.
And he didn't just take care of anybody, he took care of real niggas. So he'll be okay.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. Hence, I saw this brew, like maybe, I don't know, 2 years later after the episode aired.
Yeah.
I saw him still rocking the same suits and he's still lit, wearing the same glasses. And he's still pushing the same confidence. Champ. He's still walking around with his head high, chest out.
You know
but
what
you can't take that away from him. Yeah.
The fact that nobody knew, like, okay, not saying nobody, a lot of us didn't know anything about this guy until episode 1.
Bro,
I was like, that man is a guy, Joe.
D-man is your.
Why not?
This nigga had Mr. Bean pulling up at his wedding. It's not. Nimby, that's not normal.
That's not normal.
That's not normal. That's not normal.
I was like,
no, seriously, no, hold on. These parts that are like, they have to be lying. And then you would think, okay, they lie until they show the pictures.
The pictures, yeah.
Okay, it's 5 minutes long. We can watch the whole thing.
I had around 56 meters.
Yeah.
I had around 56 meters.
What a guy. Fencing ina.
Kis gurenda.
Ke
ona ka ga jone bua ka yona.
No.
Oh, e ke ntho ke sa sole ne. Yeah.
I bua ka global.
Global.
It's deep inside.
Yeah, ke bona jona.
I had around 56 million and then ki se do ke batla ka teta nna ka bona ka go tso tshisa nna auto ona tshente ka le ba ka go ile control ko e ba bona ha ile ke hopola until 1992 around level 7 ke mo rile na bona Mixo putsane shooting to start go go le mona jalo Mixo o ja chelete o ba wila afa meketi BMW ile no tsa ke dize ile tsa ka yona 528 the latest ile ka mo bona kana ku
he's a real nigga.
Ikhleka yiwe nikuzokona kwabe ngetsho kwabe ngejobule ke patetse about 150 $150 and ke thotse kwa bebo ko sentini ra tsena ke la ka thula ka 142 so ke travel ka South Africa ke travel go take stabile ka tsona from golf beer going all the way go le mo fa like feel wa yena mthaka play performance go play out so ke le gra chete ka ena
I love Mixo
so ke ka ra check file ke re and that's it we take ke get ile ke out sa go le de di chita ska how chita buluga ka chita di kausu ka chita seta go mane like life was just that good for Yes, sir. My sister is a man. I figure out signal one. I'm pregnant again. That's why I hated having about these 22 kids. And yeah, the same weekend between Friday and Sunday, they expended between about $45,000 just to please friends, and ladies, and whatever. Come get one. And then you multiply that by 4 weeks and. To go to the Tambo family with Lani.
Ututsina ketelele o ka se asabile utlwana le banana ba ka bombo no.
Yeah.
Wena bina le.
Manega.
Le Phil Collins tsene bile ke le shore na mshimana o le tlisetsa le America ha se. Hi man.
Ke port.
Ka ne tini. Sana na le. O sa mo.
Ke mo se trele jo.
You rent is big food 5,000 for rent.
Excellent.
Private wedding. Kale batla fela e se le nthunya ha ra gona ho ya rona mo. Ne ke ra gona ho. Ne le di top go zile batho ba le mo.
I had with the so sticks Murewa delayed. Yeah, with that I had work Rakaba Shell and
bro.
True.
Nimbi. I think you and I hold on. I have to say this one. I think you and I underestimate the times that this brew was doing everything in. Peak apartheid.
Back to the subject.
Peak apartheid. This brew has white folk and black people on the same flipping room. He's not the normal one.
It's that guy, man.
But nobody was shining a light on this example that all the kids in the Vaal should be looking up to. This brew deserves a fucking statue in the Vaal. If they can build statues of white folk all over South Africa,
why not?
How do we not have an example of a statue that we can look up at to and say, yo, if there's anybody to look up to, it has to be this brew. We don't have that. How can I example here? I'm trying to tell you, Rexay, it's possible. If this brew could do this during peak apartheid. Ntonakas, you can also marinate. But nobody's... Nimbi, you even said it yourself, again. Before this episode aired, who the fuck is Mixo?
One understand. We knew nothing.
Room for concern. And now I just have to clip this and post it on my socials, Rexay. Guys, we have a champion in the midst of zone 12.
Dude, like Ritzbaga, was this guy bigger than Baby Jake?
I'm sorry. If this brew was able to have the likes of Kizam Taung at his wedding, the late Ivory Koza, Mr. Bean on that motherfucker. Who else? Hold on, Chad.
With the day, so sticks Murewa delayed. Yeah, with that I had work Rakaba Shell and I had a figure Bugo Pilay and then I had Margaret Felcher by that time and I have Queen Elizabeth when I would
Queen.
You're lying. No, he's lying. And that's the thing about Brew. When he said Queen blah say blah, I was like, he's lying. And then the picture popped up. I'm like, hold on. How do you fact check pictures and whatnot? Because I know there wasn't AI. You. Give me an example of a black man who had this amount of power in apartheid.
This is why Nikubu
who's a nobody today.
Was this guy bigger than?
But no one is talking about.
Everybody was talking about Baby Jake. Why was those Namtabuanga man? What's that about, Joe?
Mixo for president. Hold on.
For president, dog.
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Mixo.
Hold on.
Wow.
It's not.
Margaret Thatcher. At that time.
What the fuck is that? Hold on. Margaret who?
Margaret Thatcher. Margaret Thatcher. Nah.
She was born in 1925, so she was. Madiba was older than her by 17 years. No. Madiba was older than her by 7 years.
Okay.
And she passed on in 2023. Margaret Thatcher was Britain's Prime Minister for almost 12 years between 1979 and blah, blah, blah. She was the first woman ever to hold that job. She's not the number one. When did Mixo have his wedding? Bro, we shining light on Mixo. We have to.
Ne?
This is like our own. This is our equivalent of. Say it. Black excellence.
Black excellence.
How many examples of black excellence in Mbuju?
Yeah.
How is he not a part of the Hall of Fame?
What are we underrated? You.
Mixo.
You. Why honest nam togwanga man?
Nimbi, and that's the other chat about Vaal. Vaal mona ba re people.
Ba tloela sa.
Ba re hlomphe Vaal boy.
And then fethu like Vaal is like producer but ba great.
Give me examples.
Now, how check out Bolone? We have superstars. Bolone, like one of the.
You even drink wine.
Yeah, so
one
of the best players in South Africa right now is from the Vaal, bruh. One of the best players,
bro. Even
in South Africa, dog.
Even Bruce who support the opposition.
One understand.
They like, bro. I hate this team.
Know.
But this little nigga.
And I think there's like what 3-4 players. That's on Vaal.
They marinating. You lie.
They operating, bruh.
Hey, bro.
From the Vaal, dog. And nobody like. What's Allah? I'm saying. Steve Likule, Albonano was on Vaal. Speedsters from the Vaal.
Alright.
Like.
He's been trending for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
Because it's who else is bad. Podcasting.
Okay.
Who else? Has to be more. You did feel what I'm saying? There's this high school in Zondre.
Yeah.
Because I saw a video just today. Well, today's Saturday.
Yeah.
Yesterday I saw a video of Julius Malema begging Brew to come back. Begging Brew to come back.
And I want to play that man.
What? Niggas in Twimbo because he left EFF. When he left EFF, I think he went to Kaya FM.
Okay.
Could be wrong, but he went to a radio station.
Okay.
And he started presenting a radio show.
My
bad. The Brew with the Afro.
Yeah.
Home Slice. Just forgot his name. His name is on the tip of my tongue. I keep forgetting him.
So understand
the there's brews out here, boy, in the V.
Yeah. And people are out here like sleeping, bruh.
Maka, when it comes to like hip hop, it's only now in 2025 when they started catching on with the V, with the V vibe.
Ne?
And when I look at
happen like feel speaking some music you like I don't like Vaal it's like there was this chick Nia Pale
I can Kaviv.
Near Pele, Ubina Mapiano.
Yeah.
I can't call Upina. Only this Powell and National Anchayla.
Yeah.
There's this chick at some Vaal in feet near Pearl. You should check.
Come on, Kenya.
Konshiki Monday. Shaksapola Bisola man. Anchayla feel like I got this chick. I can check at how much that's do that. We're like, yo. And I think
this is Vaal.
Another video he wanted to shoot it in Vaal. I'm like, what the fuck, dog? Give me what something.
Is it on YouTube?
It's supposed to be on YouTube.
Can I find it?
Check.
Hold up, chat.
I can check it.
No,
We are
because the mic.
Oh, the
mic only works on that side.
Oh yeah.
Such a man.
Near Pearl. I think it's NIA Pearl.
Hold on, boy.
I understand. People are sleeping on the Vaal, boy.
Hold on, boy.
And then how more no how do you want to? Because some of the songs you know them.
Piano.
I'm a piano, yeah.
Because he.
O understand. O ka o spanele bo batho ba jwalo. O spanele buhle. O spanele mangabe. Le e ka re ntwane ntho Danya. I think Danya has her own album. Tanyane jwalo.
Bro, there's a song.
Boy, wanna be near low. I'll shop it in you. You know this song, dog.
Judging from my YouTube, I've played this song before.
Oh, I understand. Oh, I understand.
Hold on.
So, kisa tsebe ngore ke ona e shootetsweng ka hi ka pajwa. Yes, ke la pine. Wa bona hi Jimmy. Dude, like ke Vaal ke vatodi. More like aling playing I will fast forward like bo. Because I think when I'll play it to my familiar also na ka see you.
Unfortunately, we can't play the song because it already got flagged.
Oh yeah,
Unfortunately, we should have been streaming on Twitch. Twitch doesn't flag music, but hey, YouTube, hey, hold on. Okay,
Ki mo ke sure ki ka asibo hostel or something.
Le kapsala pula pale.
Kapsala pula pale na mfethu na hana. Check this out. Bo give her to anymore.
Oh yeah.
This is Tivas.
You know this kid?
This is Tivas, boy.
There's an episode that aired on RSA Hotel. Datin to
Mutuli.
Kanang mang datin to Macam.
Yeah.
This kid. My bad. Apologies, Buta.
Which one? This one?
This hot man.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He's a big bro.
Okay.
He's like what, 20 years old? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Homestars is like 6-7 years old because of his condition. Homestars is grown. He sounds like a young bro because of his condition. Voice and whatnot, right?
Oh, okay.
This bro's been dancing for the longest time. Right, but this nigga had to pull up on Makamu, dog. Uncle. Kyalla, hot man.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's like, yo, I feel like our manager owes us money.
Damn.
We've done so many videos. This nigga started crying. The audience got upset. Everybody got upset. They were like, nah. Fuck this shit. Give this little nigga his money.
Give this little nigga his money, dog. I mean,
niggas started crying on the audience in the June. Fanakahan lara. But hold up, Shokuju. Autia Chokemuna. Tatema kama khundubu ano cause ke kwati magitaza di khapadi tsura
shit
emona khale re jai fa jo re unile competition tse pa yonyela. We've been shooting music videos. The book Kabza are small. When he said Kabza are small, the crowd was like, They lost their mind. They lost their shit. They were talking about this.
Cool.
You did feel what I'm saying? We still haven't gotten paid for that Kabza gig.
No ways.
Boy.
No ways.
I never did my due diligence to actually dig up the story.
No way.
But I guess we just did now. And I'm gonna clip this part too. And shine light on it. Like say, did you pay this little nigga? Did y'all pay this brew? This brew performed on a Kabza music video. Did he get paid for it? Because he went to a whole national television show. I'll complain, no, like say, our hot man didn't pay us.
So,
Black card is going on.
Was it Kabza or the manager? Because Kabza could have, like, maybe Kabza khafile, then management belona usapatale.
You did feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
I just can't remember correctly what happened.
Because management I mean, I could dance and your manager.
I think what happened
and then
was
Kabza Walina one half what ends away. Now who half. You understand? And we're gonna be quick to point the finger.
Of course.
Mara, management.
Nah. Oh, we might be too quick to point the finger at management. Kanti Kabza hapata. So Ndatema Kamu organized the manager to come pull up. The manager pulled up.
Okay.
Like that episode, it was like an hour long. Sometimes Ndatema Kamu na shapata timiniti, different. Mara this time around, he did 30 minutes with this group, and he continued for another 30.
Sure.
You get what I'm saying? So the other half was like this brew explaining himself, boy. The audience was challenging him.
Joang.
Mara. Somehow, ne?
What?
Don't
play like that. Don't play. Dog.
But Brew was able to calm everybody down and explain, like, say, but what? This is what happened. Let me give you guys the gist of what happened. I pay a manager, and you'd buy his story. The reason why you would buy his story is because the young Brew would not pigisa him. Fair, Homestyles was emotional, and he probably didn't have the emotional capacity to contain himself to a point where he can actually articulate his words and say, but listening to Hotman Leo Hani Lebua, the manager, he agrees with everything that small nigga is saying. However, this is the reason why I did what I had to do to de-escalate the misunderstandings. According to him, these were misunderstandings. For instance, no worries, Kabza did pay us. Kabza did pay us. However, Batswadi, the problem is, when we charged Kabza, we charged him X amount of money.
Okay.
X amount of money is responsible for transporting the crew from point A to B.
Yeah.
Z amount of money is responsible for paying for accommodation of the team. V amount of money is responsible for distributing a percentage or divide the money amongst the team. But unfortunately, it wasn't the money that they were expecting to get paid. What we can learn from this situation is, going forward, we're not going to charge Kabza the small X. We'll charge him XY. Askisi. It's an oopsie. It's a learning experience. Askisi. But you know what I'm saying?
If you're not well known, and then you happen to get a gig.
But these niggas, they've been at it. Big Pantsula.
They've been at it.
Pantsula. Peak. If you thinking, okay, I need some Pantsula brews from South Africa. I think these niggas worked with Beyonce. I think these niggas worked with Beyonce.
Just like
it's different.
On a music video, what Drake one dance. Gento
was there?
Yeah.
Different. So I'm charging a different bag. My bad. So I won't lie. As much as the first 30 minutes of the show, when they were exposing this manager, I was pissed. But when he came on and he started talking as an industry brew, I started understanding his perspective and I say, wow, okay, you know what? The audience might not understand what Brew is saying, but as somebody who's also a part of the creative space, who understands how the circulation of money works, this brew has to get paid, that brew has to get paid. Like, say, wait, there was a driver from point A to B. Shit. That Uber, that
food.
You understand? You understand? That Uber that we ordered to accommodate 13 crew members. Bro, that was a 20 kilometer ride. Shit wasn't cheap in MB. Right, man? So now you get the full picture, and it was like the audience didn't want to hear it. But I sitting at home watching, I'm like, fuck, shit. This Blue didn't steal money. But everyone says, Makamu was convinced this Blue stole money. I'm like, Makamu, you have to be in the business to understand what this Blue is talking about.
No, Happy was about.
He was in a tough position, this Blue.
You know what?
He's like, yo, Tata Makamu, we can call these niggas right now. Tata Makamu, I can show. I have their numbers right now. We can call manager ya batho bana re bua bona hona jwale. Re ba botsa bona ba mfile kae.
Sure.
That's the thing about Blue. He was like so open.
And you
to
know
like,
what? Like I feel like situation size is still difficult because Makamu at the same time. Tlamile a please
he's running a show.
In business.
He's running a show. 100%.
I've watched a lot of shows.
I like how he's so neutral. He doesn't really. Well, there are moments.
I've watched a lot of shows. Sabuma, Dr. Phil especially. Dr. Phil was Steve Wilkers.
Steve
Wilkers.
I know that name. But I know Steve Harvey also pushed agendas.
So the minute if you look at a show and you complain and the crowd is going boo. He's
gonna shake things up.
Finally had a moment where Abu in it. I didn't know Solana under pressure. I'm not apologizing. Apologetic and shit. I'll be well.
You know what?
But actually, you walk who casual. I'm Carter. No. Listen, let's go to a net break. I'm like, nah. Give the bro a chance, bro. Because
so you read into it, right?
TV,
you read into it, right?
I understand.
But the average Joe will not read into it. The average Joe is going to be like,
even unfair. And I was out
it so common.
It covers society because there's so many people believing they are wrongfully accused. Kappa. Baribela because of certain things. And then because some how was all out of control? Still was not some chance. I understand.
Now he's gonna be extra upset.
So yeah, dog, right?
You didn't feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. We still live,
bro. Why this one? I'm telling you, bro. If you leave, I'm gonna blow me here. This one time I slept on street.
For real?
This one time, kila fosta stream yo. Last four stage. I'm like, yo, chat. I'm tired. But I'm gonna do the stream because I said I was gonna do it. Kila commit or kila gua chaya yo chat Thursday night pull up The night before I robala shop so I was like these people expecting me so this one I'm doing it and I did it. Kila dula chene ka otse la ka khale ya ka phapama kabua I watch gone khutle vivi ha ke shela stream se ke bona yo I was coming back in and out.
Yeah, I know.
But with this one, because I have the energy to do it, I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping.
You up all night, boy.
I'm up all night, boy. Because when I edit these clips, when I go back to the stream, it's going to be a 6-hour stream. But when I go back on it, I'm going to hunt for those moments where me and Nimi were cooking. I clip those moments, I'm like, yo, how can I turn this into a viral moment? You understand? Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example on my Instagram.
Yeah.
Right? So, for example, chat. I know there's no one in here. Is there anyone watching? I don't care. I'm gonna quick regardless. If I go on my IG and I show you an example of what I'm talking about. Talking about something like this, boy. I have a video that's going viral. It's been viral for like 3 weeks in a row. This shit.
Okay.
Shit is funny. Just peep this.
Check, is the mic good?
And who was this promoting his brand? Oh my god, I should speak of this, of that.
This is for me to you. Oh, thank you, bro. This is all the stuff around. Bro, y'all know, see that?
So what?
Yo.
What you'll notice in this video
What
is
decent go since I feel like you want to feel a glimpse.
What you notice in this video is that I'm chilling, talking shit on stream. Okay. What's any Buganda? Nigwaka the ISO speed situation in Cape Town.
Okay.
How the Nigerians hijacked the ISO speed situation.
Yeah.
They hijacked the whole street. Out of nowhere, ISO speed just happened to be in a room full of Nigerians, and I was upset about it. So I was sitting like this in my room talking about how I was so upset about ISO speed. I go on a whole maybe 10-minute rant, just complaining.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, yo, this shit is so funny. How can I turn this part of me talking shit about these Nigerian blues and make it a funny moment? Okay, let me just go find the video of ISO speed in the room full of these blues and just put those videos between me talking about it. Went viral. Same thing with you and I talking about Migzo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to that part. I'm gonna find Migzo. The part where you were saying, how is Migzo not a fucking idol here in Vaal? I'm gonna cut that part and then I'm gonna play Migzo talking about why he's supposed to be the idol there.
Yeah.
And then I come back again. I need Migzo. Like I bumped into Migzo there in Sibuke. You feel what I'm saying? I was like, yo, champ. And then he threw the Italian sign. I cut there and then I show Migzo where they were showing the B-roll of Zguring and Sasso Garage.
Yeah.
You understand? So that's how I edit my videos for social media. To find those viral moments. So I'm going to do the same with this stream as well. So if I upload me for another 2 hours, I'm going to find some
something.
Clip when I edit. I can't run out of content. I cannot run out of content. Even with this ISO speed thing, I still have ISO speed content. I just don't have the time to edit the shit. for TikTok and Instagram. I don't have the time.
One time only he so editor. Yo, the shit was hectic, ne?
I didn't even post that video.
No. I'm so busy, girl.
You see that video that was editing? I didn't post it because I lose my mental thing. So I was like, fuck. I sat there with numbers and pause for like 2-3 hours, but I can't even post the shit. I was upset about it, but it's like, we keep it pushing regardless.
Yeah.
What's the next clip? Lose my mental thing. So it's like, if I post it now, it's like, it's a bit late. It's a bit late. So, big hawa.
Yeah, ne?
Big hawa. Funny, it's 2 in the morning.
No. I'll pull up your Eminem. 3 a.m. in the morning. Eminem was cooking, dog. Eminem was cooking, bro. 3 a.m. in the morning. Cookies on the door. Party flying all over the floor. I don't remember how they got there.
Yo, this nigga say, Bruce are tapping out. This Bruce is not trying to sleep.
Yo.
It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. There's an M song. No. Every Phoenix is up in here, Joe.
3 a.m.
3 a.m. This nigga doesn't want to sleep, dog. Yo. I'm talking about this.
Fade, shut up. Shut up.
This thing is different. Eminem. But it's Friday. I love streaming on Fridays because I know, like, say,
Fridays are not really
no one is sleeping on Fridays. Man, nobody. They have the whole Saturday to sleep.
One turn.
Like, say, this thing is like, oh no.
I don't remember how they got there, but I guess someone still killed.
Today I was listening.
Yeah.
Today I was listening to. Okay, I wasn't listening to it.
Okay.
But my aunt was listening to this song, and it just so happened to be last name ever, first name greatest, like a sprained ankle, boy, I ain't nothing to play with. Started off local, thanks to all the haters. I got G4 pallets on the first name basis.
Yo.
The whole song plays. Eminem drops his verse, he goes hard. I think that was the last verse.
Yeah.
So when Drake was closing it off, it may not mean nothing, y'all. I understand nothing was done for me. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, who's your favorite verse? I knew she was gonna say M.
Okay.
When M stopped rapping, I was like, who's your favorite verse? I knew she's like Eminem. I'm like, quote a bar from the verse. She couldn't. She couldn't. I'm like, yo.
What's up with you?
She's like, I don't have to quote a bar from that verse. I just know that it's my favorite verse. I'm like, you have to.
I remember getting
you have to.
Conversation is all in the pause country. Kapka collaboration Eminem and Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Drop the World. You remember that song?
Drop it on your fucking head.
I'm like, okay, give me a bullet in that.
Ibra, hold on. I know you can't see the chat, but see who he's talking about. Eminem.
Eminem.
What's a quotable that M dropped? Nobody can tell me.
Exactly.
So same thing with the Weezy verse.
Drop the
with
World.
The Weezy song.
Drop the World. Weezy o repa slow da. Marantono ay buanda. It's mad, bro. Like you.
Well, give me a bar, nigga. Like, if you can't give me a bar, then you can't say, oh my god.
Well, I understand them, Fitch.
You give me a bar from the Weezy verse. What did Weezy say? Can I be nearing? I could pick the world up and I'm gonna drop it on your fucking head. Yeah, haha.
No, it's not drop the world. No love. Don't hurt me.
No more.
Don't hurt me. No more.
Oh, what did Weezy say?
Yeah, Weezy's like, throw dirt on me and grow wildflowers. Bruh.
Blood on your...
Let's fuck the world and get a child out of her.
What does he say?
You're my life a bitch, but you know nothing about her.
Yeah.
Been to hell and back, I can show you vouchers.
Vouchers, yeah.
I'm rolling sweet. I'm smoking sour. Married to the game, but she broke her vows.
What else he say? Every bar is a bar. I'm sorry.
Dog.
Askisi. It's not his fault.
And then Eminem fast flow deliver. Eminem has always been good. Ka flow, le deliver.
Renegade.
You understand? Everybody's like, yo,
M. See who says M is a wordsmith. He's a wordsmith.
Call a bar then.
I mean, call a bar then.
Code.
What else he say?
I understand.
Nah, hold on. I'm sorry.
Put a dick in their mouth, so I guess it's fuck what they say. I'm high as a bitch, up and away, and I come back like a couple of days. Oh, you
pulled up in beast mode.
Hey, you
opposition sweet.
You put me in a cage, something like that. You put me in a cage and I come out in beast mode.
Say that.
I got this world stuck in a safe. Combination is the G code, bro.
I'm sorry.
Yo.
And then what did M say?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm alive again. More alive than I have been in my whole entire life again. See these people as I begin to smash with the pen. but a little bit sicker than most. She's gonna get thick again. They say that competition is stiff,
but I get a hard dick from the shit, now stick it in.
Okay, bye, guy. Like,
let's keep going, we'll find one.
I never get, look at these rappers, how I treat them, so why the fuck would I join them
without beat them? Where the fuck is Kanye when you need him?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
That's easy. That's
no.
easy.
Everybody was like, M cooked Wheezy on that song.
You talking about who? Liars?
What you talking about, dog?
You talking about
fuck
liars,
you talking
boy.
about?
That's easy, boy.
Fuck you talking about, dog?
I can't believe you actually know every single line that Wheezy dropped on that song.
Dude, Wheezy.
Maka, go blame me, because it's like, bro, how is every bar a bar?
How, yeah. You, Wheezy.
You can't cook like that.
Ntwana Wheezy wahlanya ntwana. Wheezy wasika la manje.
What's that song?
No Love. No Love.
No, Lil Wayne was lying on us. It's like, you can't do that.
You, dude.
On selfish, you see it.
Oh, one toll.
Hold on. My bad. Wrong song. No. That has to be cheating.
Dude. Who does that, dog?
You know what's funny? It's an Eminem song.
Keep your name. Keep your name. Keep your name. Pina Lil Wayne nearly dropped the world.
This nigga started the bar and he started the verse and just started spazzing.
Dude. First line, if you're so
Alright, rap
what?
For me, please. Do you mind?
Can
you rap it for me? For the chat, rap for the chat, please.
Throw dirt on me and grow a wildflower. But it's fuck the world, get a child out of her. Yeah, my life a bitch, but you know nothing about her. Been to hell and back, I can show you vouchers. I'm rolling sweet, I'm smoking sour. Married to the game, but she broke her vows. That's why my bars are full of broken bottles. And my nightstands are full of open Bibles. I think about it more than I forget. But I don't go around fire expecting not to sweat. These niggas know I lay them down, make them dead. Bitches try to kick me while I'm down, I'll break your leg. It's a double entendre. It's a double entendre.
Alright, break it down. Which part?
These niggas know I lay them, King, bitches trying to kick me while I'm down, I'll break your leg. Like, I hear there's a saying, yo, hey, don't kick me while I'm down. While it's down, right? Break a leg is good luck. Until break a leg is good luck. So double entendre, bro. Until
and these niggas know I lay
him down, make your bed. Bitches trying to kick me while I'm down, I'll break your leg. Money outweighing problems on a triple beam. I'm sticking to the script. You niggas skipping scenes. Be good or be good at it. Fuck it right, I got my gun. Semi-automatic. You know you talk automatic.
I thought he said auto.
What's all of it?
He's not the number one.
Then die. Abashanya here. Put the dick in their mouth. So I guess it's fuck what they say. I'm high as a bitch, up and away. Man, I'll come down in a couple of days. Okay, you want me up in the cage, then I'll come out in beast mode. I got this world stuck in a safe. Combination is the G code. Fuck out of here.
What is Sivu talking about?
Fuck out of here,
Sivu. Yo. Hold on, keep going. Where we at? Hold on.
Where we at?
Run it back like 10 seconds. I'm high as a bitch.
Up and away. Man, I'll come down in a couple of days. Okay, you want me up in the cage, then I'll come out in beast mode. I got this world stuck in a safe. Combination is the G code, right? Wheezy motherfucker, blood gang, and I'm in bleed mode. So what else? All about my dough, but I don't even check the peephole. So you can keep knocking, but won't knock me down. No love lost, no love found. Name of the song, No Love.
Peephole. So you can keep knocking, knocking, peephole.
Okay, yeah.
Knock, there's a peephole there.
All about my door, but I don't even check the peephole.
So you can keep knocking, but you won't knock me down. Okay. It's not the normal one.
It's not the normal one. Not the normal one. And how got to la check, ane? Libitso la pina ke no love. Like, understand the subject matter, dog. Go ustikile. Handle. Go from first line, throw dirt on me and grow wildflowers. Get no love. That's no love. You throwing dirt on me, dog. You showing me no love, dog. Mari, I'm gonna grow as a wildflower. What all?
Say that. Been to hell and back. I can show you vouchers.
And then what all? Now how can no aim?
I bet, no problem.
How can no aim?
Because he was like, yo, spit my shit, spit. He's talking about him.
Oh, okay.
No worries, but we got you. So verse 2 is both of them. Em and Wayne. Let's go.
Because
more alive than I have been in my whole
entire life. Okay. I'm alive again, more alive than I have been in my whole entire life. I can see these people's ears perk up as I begin to spaz with the pen. I'm a little bit sicker than most. Shit's gonna get thick again. They say that competition is stiff, but I get a hot dick from a shit and stick it in. I never given in again. Also, I don't give up a hop. I'm never giving in again. Caution to the wind, complete freedom. Look at these rappers, how I treat them. So why the fuck would I join them when I beat them? When I beat them. Okay. They call me a freak, cause I like to spit on these pussies before I eat them. Okay. Man, get these whack cocksuckers off stage. Where the fuck is Kanye when you need him?
So that's the only quotable part. When he's talking about Kanye, that's the only part when he can actually pause and
because
okay, what is he talking about? He's talking about the moment when, hold on. Okay. Chat, my bad. The mic only works on this side. I'll show you.
Yeah.
The mic only works on this side. You feel what I'm saying? At the back here, it's completely silent. So when I'm blooming that side talking shit, you can't pick up. The only possible part on this M verse is the part where he's talking about Kanye. I'm sorry. Before that, what else was he talking about?
What else would he say?
Ask me, man.
I'm alive again. More
alive than I have been in my whole entire life I've been.
I can see these people's ears perk up as I begin to spaz with the pen. Okay.
But I'm a little bit sicker than most.
Shit's gonna get thick again. They say that competition is stiff, but I get a hard dick from this shit, now stick it in. Okay. Not bad.
It's okay. Really, it really is. It's like, okay, you're gonna fuck these rappers a bit. No problem.
And then we waiting for you.
Pause. It's a pausable bar, but it's fine.
We waiting for him to do what he's saying. Go like, I feel like Lil Wayne, ane, how's your it's Big difference.
I can tell you that Xe, boy, I've been active, I've been getting busy, you feel me, like I'm ready for this year. I compete like Zorba, he's a bodybuilder. I can pull up with Kupanda, flex my muscles. But when you hop on stage, it's different. Your muscles have to speak for you. And the pen has to speak for him. Unfortunately, Weezy was like, wait. Are we rapping?
Understand? So we rapping. So we doing that.
And what's crazy is that Weezy doesn't even write. At least that's what he says. Is it true? Do you believe that Weezy don't write?
I saw the documentary. So what he does is, maybe 4 lines, and then
that's how all the rappers rap nowadays.
Yeah. So I influenced it heavily.
But it's crazy how. Wait, when you watched the documentary, which song was he spitting at the time? Was it Amelie?
I don't remember. No, Mr. Amelie.
I think it's very important that you remember which song you were spazzing, because I think it's very important.
I'll tell you, dog.
If there's any clip of Lil Wayne doing that, I have to see it. I'm sure there is. I just have to see it. So it's like,
Pina A one. Oh,
you understand? Like Weezy
yeah,
really
now,
did a milli off the dome.
Yeah, yo.
So for him to have every bar be a bar, and he has to think about the bar.
Yo, it's crazy.
Before the studio session ends. Come on,
it's crazy.
Stop
It's
playing.
crazy. Magape, you know what? Ne? I feel like he takes longer a record, ne? So it's almost like writing. When you think about it, it's like right now the mic is set up, ne? King software how ready, ready.
All that jazz.
So instead of you writing stuff down,
yeah,
so I think it's almost. But you know how hard it is, and then we record. You have to
recite the verse over and over again, so you can actually.
So that how we deliver making
ibe punchy.
I understand, yeah.
But ebbs and flows, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're not writing and you just go off of energy, every bar that you spaz, you have to you operate. Not that you have to, but automatically you just operate.
I understand.
So it might be easier to just operate.
Ne?
Yeah,
no, that's crazy. That's crazy though.
What is this nigga talk? Hold on. Man, get these whack cocksuckers off stage. Where the fuck is Kanye when you need him? I had to pause that part because I remember Kanye talking about, nah, fuck this shit. Yeah, Taylor Swift, I respect you.
Yeah.
But nah, this is a Beyonce.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Kanye? Get these niggas, get these cocksuckers off stage.
Cocksuckers off stage. I feel like Kanye is not a cocksucker, and already exposed the cocksucker. So
this nigga see we talking about we making Eminem sound so unnecessary. How do you feel about that? Since you are not making him seem like he's so unnecessary on this song, it's like why?
No, not really unnecessary. Like, okay, maybe I don't know. Probably Homeboy is Eminem's fan or something.
100%, of course, yeah.
Mara,
directly.
We're not saying like he's bad or anything. We're just saying he didn't cook Lil Wayne the way people like used to say. Yo, Lil Wayne got cooked on this song. So that's what we're saying. And again, dog. Like most songs, when you listen to them, the first verse, how can the second verse automatically and how mamela nah. Like there's many songs that I've listened to and automatically second verse just because verse. So I don't know. Maybe hey, your boy has to tell us King into mbuka fese Eminem ufita ya Lil Wayne.
You know what I'm saying?
One understand?
I agree.
Yeah, maybe recruitele he or buy in a kapa, Because now what I'm saying, Eminem flow ya Eminem ne le delivery high. It's better than Lil Wayne's, Mara. Ha Lil Wayne umkhukhile mfana ka di ba. Yo. Umkhukhile jo. Umkhukhile dog.
Nimi, keep going. Stop playing from here.
Okay. They call me a freak. Okay, so what the fuck would I join them when I beat them? They call me a freak because I like to spit on these pussies before I eat them. Man, get these whack cocksuckers off stage. Where the fuck is Kanye when you need him?
Oh.
Snatch the mic from him, bitch. I'ma let you finish in a minute. And what? Yeah, the rap was tight, but to spit the greatest verse of all time. So you might want to go back to the lab tonight and scribble out them rhymes. You were gonna spit and start over and scratch and write new ones.
I hate that bar.
But I'm afraid it ain't gonna make no difference.
I hate that bar. No, stop.
Like,
I hate that bar.
Like
that bar is so corny.
Let me tell you something.
It's so corny.
The way I deliver, it makes it, you know.
Nimbi, what me and Nimbi are gonna do right now.
But spit greatest verse of all time, so you might want to go back to the lab and write, scribble out them rhymes you were about to spit and start over and scratch, write new ones.
That's fire.
So that's how he delivers.
Eminem is fire.
Eminem is
the
fire.
The
delivery, the delivery, the flow.
Read the lyrics though.
Read the lyrics.
What is bro saying?
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
You see now, so at face value, when you spat the bars, it was like, what is bro saying? But I sat down, I was like, Nimbi, what are you saying? And you started saying it, it's like, ha, this nigga fire.
So like, Harry Bala, about to spit the greatest verse of all time, so you might want to go back to the lab tonight, scribble out them rhymes you're gonna spit and start over and scratch and write new ones. And I spit, it's like, but I spit the greatest verse of all time, so you might want to go back to the lab and tonight then scribble out them rhymes you were gonna spit. You go, yo, until you're like, yo. How about the lyrics? You're like, no, man, what are you saying?
You talking about your opponent, Lil Wayne, going back to the lab and rewriting his whole verse. Unfortunately, that is not what's gonna happen.
What?
Not after what Wayne did on the first verse. And by the way, verse number 2, on Genius, it says Eminem and Lil Wayne.
Oh yeah, you know
so
what
verse
Lil
2
Wayne does,
is Lil Wayne and M playing together.
Back up M, like.
Oh, the ad-libs.
He's like, yeah. Well, then the guy, he's like more.
That's very unfortunate because Wayne had to help this blue actually make an impact in his fucking verse. I'm sorry. You don't feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but Weezy was like, bro, where's the mic? Show me the mic, please.
Dude.
Show me the mic.
And Hasokal flow, Hasokal delivery.
Stop playing with me.
I understand.
These bars will speak for themselves, bitch. Yo,
so okay, let's keep going. Yeah.
We have to keep going because it's like.
Yeah. It wouldn't be fair.
Maybe we respect him. It's not like we don't.
Dude, I respect him.
What?
Dog. I respect him.
It's not mama.
Yo, what's up? Freestyle and hayani. Whoa, Nelly, tell Angelina Jolie I'm ready with petroleum jelly to smear it all over me belly. Oh, I'm like, oh, what? I'm like, what? Do you hear me? Do you smell me? Yo, I'm like, what? I respect him.
I still use the smell me lingo till this day. Till this day, I'll be like, yo, stop playing me. You smell me, bro. You bugging.
So yeah, I respect him.
What?
I respect him.
All over me, jelly.
Whoa, Nelly, tell Angelina Jolie I'm ready with petroleum jelly to smear it all over me belly. Oh, I saw for long happy.
He's bugging. He's not the normal one. Unfortunately, if you're gonna rap with Wizzy F Baby,
and then
you set yourself up for failure.
You know what? I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam. Cause I am. Yo, like he's spazzing, dog.
You lying.
Yo.
Why are we on YouTube? We should be on Twitch.
I still listen to the song like today, bro. Like, pine along, I'm motivated. What like.
Where's my phone?
Yo, dude, pine ahlanya.
Hold on. This might turn into a whole Eminem episode. In a whole Eminem segment. Of the stream.
Yeah. I respect him, dog. Yo.
Let me wake this nigga up. Let me make sure that he's watching the stream.
Nah.
I am.
Whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? In the paper, the news every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam. Cause I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? Paper, the news every day I am. Radio won't even play my jam. Say I am. In the paper, the news every day I am. Where I am.
We're not hating on Eminem.
Oh, sometimes I just feel like my father. I don't want to be bothered. Oh, Donna.
Nobody hates Eminem, guys.
Nobody hates Eminem, dog.
But
Leave my nigga alone, bro.
But if we have to compare, I'm sorry.
Compare who?
Come on, you watching the stream, bitch. What are you talking about?
Okay, bar for bar, Wayne bodied M. But in terms of like rap performance as a whole, that's the argument you guys need to actually be having.
If I rap, every single bar is a bar, and then when you come on your verse, you telling me that I should scratch my verse and go rewrite it. And Ibra, and you don't give me a reason to rewrite my verse because you have to disprove whatever I said, and you can't disprove it. It's like, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's not saying Wayne must rewrite his verse. He's saying
that's what he said. Nimby, Ibra. Hold on, Nimby, can you read these bars quickly? Sorry. Ibra, that's what he said. Sorry. Nimby, what did he say? Hold on.
Okay, where is it?
I'm sorry, I don't know. From the top.
No, it fast.
I'm alive again.
Yeah, that won't happen. After Kanye. Look at these rappers, how I treat them. So why the fuck would I join them when I beat them? They call me a freak because I like to spit on these pussies before I eat them. Man, get these
rap. But look, when you say it when you guys are reading it so plainly like that, M's lyrics sound so boring.
That's what I just said.
But that's what I was trying to say. Like,
yeah.
He's not the quotable guy. Weezy bodied him when it comes to absolute
bars.
Bar.
Yeah.
But now what I'm trying to say is what the actual conversation that we should be having is rap performance. Let's discuss the rap performance now. You know what I'm saying? Why would you say Reezy had a better rap performance? Because now we've ticked off bars. Now that we've ticked off bars, what next? That's what I'm saying. What's next?
So what you're saying is Eminem has a better flow and a better delivery.
I haven't said that yet. I'm asking gents what they think.
Okay, so when you're speaking about rap performance, like in terms of what? Delivery, flow?
Yeah, there's a lot, but there's delivery, there's flow.
Yeah. Cadence,
like,
of course.
When Weezy's putting the bars together, like, what is he intentionally doing? Like, so, like, I put in the chat there, like, when M and Renegade say these rude, ludicrous, lucrative lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
He's play on words on top of
it's not normal.
Weezy also doing those things. So, like, there's a lot
of...
yeah. Never, like, that's why even today you can still discuss these verses because, like...
Yeah.
It's just the music back in the day was just so crazy. Like even 10 years later,
unique. Yeah,
we're still discussing these things.
Yeah. I get you, but dog.
So I don't know why niggas would. So I think Weezy bodied M when it comes bar for bar.
Yeah.
But I think overall rap performance when it comes to rhyme scheme, flow, delivery, cadence, I think M killed him.
Alright, fair point.
No, I fucked up, my bad. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Don't stop Nimby. He wants to get to the part where he just quoted right now. He wants to get to that part. So let my nigga cook. Once he's done, he'll tell you, yo, Eebs, I'm done. One, two. Do not interrupt. Because M said Weezy has to write his bar. He needs to go back to the lab. Let's get to that part of the song. Until you see, he's scared. You see. Pardon?
Obviously, M's saying that bar-wise, like that's him saying that is crazy.
Yeah.
But like, I'm sure but the thing is, M saying
I'm well, boy.
M saying that he probably either wrote his verse first. Who else
Okay.
on that track? Drake is on that track, man.
Nah, it's only Weezy and
M. No love.
Hey, yeah, I don't know what got into M for him to say that. Guys, M sometimes does say things out of pocket.
He's a battle rapper, by the way. He's
But
a
at the
better
day,
rapper.
dog, you know what I mean? Like, kudos for the confidence.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, one thing I can say, the gap between Weezy and M when it comes to bars, just purely going bar for bar, it's huge. Like, it's a huge gap.
Yeah.
Like, even between him and Jay-Z, it's huge.
Yeah.
Like, even between him and Kendrick, it's huge because that's not M's game.
Ah,
It's like, you can't compare Ronaldo, the way Ronaldo plays to the way Messi plays.
It's like Ronaldo and Messi. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Like, one loves headering, one really doesn't.
Yeah.
So M will give you rhyme schemes that you've never heard in your freaking life. God, like,
True.
No music, it's hard to even recite his verse.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, like, you guys flow through Weezy's thing.
Yeah.
When it came to M, niggas are stuttering because how he spit these words. They're like, damn.
Okay, facts. Yeah.
How he's pronounced new ones to rhyme with the previous.
To rhyme with you. Exactly. So when you read the lyrics, it's like, it's boring, right? But the way he delivers, dog, it's crazy. The way he put that shit together, it's crazy.
Like, if you guys go to, like, Without Me,
Yeah.
like, that track, like, M is rapping his fucking ass off.
Yeah.
When you just no music and you just listen to those lyrics, thinking, what is this guy saying? Guys?
Yeah.
Then people gonna start saying, Eminem's actually whack. It's like I just like a joke I was telling Brian, Bull Burr guy, where he was in court, he was trying to explain in court, like, you were grilling him for what he was saying in his text. It's like, nah, I didn't say it like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because the hand would be like, nah, don't do that. And then you'd be like, nah, baby, please. I'm like, nah, don't touch me, baby.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be reading in the court, nah, don't do that. Don't touch me, baby. And then, nah, baby, I'm gonna touch you. No, baby, don't touch me.
Right.
I'm saying court, like, I didn't say it like that.
It's the context.
The context, yeah. But I get you, my dog.
Yeah, a lot of the time with rap, bro, it's like, it's not really about, like, I think with rap, depending on who you are, if you're not Jay-Z, Kendrick, Nas, like,
Lil Wayne.
not even Pac, I won't even lie, guys. Pac
Not it.
doesn't reach into what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
And to
Rather say,
like, if you're not Biggie,
rather mention Biggie.
Yeah, if you're not Biggie, Nas,
Yeah. Jay-Z, Wayne.
Jay-Z,
Rather say,
like, these
rather mention Biggie. J. Cole, yeah.
Too much about like how you sing Jay-Z. It's important that you just get across what you
J. Cole, yeah.
But with niggas like Tupac and M
Yeah.
and fucking like Slick Rick,
J. Cole,
NWA,
yeah.
Tupac, it's how they sing, how they sing. So that's why. So like Tupac, like that, like his voice, bro, like his voice was like,
Of course, yeah.
like was hope in itself. You know what I'm saying? The way he spoke, the way he said things, the way he spoke about things. So like niggas always saying these tracks. You feel me?
Yeah.
So like those are those things. So like these niggas were like, yeah, they focus on how to do as opposed to
Yeah.
they focus on
What's being said? Aye.
Stop disrespecting my goat, niggas, please. Yo.
Alright. No, but you know what? I fucks with the way you understand, like your understanding of like the whole, like M's game, and you know, yeah, I fucks with that. I never got somebody with that like that perspective. We've always argued about who's better and whatever, but nobody has ever, like, you know.
Shit,
Yeah, you can have conversations
Yeah.
about who's better when you want to say, okay, James, bar for bar, who's better? M goes very far on the list.
Yeah.
Very far to the bottom of the list, you know?
Yeah.
Not like extremely far, but it doesn't sit high on the list. But when it comes to just all around the pen, like the way your pen moves, like how your pen game in general, it has to be in top 5 all time. I'm sorry. Because it's like, bro, who has been able to actually put together words the way this guy does? This guy can rhyme anything.
Name another song by M and Wayne.
Drop the World. he
What
he
did you
asked that I should name another song by M and Wayne.
M and Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh nah, don't put them up together, bro. Rather, who's M been on a track with? Just put Renegade up. Put Renegade up.
Ne?
I will.
Put Renegade up.
Okay.
But before I do that, Nimbi, can you read?
Wayne's verse. I got ice in my veins, blood in my eyes, hate in my heart, love in my mind. I see nights full of pain, days are the same. You keep the sunshine and save me the rain. I search but never find, hurt but never cry. I work, forever try, but cursed, so never mind. And it's worse, but better times seem further and beyond. Dude, yeah, no, that's... Should I go on?
The top gets,
The top gets higher, the more that I climb, the spot gets smaller, and I get bigger. Trying to get where I fit in, no room for a nigga. But soon for a nigga, it be on, motherfucker. Cause all this bullshit made me strong, motherfucker. Yeah.
Hit the wall on that song, jump it on fucking hurry. Let's go to the next verse.
The next verse is still Wayne.
I think this is when Wayne starts rapping.
Alright.
The first part sounded like it was introing the song.
Yeah.
But there's also certain songs where like Wayne is not going
In. Exactly.
Even Drop the World is not going in.
Yeah, no, Drop the World is not going in.
He needed these white kids to understand what he's saying.
Right.
And that's
Plus
what
it
I'm
was a rock
for.
album, right? It was a rock album. Like this song, Drop the World, it was on his rock album.
Yeah, bro, he even featured Eminem. So it's
Yeah.
it shows the type of track the angle they were going for here.
Right, yeah.
So I think, but yeah, let's rather have it, guys. Top 5 all time.
Top 5 all time. Okay, you go first, Sweets. All time.
Tough one for me. You know why it's tough one for me?
I know Jay is there for me, dog. Jay is
not there for me. You understand? Like top 5 for me, it's gonna be based off of the artists that I've heard through my ears. If I haven't played your music, I've played Jigga's music through my ears, but
yeah. Not like
is
that.
he top 5? I can't say because I can't even name one Jay-Z album. The Black album. What else? Blueprint. That's about it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know Jigga. I don't know Pop.
Fair.
All Eyes on Me. I don't know Pop. I don't know who that nigga is. Biggie? Who the fuck is that? You understand?
Don't say it like that, damn.
Dude.
I mean, you feel me? Dirty Sprite, Future. Come on, stop playing. He's not the normal one. So. Pluto.
Dude.
Pluto is definitely
That's disrespect. Nah.
Pluto is top 10. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Atlanta.
Hold up.
Top 10.
We're talking about rap, right? Rap.
It's about rap, bro.
Oh, y'all gonna put some, what you call them shits? Din to the donkey pair. Y'all wanna.
Dude, we're saying of all time. Like, do you understand Harare of all time? We mean like niggas from
rap.
that era can relate.
All time rap.
Even in this era, you know.
Bit.
I understand.
Still, I have to hear your music before I can even say anything about you, right? Is that fair?
That's fair, yeah. That's fair.
So again, I can't.
Rather say J. Cole or something, dog. Come on.
Come
on, bro.
J Fold? You talking about J Fold?
Come on, dog.
Kendrick Drake, easy.
Okay.
J Cole, definitely. Yes, he folded, but it's still him. His home starts regardless.
Okay.
Top 5 is easy. Cole, Kendrick, Drake, easy. Who's gonna fill position number 2 and who's gonna fill position number 4 and 5, right? If I put Nipsey there, it'll be unfair because Nipsey was supposed to stay alive and keep pushing, but he wasn't able to do so, so I can't put him in there, unfortunately. But I was. If he was still alive, easy. Unfortunately, I can't. Number 4, 5. Number 4, 5.
Still can't put Nipsey there, bro. Like,
I'm not.
There's enough material out there for you to put him there, bro.
Yeah.
I'll have to think about 2 other people who I can put before Nipsey. And if I struggle to do so, then Nipsey can easily fill those gaps.
Alright.
What? I'm struggling to find 4 and 5. What? That's crazy. Rap. We talking rap.
Rap, dog.
Yeah, rap.
Not pop star. I'm a pop.
Nah.
Doctors doing not know my phone. I'm a pop star. I'm not a doctor. I'm a pop star. So do I have to remove Drake? Because he's a pop star?
Drake. Drake is definitely dead.
He said he's a pop star.
No, he's a versatile rapper.
He's just that big. He's just that big.
Yeah, he's just that big.
Jizzy has to be there.
Yeah.
But you put Jizzy, you put Kendrick, you put Cole.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're putting Nipsey.
Let me hold on. Let me hold on for Nipsey for a bit. You feel what I'm saying? It'd be unfair for me to put. Tupac in there. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't really done my research on Tupac. So.
Right.
But otherwise, if I'm gonna go off of, you feel what I'm saying?
Just make those spots prestige spots.
Oh yeah, you feel. Don't put
just
in.
do it for the culture. Just do it for the culture type of ones.
If I don't put Future in there, I'd be crazy.
Nah.
You know what? You know what? All right, cool. Let's talk about it. This is a crazy topic. I love it.
Okay.
I love it. I love this topic. Hold on. Yo, Eebs.
Yeah.
You see now, this chat right here, you and I haven't had this chat, right? but I'm willing to defend Future. I'm even fixing up, you know what I'm talking about. Why would I lie? Let's have that chat.
Dude, Drake body Future on the first 2 lines of push-ups and didn't really need to say anything ever again.
No worries, I got you. Alright, cool. So what are we
effortlessly?
Okay. Is it no worries. Is it fair for 2 great artists to be on my top 5? Is it fair? Alright, it's fair. Bet.
No, rappers, not artists.
No worries. Future's a rapper, so that's fine.
Nah. Future can't spit, bro.
He's a rapper, but like, he's not top 10.
Yo, YouTube is about to ban me because I'm about to play some Future. I won't lie.
Nah, bro, please don't do that.
Are we going there, bro?
What are we talking about? Hold on. Okay, cool. Alright, cool.
Bro, I don't know how you wait.
I like some of the Future songs, but rap, nah, he's not really rapping. He's not really rapping. He's like,
Is that not fire?
It's fire. It's fire. It's dope.
Nigga had nothing to say, bro. At his big age, dog. He's like 140, 142, dog.
Dude, I mean, he must have been through a lot of shit to talk about, dog. Like,
that's absurd.
Hey, you guys don't like Future.
I fuck with
nothing
Future.
to say. You just went, Bro, M even said, bro, what's it? I'm gonna fucking spit on these pussies. Like, he said, like,
Before I eat him.
you know, before I eat him.
Yeah.
Bro, Future just like, No, bro, nah. And you want me to put you in top 5? That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, bro. Like, my top 5, I'll give you a top 5. Like,
Alright.
I'll go, for me, M, obviously, number 1. Number 2, I'll put Kendrick. Number 3, I'll put Drizzy at 5.
Okay.
I'll put Drizzy's definitely at 5. At 3, I'll put Park at 3.
Alright.
And then I'll put Slick Rick at 4.
Slick Rick.
Yeah.
Rick the ruler.
Literally.
Alright. So my top 5, Anne. Jay-Z's definitely there, dog.
Number who?
Wait, Hanya Nifed. I'll
I got you.
It's Jay, it's Biggie, then it's Pac. Alright, so Jay's number 1. Biggie number 2. Pac number 3.
Over Kendrick and Cole?
Yeah.
You buggy.
Yeah.
You buggy.
So it's Jay, it's Biggie. Wait. It's Jay, it's Biggie. Anne.
You have to mention Drake and Cole.
Wait. Okay, let's put M there. Let's put M.
This nigga's gonna...
Let's put M.
Oh, you
He's gonna put the blues before Home Slice? Wow.
Check this list, bro. It's J number 1, 2 Biggie, M 3, Nas 4, then Pac.
That's a heavy list,
then
bro.
Pac.
That's a heavy
Then Pac.
Say it again one last time.
J number 1.
On camera.
J number 1. 2 is Biggie. 3 is M. Nas is number 4. Then what you say,
You said Pac. You can't mention Pac.
Pac,
2 times.
yeah, Pac.
You already mentioned him. What are you talking about?
No, I said J number 1.
And?
Biggie number 2.
Bet.
M number 3.
Gotcha.
Number 4 is
Number
Nas.
4 is Nas, and then 5
and then 5 is Pac.
Tupac.
Yeah.
But that's such a safe flipping.
It's not safe.
Top 5.
That's not safe, bro.
Dude,
That's a tough.
You can't have your top 5 without mentioning those guys, dog. Come on, what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Dog?
The fact that I can't mention top 5 without mentioning the blues in him, it's safe. It sounds like you say I have to mention the guys in it. So that's pussy on your regard.
No, listen, dog. Like,
Bro, it's not their fault that no one can compete to what those
you
guys
understand what they
those
done,
guys
dog.
said, bro.
I can't believe I just rolled my eyes like a bad bitch.
For me, bro, the reason why I put Drake above Wayne, for me, Wayne was supposed to take that top 5 spot for me. But Drake immediately takes it because he's battle tested.
Purely
around the fact that he's battle tested. Like, he's actually gone toe to toe. Wayne, for long, bro, teased the fact that he wanted to go at Jay-Z and never did.
Yeah.
So it's like, so I'm not gonna discredit him. I'm just saying that, hey, Drake just has one more point. I have to.
Alright. So if this was like a top 10, would you put Pusha
Like,
in
Brian,
it?
you couldn't even put Wayne. What is the future?
Dude.
No, bro. You just spread from rapping.
Yo, what was that? Hold on. It has to be the toasty. It has to be the toasty hole for all that.
Like, no disrespect to Nipsey. You wanted to put Nipsey in there, but no Wayne, bruh.
I'm just saying. You feel what I'm saying? Like, who gave you the toasty hole? Like, y'all set me up. Y'all niggas set me up, look.
Nah,
y'all niggas set me up for failure.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god, he's fresh off of rapping Lil Wayne, dog. It's even on the
It's not my fault, buddy. I got set up. Look, I got set up. It's on cam.
Yo.
Shit, that's crazy, guys.
Yeah, no.
Weezy got overlooked over
I wasn't even done with my top 5 and y'all niggas cut me off. So it's like, see, how is it my fault? You know what I'm saying? Like,
last 2 spots. Let's give him a chance, Ibra. Last 2 spots.
Okay, wait, let's make it better. Okay, locally. Let's make it tough.
Locally.
Sure.
Alright. Locally.
Okay, now you're starting to hit different. I know Nimby's gonna take the easy route again.
Nah.
You go first.
Come on.
Nimby's gonna take the easy route again.
Don't do
you
that.
go first.
Okay, AKA Double HP. PRO, bruh. Like, how can you have a list without PRO, bruh? Okay, Casper as well. Okay, Double HP number 1, Ane. No, wait.
Over PRO?
Wait. Yeah, you're not in again. Okay, let's put PRO number 1. Double HP. Nah. Double HP number 1. Number 2, PRO.
Over Proverb.
And then, you and I fuck with
you
Proverb.
Buggy.
I fuck with Proverb, but then.
Are we talking rap or popularity?
Rap.
PRO over Proverb?
Yeah, of course. Sheba, ki Double HP. Then it's PRO. By the way, this is my list, dog. So
it's subjective.
Chill.
Yeah, online.
WHP, PRO, AKA, KO and Casper. That's my top 5. WHP, PRO, AKA, KO and Casper.
In that order.
Yeah. That's my top 5. And the only reason why Casper is there, he's battle tested.
But he lost.
My first round went to him though. First round was his.
What was the first round?
You remember Beef? None of y'all niggas can fuck with me. Check I got this morning says fuck Vigi. Y'all remember that song? Y'all never heard that song?
Nah, there's a reason why I haven't heard that song.
At the radio station.
Nah. Of course not. No. Like he just dropped it and then everybody was like, "Yo, Cass, calm down. We don't have to do that."
Bro, Dust to Dust was one of the most aggressive diss tracks, most sour diss. Actually, no, that was the first time I think in history I've heard a sour diss track. He just called Keenan a druggie. That's all he did.
Yeah.
That's all he did, bro. It wasn't musical. Wasn't nothing. Like, bro. Can I take that nigga off your number 5 spot, bro? Like,
okay.
I can't believe, like, I'd rather you gave it to rather Reese or Nasty. Casper, that's crazy.
I feel like Casper has bars though, like.
I think Casper's more lyrical than Nasty and Reese. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Okay, here's the thing. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Like, look, those niggas are dope, man. Like Reese and Nasty can spit.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, there's better MCs, but bro, Casper is not a rapper. He's like, he's a dope art. He's not even dope, bro. Why am I even saying that? He's a great entertainer. That's what I'll give Casper.
Okay.
He's a great entertainer.
So you don't think he's lyrical at all?
Fuck, far from it, bro. The guy can barely pronounce most of the words he's trying to say. Like, for me, like, he's just the vibe guy. He's the vibe guy. Like, bro, if Biggie didn't tell P. Diddy to rap, I don't think he would have. So it's like...
come on, give him some credit. I mean, he put out songs like... Kunje, what's the track?
Bro, at the time, bro, Casper put out Dog Shabaleza, Boom My Game at a time where, like, the industry was, like, very quiet, bro. Like, it had... the heavy hitters weren't hitting the way they're supposed to.
The industry was...
And then on the album, you could get songs like I Hope You Bought It. There's a song where...
But at a time where, like, K.O., Younger Chief, Alpido, WTF, like, fucking Cash Time, like, things were quiet. The only people really making noise were literally Cash Time and AKA. Those are the people running. Everyone in Cash Time and AKA. They were running the game at that time, I think around like 2012, bro, before Casper came in. We just get Casper Ngobese. And the thing is, his music was like very loud and just full of vibes. Dark, Shabaleza. But when you listen to the lyrics, it's just like, what did he say? I said fuck my exes, but boy T can still get it.
She's the best. The best.
Your best. All that lyricism, bro.
Yeah, okay, like...
Niggas are every day, even today, dog. Like, there's niggas that are trying every day hard to be lyrical.
But Eba is trying to find...
I'd rather you put Lucas Raps even on that list before you put Casper Ngobese.
But tell me something, Ane. Don't you think he was... Okay, I'll give you this. Dog Shabaleza was not lyrical at all. Ne?
Eba is trying to get lyricism from a hit song.
From a hit song. I'm trying to get musicality as well. Dog Shabaleza, bro, it's his vibes. It's like, bro, Casper Ngobese till today is still performing that shit, bro. When last did you hear Drake perform? What's the song?
Bro, aren't you throwing...
Started from the bottom,
When last did you hear Drake perform Started from the Bottom?
But
One of his
my chat
biggest
is...
songs in his catalog.
But
he doesn't have time for that song. The catalog is too extensive. You know what I'm saying?
aren't you also at this, yo, Ebes, at the same time, aren't you also throwing some shade on the consumers of the music? The people who are actually fucking with Dolce Beleza. Aren't you low key saying that it's a bunch of no-brainers, people with like nut heads or some shit of that nature? Like, because the reason why the song is so big is because people vibe to it. You trying to tell me that the people who are vibing to the song are kids, children?
I'm saying Casper's not musical, bro. I never said SA people have bad taste in music. I'm not saying that. At the end of the day, it's vibes. One thing I gave Casper, he's a great entertainer. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what Casper Nyovest is. He's not. It's not the music that's the selling point, which he thinks it is.
But there were songs like King Gushesh.
Yeah, but if you look at it,
you don't think it was lyrical at all.
But if you break down Kusheshe, Pumagim, Daksha Beleza, these hits, if you break down the core energy of the song, it's to give you a vibe.
It's vibes. Yeah.
That's
True.
it.
True.
Even My Baby Girl, it's all to give you a vibe. The only song that Casper intended to be a hit that didn't turn out to be as big as Daksha Beleza or Pumagim is that song that he did with that remix of Malaika, that song. What's it that we
Destiny.
My soul in
Destiny, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that song he thought was gonna go absolutely berserk, whatever. But it didn't go as big as Daksha Beleza.
Yeah.
That song was a big song, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it didn't stick like Daksha Beleza did like today. Casper can play that song today and the whole crowd can still sing along. He's a big artist, that's what happens when you're a big artist. But like, I just think that when you look at the core direction of Casper's catalog, bro, it's just fucking vibes, bro. Like, there's no intention of storytelling, lyricism, musicality, changing of... The only time he's changing sounds is because he's trying to hop on a new trend because he doesn't know what else to do. That's my pure opinion on him.
So he's riding a wave.
I like. Yo, Eves. I like how after what you just said, Nimzi had to like stoop to the edge of his seat so he can listen closely to what you're saying. I like that.
Yo, this nigga's killing me, dog.
I like that.
I mean, like the songs like Tsibib, dog. Like Gunje, what's that song, man?
Nimzi loves Casper.
Not really.
Guys, Casper's a great entertainer. Like, that's one thing I'll give him. Like, he knows how to put on a show. When he's performing, the crowd control. Like, he's a vibe, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I just don't think
he's lyrical.
He's the guy that he thinks he is. And the problem is everyone knows he's not that guy, but no one wants to say it out loud because they know the first thing that Casper can bring up, which a lot of people love doing, is the money chat. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that a lot of people love doing. Because that's what a lot of people are in it for, clearly. So that's why even Kendrick, his angle with Drake was, hey, bro, accolades aside, bullshit aside, let's go. And Drake didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? That's why Joe Budden grilled Drake for it. He's like, bro, when you had a chance to rap with this nigga, you didn't. You went for the catchy, shit immediately. Drop. You just try to get a hit off immediately, not taking this guy seriously. And what did he do? He lyrically came and bodied.
You know what I think?
He pulled you apart.
I even said to one of my guys that if this was like a soccer game, I think Drake conceded like an own goal there.
Nah, Drake, if those two were a football game, these guys were both managers. One was Pep Guardiola in his prime. One was Zinedine Zidane in his prime.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So Zinedine Zidane he has a star-studded. He's Drake. Star-studded fucking team.
Yeah.
Like it's 90% the fucking class of these players that's getting your tactics through. You know what I mean? And then Pep
Untouchable
Guardiola is
Madrid.
the whole fucking team that is
He built
like working this tactic. So Kendrick lyrically structured how I'm gonna fucking destroy this guy, and he tested the water. It's even showing on the screen here. He put 616 in LA first. Well, after Euphoria, he throws out 616 in LA to see, is Drake gonna really rap with me or not? You know what I mean? And what did Drake do? He puts out fucking Family Matters. Drop the catchy shit. He puts out the catchy shit. So Kendrick's so, okay, this guy's not gonna rap with me. He's gonna put out more gossipy shit. Let me just throw out Meet the Grams, end this shit, and then double back and do what he's doing as well. do the catchy shit. And because I'm Kendrick, the catchy shit is gonna catch everyone off guard more.
Yeah.
But in the day, bro, Kendrick knows, bro. He's smart. Like, he's also gonna lean into who he is the same way Drake is leaning into who he is. Kendrick, bro, everyone has been saying it for years and years and years. Kendrick is the only one who can take this guy out. Please, Kendrick, please. Everyone for years. Joe Budden has been crying for years saying, Kendrick, please. The only person who can do it is Kendrick. The only person who can do it is Kendrick. That's why this is my opinion. That's why I think J. Cole has been so frustrated, and then you get a song like fucking what's the song called?
That's a 7 minute long. Yeah. What's the name of the song, Sweets? The one that Cole dropped.
That ignited this whole thing.
Yo, but it was fire though. You.
Biggest the what? What's that song?
Oh, Super Bowl.
Yeah, that track.
Yeah.
So now he's busy saying, no, Muhammad Ali, saying bullshit like that. So for me, bro, like, to bring it back locally, I just think that niggas lack edge. So Casper doesn't have that edge that deems him to be in the top 5 of your list. Purely, I don't think Casper is MC.
Okay.
Like, this shit is not a fucking joke. Like, there's a lot of niggas who aren't MCs who are claiming they're MCs. I forgot what the name is. It's not called Super Bowl.
First person shooter. Yeah.
Where niggas are snapping here.
Yo, but Cole's verse there. Yo.
Can you read?
Yeah. I have it here on my phone as well.
First person shooter mode.
We're turning your song to a funeral to them niggas that say they one of us. You better be talking about working in cubicles. Woo.
One of us.
Yeah, when he says, niggas are thirsty to put me in beef, dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock because I love the mystique. I still want to get a song with my B. Contrast everything you saw on a G. Just know this is the pussy shit as well. Just know if I diss
you, I'll make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. Woo!
I'm naming
the album The Follow.
Pretty ironic because it ain't no follow for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid
to come drop like a father to be.
Oh, I love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot? Is it Aubrey or me? We the big three. Like we started a league, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Even goes.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more.
Like I got a
job at IT.
Rhyming with me is
the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake.
The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. That's disrespectful as fuck.
That is so pussy. That has to be pussy. I'm sorry. Imagine Kendrick saying. Imagine Kendrick saying.
Apologize and be like, nah, bro. I didn't mean that.
I'm trying to tell you. Imagine Kendrick saying, the Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake and J. Cole. That's gay. It has to be gay.
Gay, bro.
Yeah.
Well, it's not gay. It's so sly, bro.
I'm not crowning another man over me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Nah, but it's sly, bro. How you gonna say that, like, it's just me and this nigga looking at each other, and you're gonna just ask this guy at the conversation after you just picked him up?
And if I call it gay, you say that I'm tweaking. What do you mean? That's gay.
So, bro, like, that's why I can say kudos to Drizzy.
Yeah.
He stepped up to the plate.
Niggas
stepping up to the plate. There's niggas like Mr. Casper Nyovest who even said on Altino's podcast, you can diss him as much as you want.
Yeah.
He won't reply. Because why? He's not an MC. He's not an MC. He knows you'll get washed. He doesn't know how to battle rap. He tried to battle rap Big Zulu. What happened?
This Blue has the nerve.
Bro, I was disappointed.
Wait.
Sorry.
Yo, gents, before we go there, Ibra, I wish you went on for another 4 bars. Can you continue on from the Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake? Can you go on from there, please?
It's like I recruited your homies and then diggers and then in the way. Hate how the game what?
Hate how the game got away from the bars.
Like a prison escape.
Bro, that bar. Wait. Pause there. I
Hate
hate
how
how
the
the
game-
game got away from the bars, man. This shit feel like a prison escape. Bro, who got away from the bars, dog?
Everyone, bro.
Except for Drake and Kendrick. Everybody,
Fuck the game up, bro.
everybody except for Drake and Kendrick. But the same nigga who spat these bars is the same bro who was like, I'm sorry, this is not for me. I'm not cut out for this shit. My bad.
But don't you feel like okay, I understand that you
pussy.
You mad at this nigga because
Pussy.
he chicken out of like from the beef.
Askis.
But don't you think like he felt like he was being used or something? I mean, this was Kendrick and Drake's
Eves.
beef, dog. Like,
This is one.
Why should I be?
This is one take that Nimby mentioned, like in the first couple of hours of the stream, and I was willing to entertain it, but my brain is not. You feel what I'm saying? Equipped enough to like fathom what he's trying to talk about. So Nimby, have the convo with home size. I can't join the stream. I'm sorry. This part is not for me.
What is it saying?
Yo, what you saying?
I was saying like, don't you feel like Cole was like, nah, this is Drake and Kendrick's beef, so let me just, let me step out of the way.
It was just, look, guys, even keep calling him pussy, like, it is the thing, you're pussy, but, like, just to respect Cole at the same time, it's just the thing to say, like, there's niggas, there's MCs who are, they'll cut your throat, you know what I mean? There's niggas who, they ride for this, they'll do this shit, you know what I'm saying? They'll step up right now. That's Drake, that's Kendrick, that's Jay-Z, that's Nas, that's M, that's Dre.
That's Nas.
There's a lot of niggas. That's Nas. There's a lot of niggas. That's Pac. That's Biggie. All the niggas that he looks up to. You know what I mean? Like there's niggas that'll step up to the plate because you know what I mean. Like that's what rap is to them. And J. Cole is not that guy.
J. Cole is not that guy. No?
Reese is not that guy. Nasty's also not that guy. You know what I mean? Like we want these guys to be rappers that they're not. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't like it when I see like Aries tweeting best rapper in Africa. Then when Lucas Rap supposed to challenge you for that title, you bow out. So when you're not responding because he actually challenged you, you lost. You know what I'm saying? And then Lucas, he has problems with Blackie. He goes and he keeps it straight to the music.
Yeah.
He puts out a track. He goes at you. Blackie doesn't respond. Again, you lost. So again, like there's niggas who just want to come here and just vibe out and just like use rap to just make money.
Make money and stuff.
Do whatever they want to do. But for me, bro, like I look at hip hop as like a thing that saved a lot of niggas' lives, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when Casper says hip hop saved his life, you know, it did save his life in a financial aspect. But like I don't think like but I don't want to speak personally for his own views, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I don't think when he says hip hop saved his life, I think it holds different weight to when the Americans are saying hip hop saved their lives. It definitely holds different weight because when you hear the Casper's own backstory, he dropped out of school in grade 9. His mom was a teacher. You know what I'm saying? His mom hated the fact that he dropped out of school. And when you look at a lot of kids, Kokasi, like it's not that we have street issues where it's like, oh, kids are gonna group, like it's either they're gonna be gangsters if we don't keep them in school. It's like, nah, if we don't keep your kids in school, there's just gonna be bombs drinking on the corner of the street.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like we have our common angles of where kids can end up, which is not really gangsterism because because even if you really come from an area where there's a lot of where the crime is bad, you know what I'm saying? It's not really gangsters. It's just niggas doing crime, you know what I'm saying? But gangsters and stuff like that are in specific, like very, very specific areas, you know what I mean? It's not like everywhere there's gangsters. You know, you could just easily, it's like, bro, in LA right now, bro, LA, you could be drive out of Beverly Hills, drive right, literally, take a right. You drive through the hood, immediately 2 streets, and then you're already in now the suburbs again. So to get to Beverly Hills, you even have to drive through the hood. So that's what it's like in LA. You know what I mean? So there's gangsters everywhere. You know what I mean? So gangsterism is not a thing. So that's why when niggas they don't take rap seriously, bro, and they just want to come and just flaunt around that they're this gangster, that they're this tough nigga, I'm the best rapper in Africa, I'm this. Then when niggas want to do that and test you and pull your card, you don't want to act. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, niggas are dying in the streets, bro, because niggas are pulling their gangster cards, dog. And that's a real thing. So now you want to portray toughness when niggas are dying for toughness. So it's like, bro, if you're going to be tough and rap, be tough and rap. Don't now, because at the end of the day, it's just rap, you know what I'm saying? No one says we must fight and turn this into bloodshed. You know what I mean? We learned what happens when you take shit out of the studio. We saw what happened, obviously, with Biggie and Pac. What happened? We saw what happened with Ja Rule and 50 when you take shit out of the studio with 50 in the game. You know, so, like, it's just plain and simple. Like, bro, even, like, I remember they asked, what's this? Yo, you guys are making me want to go also open up another bar.
Nah, we'll pay this nigga, dog. Fuck sports.
We go open up a neg as well. So what I'm saying is that like niggas need to just keep it to the raps. Bro, they even asked I just forgot his name. Punch. They asked TDE Punch, bro. They're like, bro, did you speak to Kendrick during the thing? He's like, yeah. He's like, bro, how was Kendrick's energy during this beef? Was he mad? He was like, and he laughed, bro. But he's like, bro, Kendrick mad, bro. Niggas, this is just rap. It's just music. Like, bro, we grew up around tougher stuff, around bullets and shit like that. Niggas
Have you ever played? Have you ever?
Say it.
You know
Have you ever played? Have you ever?
Lyrics. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, though, like, niggas also need to remember, Biggie and Tupac, they took their street beef into the music game. You know what I'm saying? So, like, they had real street shit, bro. Pac literally thought Biggie and Diddy set him up. You know what I mean? It almost it was a literal beef, bro. You know what I mean? 50 literally, Ja Rule literally, like, these guys literally had street beef. 50, what Ja Rule was, I think Ja Rule was boys with the nigga that shot up 50. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, but these niggas have real street beef. So, like,
That was
at the end
real.
of the day,
That was real. That was
niggas
some
need to
real
realize, bro, this is rap. This is hip-hop, guys.
Yeah.
Niggas have died for their words. Literally, we've seen. Niggas have literally died for their words. So now, I don't know why, when now A. Reese now wants to step up to the plate and now put his words on the line and say, I'm the best rapper in Africa, they pull your card, you don't say shit. So it's like, step aside, nigga. Take that shit. Stop going around saying that because you don't want to defend it. So stop saying it.
Yeah.
Nasty C, the same thing. Stop saying you that guy, you that bro. Nasty C, they asked him, plain and simple, do you think you're the best rapper in the country? He said yes, but there's that one guy who's rapping in his room right now that I don't know about. Yeah. He could be better than me. And that's me, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm here rapping better than you. And I'm glad he knows that. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, bro, you had a chance. There was your chance to big yourself up. You did it. So it's like, bro, what are you, bro? Are you the guy in your music, or are you this pussy that's just, okay, let me not say pussy. Because I don't want to disrespect niggas. I don't want to disrespect niggas' characters as well.
For sure.
Like, I just want to keep it to hip-hop, like, bro, like, if you're going to be this big guy in your music, and in the interviews, they want you to they're giving you a chance to match that energy, and then you don't. Bro, you're the person that's making your music distasteful, in my own opinion. Like when Nasty made Stalling, dog, and fucking the whole country was like, oh my god, is this about Sammy? Oh my god, I never knew you and Sammy was at a kid. Oh my god. He came out and be like, guys, relax, it's not about Sammy.
Talk about how friendly and Nasty are to each other. Like, they like sweethearts.
Bro, those guys are like, they're a lovely couple, bro. But Nasty, bro, like, I remember, bro, I'm not gonna obviously name drop her name, but like, I had this female friend, dog. We were chatting this one time, and it turned into like a whole thing at the table between all of us and whatever. And I won't lie, I was on her side. At first I wasn't, but the more she spoke, I leaned on her side. So she was saying, so I think I played a Nasty C track.
Okay.
And then she was like, please change. So I was like, damn, you don't like Nasty? She's like, nah, I hate the way he speaks about his hand. So I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, he's always saying big booty this. Sometimes he raps about other hands. I just don't like that stuff.
Okay.
Like, but girl, it's just fiction. Like, obviously, you know, she gets it. I think I'm even saying this. I think it's cool that she gets it. Like, that the fact that she's so understanding that he can still be a rapper. You know?
Yeah.
Like, some rappers don't want to always rap about their hands.
Yeah.
Then she's like, but yeah, dude, like, then, yo, bro, the one bar that I couldn't even argue. She was like, that means you're just not that creative. So I was like, yo, that's deep. I can't argue that, bro. Like, she literally said that. That means you're just not that creative. You're telling me you can't rap about anything else. Like, you have to do this. So I was like, damn, bro, I can't fault that, bro. I literally can't fault that. Like, and the thing is, when you think about it, look at Eminem.
Yeah.
Whenever, bro, do you hear Eminem rapping about bitches? The only time Eminem was rapping about bitches, if you look at it consistently, is when he's name dropping his ex-wife and his mom.
Yeah.
Or Britney Spears or whatever, because he's cussing them out.
What's the name of that R&B chick that used to date Nick Cannon? Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey. You know what I mean? Yeah, he fucked Mariah Carey, but he clowned the situation. He
Yeah.
didn't go flexing the situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Before I do that, I forgot what he said in this track. But he's like, before I do that, I'll beg Mariah to take me back. You know what I mean? Like, clown, bro. It got to a point where Nick Cannon even had to be like, yo, dog, yo.
Chill out, bro. Chill.
Chill out. Chill out. Niggas are looking at me funny.
Yeah.
I can't come at you, you know, the best rapper in the world. Yeah. Stop, please. Stop, my guy, please. This is embarrassing now.
And honestly, like anybody who'd go against Eminem, dog, would have to like have some balls, bro. Like nobody wanted to go against Eminem, bro.
No, don't get me wrong. Back in the day, there's a ton of niggas who would have taken Eminem. That's what I'm saying. Like, bar for bar, M is not that guy. But, because even when, just bar for bar, he's not that guy, bro.
Yeah.
If Nas was to go up against M back in all their prime.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be. You agree?
Nas, bro. Do you know Ether, bro?
I know Sheetha.
You don't know Ether,
I
Joe.
don't know these niggas, dog.
No, the name of Nas's diss track.
Yeah, because
Ether.
Nicki Minaj flipped it into Sheetha. Or was it?
Oh, okay.
Was it
Is it
Remy
Nicki?
Ma? Nicki or Remy Ma, they switched it into Sheetha and they started using that instrumental to diss the other bitch.
Oh.
Okay,
So that's what I know because I don't know who Nas is. I won't lie. I'll keep it a stack.
Yo, okay. Alright.
But yeah, Eminem's getting washed in all these niggas' primes. I wouldn't even lie. That's my goat, but he would even probably tell you, bro, like, respectfully. He respects those niggas so much, he would even say, damn, those niggas are washing me. Yeah. So, yeah, like, guys, I just really think, like, there's no, like, J. Cole was right. Like, niggas ran away from bars. Like, I won't lie, like, I'll name drop, fuck it. Like, I was listening to Usman Mind's album.
Okay.
And I was listening to it, bro. And I'm like... And I listened to it multiple times, bro. Like, and I'm still going to go back and keep listening to it because, like, you know, I just need to keep making sure that, like, my opinion stays the same.
Yeah.
Or hopefully it actually changes. I don't hope...
How do you feel about it, though, the album?
I think Usman Mind, bro, like... the thing is, like, I'm not gonna zone in on him too much because I have the same opinion from everyone, bro. So I'll just generalize my thing. I think, bro, a lot of rappers of today, like, are just like they complacent. Like, I feel like niggas are too focused on making bangers. They just don't want to make good music. You know what I mean? So niggas think there's a formula to blowing up as to bangers, you know what I mean? So, like, because if you look at the consistency of everyone coming into our game, everyone has blown up over a song that can be played in a club. You know what I mean? So if you look at fucking Lord Cares right now, Usman Mind, Blackie, fucking Tiny Nash to some degree, Nasty C, Casper, a lot of these niggas, bro. A lot of these niggas, their first song, even niggas in the States, like a lot of people's first songs that come into the game, is a song especially every rapper, bro. It's a song that can be played in the club. There's very few rappers that are breaking into the game because of their body of work. So like Eminem broke into the game because of his body of work. You know what I mean? And like Hi My Name Is wasn't even his first single that he dropped. It was
My Name Is.
Give a fuck. So I just don't give a fuck was his actual first single that he dropped. Then it was Hi My Name Is. Then it was I think they did Brain Damage. You know what I mean? Then they dropped the album, and then people got a full taste of Eminem. Then they're like, "What the fuck is this?" You know what I mean? So like, he really came through with like the body of work or whatever, and like just that real cosign from Dr. Dre. Kendrick came in with the body of work with what's that album? What's Kendrick's first album, gents? Going to it, it's fine. I'll get to it quickly.
Yeah, Kendrick, yeah, Bill. But you good kid, man.
Section 80, Section 80, Section 80.
Oh, Section 80, Section 80,
He
sure.
comes through with a heavy body of work, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Comes in
yeah,
the
yeah.
most prestige way possible. There were obviously mixtapes and stuff that he was working to get to the point where you can drop a Section 80. You know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You don't just drop a Section 80 and then shit just goes.
Mm.
So he gets to a point where like he drops a Section 80 and that's what really gave him that Kendrick Lamar name. You know what I mean? It's not really like, I feel like Drake taking a lot of credit for that. It's also quite dark of him and quite dark of a lot of fans to do that, for people to take a lot of credit for Kendrick's alley-oop, bro. Kendrick was gonna get to where he is with or without Drake. You know what I'm saying? But Drake did maybe speed it up by a year or two. I'm not gonna lie.
I disagree with you there, dog.
How so?
I disagree with you because I was gonna ask you something. Bar for bar, who's better between Drake and Kendrick?
Kendrick.
Bars, dog. We're talking bars, like.
Yeah, Kendrick.
So can you quote something dope from Kendrick?
Oh, there's a lot.
No, wait. I'm cooking.
There's a lot. Go to.
Off of the top of your head, like anything. Cause I'm thinking of a lot of lines like from Drake, dog. Like there's a lot of bars,
like,
dog.
James,
Like
I feel like also that's such an unfair thing to do with rappers, bro. Like quarter bar right now. It's like, bro, that's the thing. Like the fact that I can't do it so quickly and so easily.
Yeah.
Is because, bro, Kendrick has a lot of depth. You know what I'm saying? So like I can't just say 4 lines. I have to start from the top for me to get to where this thing is. With Drake, you can say the couple lines, you know. I'm playing Realtor. I'm playing, what's it, my Realtor's out here playing Monopoly. You can say it quickly, you know what I mean? You can say a lot of these bars really quickly, because he's just that guy. Really give you really quick bars. You know what I'm saying? Weezy also is like that, because that's where he gets it from. But I'm not trying to discredit, I'm not also saying that to discredit these guys as well. I'm just trying to emphasize the depth of the type of lyricism Kendrick, Jay-Z, Nas is. You can't just quickly quote a lot of these guys' things. That's also the genius of Jay-Z, is that Jay-Z can intentionally dumb down his lyrics so that you can do these things. And then he can intentionally then flip the script and say shit that you can't even
Yeah.
I think for me, one of my favorite Jay-Z verses, I think of all time, obviously there's a lot, but one of them was recent, like he did for Meek Mill. Yo, bro, I can't even remember all the things that he said, but the shit that he just says in there is crazy. But even like if you look
from
at
which song?
Renegade, like even if you look at Renegade,
yeah.
one of my favorite Jay-Z lines, I think this is my favorite Jay-Z line of all time.
Yeah.
Do you fools listen to music or do you just skim through it?
Yeah.
Literally.
And the funny thing is that always has been like his
and
issue.
It's in the opening lines. You'll see, it's in the opening lines. Motherfucker. I'm foolish, I only talk about Jews. Do you fools listen to music or do you just skim through it? Opening lines.
So my thing is, these rappers who actually who dropped bars, right? I think they got into this game of making music. Like Drake would drop bars, like these quick bars that we could code and stuff, bro. And he got into this game of making music, like those ringtone songs and love songs and stuff. And that easily turned Drake into like a big artist. So I think the culture shifted because of that. You know, these rappers that you're talking about with depth and all that, you don't really have like, as somebody who's not really a hip hop head, you don't really have a lot of songs you can say like, this is my favorite song. This is my, like, from that rapper with depth or lyrical, with you know.
Do you know why? Do you know who fucked the game up? Future. Bro, Future's the reason. People won't. This is a very controversial statement. Bro, Future is
I thought
the
you were gonna
reason
say
why-
Wayne, dog.
No, hear me out, bro. Future is the reason why Drake is as big as he is. And obviously Future's as big. Drake is the reason why Future's as
Future's
big
as
as
big.
he is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it works more in the way of Drake's favor where he got bigger because of Future. And the reason why is because Future, the introduction of Future and that whole trap catalog and trap artists, Young Thug, all these artists that just kept on coming out of there.
Okay.
That's what actually sped up the music consumption. Because now all these artists are mumble rapping, they're trapping, they're saying less things, they're not like they're saying less meaningful shit. Everything is about bitches, drugs, trapping, guns, and bullets. So now Drake is hopping on all of that shit because it's easy to rap about this shit. Boost easy, and on top of that, he's one of the greatest rappers at that time. So now his bars are even way better than these niggas. So now we looking at Drake like, yo, did you hear what Drake said? Yo, did you hear what Drake said? Yo, did you hear what Drake said?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, like, he's in a pool of bop niggas. So now we easily putting Drake at the top, and we're not getting what Kendrick is saying because he's out here fucking rapping his absolute asshole, speaking in code, triple entendres, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like your average listener has now gotten so accustomed to hearing these quick bars
and stuff.
quick lines, quick music, to where Kendrick is just, he's a lot to absorb. So that's why Kendrick, when he's dropping like an album like Damn, that's where now your average listener's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, K-Dot. Now this is the shit I can fuck with, you know, be humble,
I
DNA,
get you.
fuck with that shit, you know, simple, bro, you know what I mean?
I
He's
get
got
you.
bars in there, but, you know, he's really learned the musicality now of really now becoming a commercial artist. Because from then on, gents, Kendrick has become a commercial artist. He's never leaned back into making a body of work like fucking To Pimp a Butterfly and Good Kid, Mad City. He knew there's no ways you're gonna move units the way you're moving units like Damn.
Like Damn,
if
yeah.
you're gonna lean back like that because your average listener is not getting you. Bro, Jay-Z said it himself. I dumbed down my lyrics and doubled my dollars. You know what I mean?
No, I get you.
So
I
it's
get
like-
you. I get you.
So I think for
There's a
Future,
lot of
bro.
things that he was saying.
So Future fucked up the game. How you look at that just depends on your perspective on things. You know what I mean? So when I say fuck up the game, bro, you can either say he ruined it or he completely changed it in a way where it improved it. I think it improved sales in terms of like the transitioning into the streaming world.
Yeah.
Because now there were all the rappers that were on. Because now there's bro. I think there's more non-lyrical rappers than there are lyrical rappers in the world.
Yeah.
So now all these non-lyrical rappers have more of a confidence now to actually now fucking come out and just compete. Because now before they were getting gatekept because now you can't make it on radio if you're not spitting as hard. You know, DJ Clue is not putting you on his mixtapes because you're not a hard spitter. You can't get on DJ Drama's thing because you're not a hard spitter. So like into Future and these niggas, bro, they really like I have to admit it, like they helped the game. It's just that like the influx of non-lyrical rappers that came in is just fucking insane. Like I don't think anyone expected everyone to just drop tools and just fucking rap about bitches and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just like, damn, niggas, like everyone's just not gonna rap about serious shit. That's crazy. Like, so I think that's what Future helped the game to like help the niggas to help give rap a bit of that thing of like, yo, gents, okay, not everything has to be serious all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We can't just vibe out to this shit. Like, let's bring back club records. Like, that's what 50 Cent was, you know? 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg. Like, these were the introductions of, you know, the laid back rap. Like, you don't have to really be your lyrical miracles. You can literally be raw, uncut, and a vibe.
Yeah.
I think it's searching influx of non-lyrical rap.
Influx of non-lyrical rappers.
Yo, he needs to get the data.
I had to Google that shit.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Nigga needs all the analytics of this shit.
What is your favorite Kendrick Kendrick Lamar song, dog?
Right now, bro, I think that's unfair to ask any person that question. But right now, I'd say, what's it? Reincarnated.
Reincarnated.
Yeah. I can say off the top of my head, like, real quick. Like, I don't think... See, that's the thing. Like, your average listener is not paying attention to how Kendrick, like, put together that whole track, bro.
Yeah,
like, that was, like, I think 4 verses. I could be wrong. I think it was 4 or 3 verses. But of just that harsh cadence. Like, to rap like that. Look at that. Go into it, Brian. Go into those lyrics and shit. Like, bro, like, look how long these lyrics are, bro. And I'll just play that clip and just listen to his cadence.
I got this fire burning in me from within. Concentrated thoughts on who I used to be. I'm shedding skin. Every day a new version of me, a third.
Every day a new version of me, a third of me, a descendant. Cemented in pain, juggling pros and cons of mere fame. I don't know how to make friends, I only on songs. What he said? I can't read.
Now imagine rapping like that, bro, for like 6 minutes.
He's crying. I'm an only soul. Oh, no. What he say? Nah, it's not the one.
Bro, now imagine rapping like that.
That's
for
what he
6
said
minutes,
about.
Bro.
It's what you say about delivery. When N delivers, it's different.
That's what I'm saying, bro. No, your average listener is not actually thinking about how long it took Kendrick to put together this track.
So exactly what I was saying about Kendrick and Drake, Ane. I think this is my opinion though. I think Drake has better bars, right? But Kendrick, just like he's
not in general. You can never say in general. I think he has better bars for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Drake is not for everyone. Kendrick is not for everyone. You know?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, just like what we did with Lil Wayne and M, right? I think bar for bar, Drake is hard, bro. Like, when Drake raps, like, he raps. You understand? And when he does his thing, he does his thing. But when Kendrick like needs you like to like listen, because the reason why I asked you what's your favorite song of Kendrick, ne? I used to fuck with The Blacker the Berry. Is it? Am I right? Yo, dog, like I had to listen to the whole song to understand what he was actually saying. You understand? Like, and
even reincarnated, dog. When you also like,
it's the same thing.
He's speaking about reincarnation being like literally 4 different times: being reincarnated as a woman, being reincarnated as a drug addict, being reincarnated as this, being like, bro, like he speaks about it so many times, and it's like, how do you like? What do you like? How does like, bro? So when like, so literally, bro, like your average listener of today is skimming past all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
and the thing is. It's crazy how, like, after some time, you like, it's like you fuck with Drake's music today, right? And you fucks with whatever song or whatever verse that Drake delivered, right? And after some time, you're like, what was Kendrick actually saying on that song, you know? It's like you only catching up to his shit right now. You understand?
Hold on.
Because I feel like, this song. I fucks with this song.
Because he's talking about, everything.
I'm the biggest hypocrite in 2015. So I feel like, okay.
Come on now.
So, understand that on this track, it's like, whatever he's saying here, it's like it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You understand? You're gonna get him later. I only fucks with this song now, and it's when was it dropped? 2015. And it's only now where I'm like, fuck. So like, this is what he was actually saying on this song, and we used to have like arguments, like, yo, dog, yo, like, nah, man, like, I don't even hear what Kendrick is saying. I fucks with what Drake is doing, whatever. But after some time, you're like, shit. So this is what he was saying.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Exactly. So like, I feel like even his new music now, we can just like not even pay attention to what he's saying and try to get whatever we like, we fucks with, try to get the vibes and shit. But after some time, you go back and you're like, ah, shit, this is what he was saying.
Yo, this nigga said, I'm African American.
I'm African, I'm black as the moon, heritage of a small village, part of my residence, came from the bottom of mankind. Came from the bottom of mankind. My hair is nappy, my dick is big, my nose is running wide. Ah, fuck, like what?
Bro.
Nah,
like what?
But the delivery is also like, oh my god.
See, now imagine, like, you see what I'm saying? So you can't just say, quote your favorite Kendrick line.
Yeah, I get you.
Because now you trying to even actually think how he said it.
Yeah, you understand?
You're trying to even think about how does he even say that word? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back in the day, bro, even if you see like the way I drop my tape in the format it is, because like, bro, like we need to find a way to slow down music consumption, like how to not slow it down, like people don't like go get music, but how to get the average listener to just relax, bro, and just sit and enjoy and listen. Like, what is the rush? So like niggas are just skimming through albums and just, bro, like that's why niggas don't get it, bro. That's why there's podcasters and interviewers that are getting clapped, bro, and they're getting pulled up on by rappers, because it's like, bro, how are you gonna give my review in a day? And you're gonna say whack. This shit was whack.
I remember Jay said something similar. He was like, you can't listen to a song today and rate it. It's bullshit.
Yeah, bro, you can't listen to an album today and by the end of
rate
today,
it.
bro, you're set in stone to say, nah, it's whack. Keep listening to it, keep listening to it. Maybe after like 8 spins, then maybe you can be like, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Like, I think minimum, like, give it a tape, like, 3 different types of listens. Not just 3 listens. Like, listen to it once, then listen to it in a different mood, then listen to it in, like, as many moods as you can. But sometimes albums really are that bad, so I can't fault certain people. But, like, there's albums where, like, there's certain artists that deserve a repeat. So, like, Nancy, I won't lie, like, I had to go back and back to go listen to this album to be like, bro, did you really just drop this? And it's just like, yeah, bro, this guy's just at this point of his life where he's just like, hey, man, keep your head up. All this soft stuff.
All this,
yeah. Not say soft. It may not sound like I'm clowning this type of
the
stuff.
name of the song, right?
Even as a song called Soft. Fuck. But yeah, bro, like, I just think the game needs tension, you know what I mean? And I don't mind bringing it. Like, at the end of the day, it's just rap. Niggas need to represent represent who you are, not this bullshit. Oh, I'm the best rapper in Africa. Then they challenge you. Bro, even when they called Nasty, they called Aries niche. In front of the whole country, they called you niche. Yo. And you do nothing
about it.
Casper called
That's crazy. Like, I'm so shook. The only thing you did was you posted a tweet with the link. Casper's this. We open it. Quah.
You see this woman out here.
Pussy.
Hi.
Guys, pack these niggas up, bro. Can someone also please pack MT up?
What are you laughing?
Is no one gonna say anything about the elephant in the room?
I fuck with MT, dog. I fuck with
Even the
MT.
SA flag started falling as soon as MT started becoming a child.
There we go.
Like, guys, I think even the world is trying to tell us something.
I fucks with MT, dog. I feel like He's not a rapper, but he's a great artist though.
Nah. See now I don't want to insult his fans.
At least he's got like some stories to tell, you know. It's not just about flashy
I think the
shit.
biggest story I would love for him to tell is, dog, are you okay? That's a story I need to hear, bro. Like, are you okay, bro? What's going on? He's collapsing on stage.
Dude.
Did you see that video of him sleeping on stage?
I saw that. And it was not the first time, right?
Spoke about that on their podcast. I was so shook.
And it was not the first time, dog.
Bro, Speedster started a whole podcast. These guys will say, MT is in my top 10, MT. But they didn't even speak about that time he was sleeping. I'm like, yo. Guys, that's so crazy. Even guys also...
to be fair, Eves, to be fair, if you're going to talk about Lil Wayne's top, you know, like, top performance moments, we're not going to mention the parts where he was drooling in an interview, you feel what I'm saying? Like, we're going to talk about his best moments, yeah?
Who MT?
Now I'm saying if we ever talk about an artist that we mess with, like Weezy F Baby, we're not gonna mention the parts where he was drooling in an interview, flipping, you feel, pissing his pants. Come on now. You feel me? This is our goal.
Pissing their pants?
I'm just saying that we're gonna shine light on this brew. You know what I'm talking about? Like, these times where Designer was on stage, flipping, vomiting on stage. And these kids out here who mess with Designer heavy. You understand what I'm saying? Just an example. I'm not going to talk about Lil Wayne because I respect Weezy F Baby, especially on live, so I'm not going to say nothing crazy about home size, but say these moments when it's like, yo, Weezy F Baby, I wish he didn't do that. I wish he didn't say that. My bad.
No, but you're right, bro. The thing is, like, because I was saying now, like, one thing, the story I would love for MT to tell me is, dog, are you okay? Like, what's going on, bro? Why are you always so out of it? Like, why is your career at this point, bro, where, like, you're doing the most random shit?
Yeah. He's always high, though.
Because these are the questions we also need to ask Weezy, dog. Like, Weezy, are you okay? Why is your hair like that? Why are you coughing so much? Like, why is your voice so thick and clogged like that? Like, guys, Weezy doesn't look okay. And at the same time, he's busy saying, I didn't know Not Like Us was about Drake. What? Like, that just shows, bro. Like, we need to also be asking Weezy, like, dog, are you okay, bro? We just saying, nah, that's Wayne. Nah, we saying, nah, that's MT. No, guys.
But I feel like
we're gonna be like, oh, we didn't know. Oh, phony, oh. But it's like, guys, when these guys were alive, when they were busy sleeping on stage, we just laughed it off, and then we still gave them another 100K to come back and do the same thing.
But I feel like
to intervene.
I feel like every artist that made it to a certain level, like that made it that big, I think there's moments where they fucked up.
Like who?
Like M, dog. M used to be like, I don't know what was going on.
M bounced back. You can't like.
I know he bounced back, but he had his moment though.
M bounced back. M had his moment and bounced back. Weezy had his moment and bounced back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and the thing is, Weezy's moment was just legal issues.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all it really was. Who's also Kanye West?
Kanye West.
Fucking had a car accident, bounced back.
Yeah.
You know, there's niggas, bro, who bounce back. Like, who else has bounced? Demi Lovato bounced back. Like, there's people who bounce back, bro, like, because they're really focused on bouncing back.
Yeah.
Kanye West has bounced back so many times. He's the king of bouncing back. And now, bro, but now MT, bro, it was the...
MT did the same shit, like, a couple of years ago. He bounced back. Now he's at it again.
A lot of niggas can bounce back, but how is Kanye gonna bounce back from having a daughter who's out here getting groomed to be one of... Let me not say it.
No, you know.
Let me not say it.
Yeah, be careful with that one.
Yeah.
How do you bounce back from that? If that was your daughter, how do you bounce back?
Kanye's got bigger problems than North, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been the most racist, anti-Semitic nigga on the planet for the past, I don't know how many years.
He apologized for that shit, man.
Bounce back from that.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't make one post in the Washington Post and like think everyone's gonna be like, like, bro, there's a lot of niggas who are still saying fuck this. Like, bro, the fans can want like you, cool, bro, but there's big relationships, bro. Big people where they don't care what apology you can give, because that's the thing. That's what Kanye does. He bounces. He's the king of bouncing back. Like, he always fucks up, apologizes, drops an album.
Yeah.
Like, that's how. And now what did he do now? Apologized. He fucked up. Apologized.
He apologized.
Fully dropped
an album.
March.
Yeah, that's Kanye, bro.
Like, respectfully, fuck this guy, bro. Like, this guy's done too much damage, bro. I'm sorry. And he keeps blaming it on his mental health. Imagine how many people would love to blame the biggest fuck-ups of their life on their mental health, that they living through the genuine consequences of anything. But because he's Kanye West, he gets fans who are going to be oblivious and just fucking just get over it and just let him make another couple millions off of an album. Like, bro, Kanye West can keep making millions off of his bouncing back. Where there's other people in real life, bro, they have to fucking sit with their fucking consequences and just lose all the shit that they destroyed.
Nah. But Kanye,
Mental health.
I feel like Kanye is a genius, bro. He knows how to press, like...
He's a creative genius, but he's a fool in reality.
You think? Don't you think
bro,
he knows how to press, like, buttons and stuff? Like, he knows what to do to piss people off, you know,
but
to make people
bro,
love him.
You can't intentionally piss off everyone, bro, when you burn every single bridge, even your wife. Like, you ruin your marriage because of your mouth.
Ibra, with all that being said, I love the point that you just made. You burn every bridge that you build. You just ruin every single relationship that you're actually trying to foster and nurture. The thing about Kanye that pisses me off, everybody claims he's a genius. Paul says it a lot. I always challenge him. I'm like, bitch, stop calling this nigga a genius. Because I don't know any genius who's out here marrying a whole flipping corn artist and trying to make this corn artist...
You can be a genius and not be street smart, dog.
Yes, but that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
The thing about being a genius, in my opinion, you got shit figured out. I'm sorry, is it possible? Is it possible?
Keep Kardashian alone.
Pardon?
I would lie. I would lie. Like, in 2026...
Forget about Kim.
I think...
Forget about Kim. This brew has been making some horrible decisions when it comes to women. You want to go back to his catalog?
But Kim was the best thing that happened to Kanye, but he absolutely just took advantage of the situation for his egotistical gains. You know what I mean? Like, he was the first person in the history of the Kardashians to actually use the curse for his own benefit. I mean, so like
he's the first bro to date a Kardashian and not fall off or something.
Yo, Navy, what about this?
He caused the fall off.
What about this?
That was a tragedy. Amber Rose.
Amber Rose,
bro, like to publicly date Amber Rose is hectic. It's very hectic. It's like publicly dating Mihlali.
Yeah.
And this is your genius? I bet. I got you.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. And all he wants to always do is just blame it on mental health. Niggas that bitch say go get help, bro. I know you just done those burnt bridges. Bro, you were the richest black person in the world at one point.
I was literally about to say that I say, you got all the money in the world and you still can't buy the mental flipping health that you can afford to make sure that they put you straight. I'm sorry. I can't feel bad for you, buddy.
I mean, I heard him say he got out of $1 million contracts because of a tweet. And he was actually glad that he did that. So I don't know. I think
hundreds of millions of dollars because of his mouth.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, worse, the relationships, bro. Like, the relationships is what generates all of that. So now there's not a single person who wants to shake hands with this guy, be in the same room with this guy, because it's like, bro, you can't be trusted. They've given you, bro. You went on a Twitter run saying Jay-Z and Beyonce's kids are retarded.
Yo, I'm featured.
Bro, you said fuck Virgil. Hey, so the fashion world already will never open its doors to you, bro. You said fuck Virgil, bro. So like, bro, that's the motor, bro. Even the motor world, bro. Like Mercedes Benz, like, bro, fuck you, dog. Like, dog, like, and I think, bro, Kanye's probably he's going through the most in a sense where, like, if he doesn't seek help, he's probably behind closed doors, bro. He's probably facing a lot. Like, he can't see his kids as much as he wants to. I think if I had to assume, you know what I mean? Like, I think this is purely, like, this is all just stemming from things of, like, if this guy just cared about his kids and just focused on his kids, bro, like, he wouldn't have done all this shit. Purely. Because Kim Kardashian cares a lot about those kids, bro. That's why she fucking went and became a lawyer. She's trying to get people out of jail. She's focusing on reform. Do you know how many people Kim Kardashian's gotten out of jail, bro?
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, these baddies are out here trying to be hands that they don't even understand. And you know, that's what also pisses me off about women of today. If we had to also shift the subject now.
Yeah.
But women of today... Like, they aspire to be Beyonce, Kim Kardashian, but they don't know that, bro, like, Kim Kardashian is a different breed of a freaking woman. She's made her mistakes through her mother. Let's not get that twisted, James.
Okay.
Like, that was the mother forced these women to do a lot of things that they didn't want to do. You know what I mean? And, like, bro, like, nobody, like, bro, if Kim Kardashian had a choice, I don't think she wants to be a bikini model her whole life. I don't think she wants to sell lingerie her whole life, bro. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, she's Kim Kardashian. It's what sells.
But what about the sex tape, though?
What about
the sex tape with Ray J?
Like the mom. It was the mom's doing.
For real?
Like, Ray J exposed it, bro. It was the mom's doing. Like, it was the mom that said, do this. Retake it. Redo it.
We can do all of that, Ibra. It's fine. But, at what point do we actually call Kim Kardashian accountable for her actions? Are we just gonna blame the mom?
Her being
Hold on.
accountable for her actions is having the sex tape being put on Pornhub, and we can.
What I'm trying to figure out, when is an adult accountable for saying, you can post that shit on websites all over the globe, and I'm okay with it because I'm willing to make money off of it. When are we gonna say, at what age do we? You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like at 16, you're still a baby. At 18, you're still a child. At 22, you're a fucking grown adult.
But what does accountability look like to you?
Accountability is saying, you know what? Fuck my mom. I don't give a fuck what she's talking about. I'll do it whatever. I'll do it regardless. I don't care what my mom says. At what age was that sex tape published? Let's find out.
Kim Kardashian, after that incident, she went and took it upon herself and studied for 8 years to go become a lawyer. And now she's doing reform. I think she spent over hundreds of millions of dollars on getting people out of jail. She's the reason why the Mendes brothers are coming out of jail. So it's like, you know what I mean? They did a whole Netflix doc on it. You know what I'm saying? These guys have been sitting in jail for like 30 years, bro. And like, she's the reason why these guys are getting out of prison. You know, she's the reason why they're going to get a retrial and shit like that. So... Like, bro, Kim Kardashian, bro, I think that's accountability. Bro, she's changed her whole life around, bro. Like, she became a whole lawyer. Like, what baddie is doing that in her spare time? Trying to get people out of jail. Bro, Michali, these hands, they get these niggas to send them millions, hundreds of thousands, bro. But they can't even just take one. They can't tell these guys, look, I have a charity. Can you donate $1 million to this charity? Because I want to donate $1 million to this whatever foundation for women. All these women made their things purple. Michali can't even donate 100,000 rand to a charity for women. Not a single one of them can do that.
All right, let's talk about this.
So, Kim was 22 to 23 when the tape was filmed, and she was 26 or 27 when the tape was being leaked by Ray J.
So at what age are you accountable for, you know what I'm saying?
So tell me something, when they say it was leaked, by Ray J. Did Kim agree to all this shit?
They have contracts, bro. Ray J was supposed to leak it.
Oh, so there's contracts.
Yeah, that's what he claimed.
Oh.
Everything that we know about around this sex tape is what Ray J's claimed.
And Kim never said shit.
They've never come out to oppose these things. They've never come out and sued him for defamation. They've just let him go on his rant. At the end of the day, that's very clever. You don't hold a side in this conversation. You just let this guy have his own conversation. Because at the end of the day, these things were like 20 years ago, bro. So, but at the end of the day, it's like 20 years later, Kim Kardashian is a billionaire. She has a whole reform foundation where she gets people out of jail. She's a lawyer. She runs it herself. She's firsthand. She has 5 kids now. She separated herself from her husband like Kanye West, who used to absolutely embarrass her in front of the public. There's a documentary that Kanye released himself, bro, where he was embarrassing Kim, screaming at her. I don't know if you guys have seen that doc. It's horrible, bro.
Have you seen the scenes?
No. I saw that doc. It's hard. I don't know if Brian's seen it.
Okay.
It's horrible, bro. Like, he just screams. It's just him scream. I don't even know why he dropped it, bro. Like, he looks like he needs help. It's on YouTube, dog. You can go on YouTube. You can get it. I don't know where he dropped it, though, but I watched it on YouTube. But
screaming at him.
Okay, bro, this guy needs help. So, like, bro, for me, bro, Kim's redemption is, bro, like, she stepped up, dog. Like, and the thing at the end of the day, she's Kim Kardashian, bro. What do you expect her to be? You know what I mean? The sex tape was a sex tape. It happened. You know what I mean? It happened. It happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we can keep holding this hand to the fire for that simple thing. Like, there's hands with crazy, bro. Rihanna has extensive dating history. The difference between Rihanna and Kim Kardashian, Rihanna doesn't have a sex tape.
I don't know.
Between a lot of hands between Kim Kardashian and a lot of these hands is that they don't have a sex tape, and Kim Kardashian's a billionaire. That's the difference. So I don't know why we can't keep holding Kim to the fire. She's just a whore. She's just the difference. I remember they defended her on Joe Budden's podcast with, hey, bro, not every whore can suck dick and become a billionaire, bro.
So can we say she's more or less like who's that chick? Kanyimbao.
No, Kim Kardashian is Kim Kardashian. She's a billionaire. She's a businesswoman. She's earned the right to be called a businesswoman, not a porn star, bro. You know, think about it, bro. What Han has sucked dick on camera and became a billionaire afterwards? Name me one. Like, name me one Han that has a sex tape. When you said you were coming to Chicago, I find out on the internet you're moving to Chicago. Not a billionaire that got that sex tape.
Yeah, that conversation.
Rihanna never sucked dick on. I can't. No.
Ooh, gents. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys, this is a businesswoman, bro. She became a billionaire and she's still a billionaire. Kanye was a billionaire and he's not a billionaire anymore. So who's the genius between the two? Think about it, bro.
You know who's the genius between the two, nigga?
Video.
I was looking for that video. You know who's the genius between the two? Between the three?
Chris.
The mom.
Chris is a fucking genius,
She's too late.
That's why she doesn't sleep. That's why she
Hold on.
It's years of stress.
What the internet says.
Listen to what Chris is saying. Stop playing. This is the real genius. She interjects. While Kanye is screaming his lungs out, she's like, Kanye, stop being a little bitch. Listen to me closely. She's wearing an Adidas flipping sweater. She's like, Kanye, stop being a whore. Let me talk.
That's 50% of what people say at least, or maybe am I lying? It matters to us and you. It doesn't matter what the internet says. It matters what we think. Yay.
How is that not gangster, Nimbi? How is that not gangster, Eebs?
Bro, she's been on TV and reality TV.
That is too gangster. You heard what he said? What she
She has
said?
all the XP in the world.
Kanye, it doesn't matter what you, bro. It matters what we think.
Bro.
Gangster.
That's why, like, bro, like, I'm
This
sorry.
looks bad for Kanye though.
Nah, she's crazy. Hold on. She really said that.
What did he say?
This lady. She's crazy.
It matters to us and you. It doesn't matter what the internet says. It matters what we think. Yay.
It matters what we think, yeah? That tells you exactly how Northwest is fucking getting molded into what they need her to be. I'm scared. I'm freaked out.
Nah, but just look. I think I said this to Brian. I was like, look, if right now, Brian, like, let's say this stream itself trends, Brian becomes so big overnight, literally.
Yeah.
He gets like 600,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
By 2030, bro, he's on 25 million subscribers. He's big. He's as big as Speed worldwide.
Yeah.
Now, obviously Genesis, he's gonna obviously, by that time he'll probably be about 4 or 5. At that point, bro, are you gonna not want to train your son about what the internet really is? Because he's your kid. So in terms of all the pressures of following up in your footsteps, he's gonna see it on the internet. All the shit that you were caught up into, he's gonna see it on the internet. So it's like, you need to shape these kids into being their own type of character now, before they get caught up into the internet. So if right now North doesn't give a fuck about how she dresses and stuff like that, because when she's around Kim and stuff like that, she obviously wants her to be pretty. But then when she's around Kanye and stuff like that, Kanye wants her to dress like this.
Yeah.
So she's fighting identity crisis between two parents in real time, in front of our eyes. And so now the internet is just going to scorn whichever parent they feel like is doing it the right way.
Yeah.
And now, but you'll find North doesn't want to dress like neither of this shit. She's not trying to dress like her dad. She's not trying to dress like her mom. You know what I mean? If anything, if she wanted to dress, she wanted to dress like fucking, who knows, like in like formal attire all the time. Who knows?
Yeah.
But she can't because like her parents are busy fighting over her identity. And at the same time, the internet is also deciding for her. So it's like, guys, like, the internet is not, because right now we're the internet, you know what I mean? So we're the internet, we're not in these people. If we're not in their lives, we're the internet.
Yeah.
So if we don't know these people personally, we're officially the internet. So now we have all these opinions and all these things about things that we don't know about what's going on. Like, we don't know that we find North cries every single day that she has to step outside because they're telling her to dress like this and dress like this.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I think we need to just like give a bit, like, I feel like there's certain things we can 100% comment on, and then there's certain things when we comment we just need to be careful.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we're allowed to comment. They're public figures.
Yeah.
You know, whatever you put into the light, that's what's going to be spoken about. So if North is out here with the cleavage out, that's what's going to be spoken about.
Yeah.
Because come on, bro. She's like, what, 12, 13 years old, bro.
Nandi Ngoma was talking about SA men need some grace, this and the third, etc. They've been going through my lot, you know what I'm talking about. And then some other lady was like, hi boo, slow down, princess. Ain't no blood clot where you gonna talk, you feel me, so soft and kind to these blues who've been, you feel me, absent in the house, in the home of black women. Ain't no way you gonna talk light onto these blues who've been operating crime on the highest level globally. Ain't no way you gonna talk some light in these motherfucking blood clot blues who've been operating rape on these fucking Taba on the highest level, this, that, and the third. How you feel about that, boys in XA? Not trying to get content out of you, but XA, this one lady was upset. She was upset. She was like, what? Ain't no blood clot way you gonna do that. What are you talking about?
I don't know if you've heard that statement. Like when you point a finger, there's 5 fingers, 4 fingers pointing right back at you.
About 3,
Like,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Like this, so when you point the finger, there's always pink fingers pointing right back at you. And women don't get that thing. So when you play the blaming game, you're also wrong because you're a bystander. Because like when women made their things purple, bro. Like for me, like I look at the domino effect of things. So obviously, i.e., we have to go to the source of a lot and the root of a lot of the issues. So women like to say it's not social media. Okay, cool. Let's lean away from social media. Let's look at how else men are exposed to women like that are dressed eccentrically. You know what I mean? The only other way that I can see that is the club. You know what I mean? That's the only other place where men are exposed to women that are dressed so exposed like that and third. And the clubs is where men are going to go through this predatory thing where they're buying a whole bunch of fucking bottles. Women flock there.
Slow down, though.
They do this,
Slow down.
They do this.
Slow down, Ebs. With that being said, women going to the club and having a good time doesn't necessarily justify men taking advantage of half-naked women who are showing their booties wearing miniskirts. Does it justify rape?
It doesn't justify that, bro, but it also doesn't justify women taking men's money and then, when they expect an exchange to come back their way.
No problem, right? I agree with you 100%.
Like,
you and I are on the same page, right? I agree with you that it doesn't justify women taking advantage of weak men. It also just doesn't justify men taking advantage of women who are half naked.
That's also wrong.
You understand? So they both wrong. Facts.
No,
But
I feel like it's
we can't
unfair to
compare the
these
two.
men to call them
You
weak.
comparing the two, in my opinion, it's a bit offline, and I'm sure you agree too. And I don't think you are trying to compare the two. You are not trying to do that. I agree with you, 100%. But I'm saying that, say, let's rather pull the two aside. They're not the same thing, right? I think you and I can agree that they're not the same thing. So let's not put that two together. You know what I'm talking about? You are. I don't want us to talk about these two issues on the same light because I don't want them to be in the same frame. If I clip this video right now, I wouldn't want these two things to be in the same 90-second time frame. You know what I'm talking about? It's a whole different conversation. You feel me? Let's talk about nudity and let's talk about taking advantage of men's pockets on a different segment of the show, not in the same 90 seconds. It's crazy, boy.
But they connect, bro, because
they connect.
Bro, you can't. Because the thing is, bro, like women, because even if you go with women's narrative, where they don't want to use social media as a cause, like no, it's not the way we post. We can post however we want. We can dress however we want. So it's like okay, look, for me. At the end of the day, we need to look at the causes of how does a man get exposed to the images, to the thought of sexualizing you? How does he get to that point where he's sexualizing you? How does he have access to the sight, vision, image, how does he have access to that? So, because at the end of the day, bro, the reason why men get away with crime like theft and murder and rape and all these things is because of access to commit that crime. So they had access to get into your house, you know what I'm saying? They had access to a gun. They had access to this. So with women, they had access to your vicinity, you know what I mean? To your area, to your proximity, sorry. So that's what they had access to. They had access to your proximity and they had access to the visualization of you, you know what I mean? A man doesn't know to come for you. You know what I mean? A man doesn't follow a voice. You know what I mean? And he leads by a voice. Some men maybe they that proud they do. But at the end of the day, a man, he needs to see the woman. Because at the end of the day, that voice could be a high pitched man. At the end of the day, he's gonna see it's a man. Okay, so he's not gonna now rape this man because he sounds like a girl. That's not gonna happen. He needs to still see a woman. So. Again, bro, it's just access. So now how men are getting access to women, there's a lot of things. When women are they walk a lot on the streets. The women should be able to walk the streets safely and not be able to be catcalled and this and that and the third, while she's walking through a group of men, they groping her and things like that. That should not obviously be able to happen. So that's a concern, you know what I'm saying? So now certain women like that, now they have to walk around, do this. But now how can certain women also break these certain things? A lot of women, bro, the truth of the matter is, bro, a lot of women don't have licenses, dog. You know what I mean? Like, women don't aspire to, when they're 16, 17, go get their learners, and when they're 18, get a license. And then they get jobs, and then the first thing they do is get a car. So that also helps improve. Those are small things that could also help improve to get women to be dependent on their own transportation, getting themselves from point A to B, as opposed to putting themselves in a car with an Uber driver, a strange man, bro, at night, during the day, where anything can happen. Or when they have to walk from A to B, because that's the only mode of transport right now. But I know a lot of hands, bro, guys, if they had a choice, dog, if they had their own car that they could just hop into, they would hop in that car, bro, and drive down the street, because they're not trying to get catcalled right now. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of hands who would do that, bro. And the thing is, bro, hands go out their way to avoid niggas. So, like, I don't think there's a single hand on the planet who can tell me way to do that, to avoid the normal group of gents that are going to be on their way. If they walk, they're going to make their life difficult. You know what I'm saying? Every hand will avoid that situation. Hop in the car, drive there, back, whatever. Hands don't mind going out of their ways to please themselves. I think that's the point what I'm trying to get. So these are the small things that can help, bro. Like, why are not a lot of women getting driver's licenses, bro? Women are more prone to getting jobs before men, you know what I'm saying? So when they get these paychecks, why aren't they immediately getting cars that they want? A lot of women prolong it. They're in Ubers, but they've been having this job for a year, you know what I'm saying? So there's so many things where, like I'm saying, women point the finger, but the finger's pointing right back at them. So it's like, all right, yes, the man is wrong, but the thing that's wrong here is the access that he got. You know what I'm saying? What he did with the access is the problem. But how did he get that access? You know what I'm saying? You were just walking on the street. You know what I'm saying? Should you just be able to walk on the street? 100%. You know what I'm saying? That's my access to you as well. What I do with that access is my responsibility. So if my access to you on the street is if I'm going to let you just walk past me, that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's
So what? Okay, cool. So from the gist of what you're saying, I gather that there's a lot of responsibility that the brew has to carry on his back. What's the responsibility that the dolly, the lady, you know what I'm talking about, has to carry on her back?
Like I said, bro, if you don't want to be in a situation like that, don't give the man access. You know what I'm saying?
But why? Wait, hold on, Ibra. Yo, Ibs. Wait, slow down. If you don't, you said, quoting, if you don't want to be in the position where the woman herself has to be in a situation where she doesn't want to be in that situation, don't create the environment or the stimuli that allows you to be in that situation. Where a man takes advantage of you, that's wild.
Bro, but at the end of the day, bro, we all have a responsibility, bro. Men can't be the only ones with the responsibility of something. So it's like, you need to be responsible.
So it's my responsibility, it's my responsibility as a woman. It's my responsibility as a woman to make sure that I cover up because there's predators outside.
I never said cover up. Those were my words, bro. My words were you need to be responsible with the distribution of your access. You know what I'm saying? Because women, bro.
Ibra, slow down.
Women, bro.
Wait.
There's women who get groped and catcalled. They fully dressed, dog. They in pajamas.
And that's my point. So when you're talking about, that's my point. So when you're talking about access, I'm like, what the fuck?
No, bro. It's not just like when they see like your raw bomb, bro. Access is just seeing you. Just seeing.
So as a woman, I can't even be outside without getting raped. That's crazy.
That's where we are. That's what I'm trying to really emphasize, bro. Because that's what I'm saying, bro. Because men aren't the only ones with the responsibility.
My nigga, bring back the death sentence. We don't need blues out here who just take women because they fucking outside. Take them out the fucking planet. I'm sorry.
Yes, bro. That's the thing, bro.
They don't belong in the society, Ibra. They don't. Ibra.
So look. No. I'm glad that you're actually leaning on that. Now let's actually
bring back the death sentence. I'm sorry.
No, look. Now let's lean on that. So now we need to look at. So now instead of just making our profile pictures purple, let's try lean on what the fuck is wrong with men of today. Like, what What are they lacking? What is going on? You know what I'm saying? So for me, I just truly think, bro, like your average man, bro. The reason why I feel like a lot of this stuff is happening, and I'm speaking for your average man. I think, bro, it's time. Niggas have too much time. Like they just don't have anything to do, bro. Like it's the truth. Niggas just. I think if niggas had jobs, niggas had places to be, like. There's no niggas sitting on the corners all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, niggas have money then to go drink somewhere else. You know? I'm telling you.
Yo, what happened?
Ibra?
Is it off?
Yo, I think your phone is off. Fuck.
Nah, he's bugging. That's how my phone is off, because he's crazy.
What were you guys talking about?
There is absolutely no way, Ebs. Absolutely no way on God's green earth that you're telling me that it's okay for men to just take advantage of women because they exist. This Bruce talking about, yo, the fact that they outside is the reason why. Ebra. I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna send it to you. You have to retract that statement. The thing about these conversations is not to expose Bruce for fumbling. If I make a mistake, I'm the first to admit, like, say, yo, I shouldn't have said that. Eba, you can't tell me that, like, say, it's okay for you to just slip in a word or two talking about, it's not about women going outside naked, but the fact that they're outside in the first place is a... You see now? And I thought we were friends. Now I have to, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I have to question our friendship. Take that back! I'm gonna connect my phone right now. You have to take that back. Where's my charger? You know what I'm talking about? Yo, Nimbi. I was charging your phone, boys.
Yeah.
Yours is full, boy. You just went.
I'm not charging. It's not
2.7? Ah, oh yeah, guys, you got 5 in the morning. Your phone is full, boy. 5 in the morning? Ah, it's full, boy. I need this blue to take back what he said. Not to like put him out there, but when I edit these videos, if he's standing on business, then I want to edit Ibra standing on business. But if he retracts his statement, I want to edit Ibra retracting. Is that fair? My platform is about facts. And I pride myself off of facts, boys. Ibra, you've been here for like 5 years, boy. You know exactly what Brian Sivana is about, boy. We based on facts. Everything is based on facts. So if you feel like, oopsie, I just made an oopsie statement, say that. Say, my bad. Oopsie. And we'll take it as that. You did feel me? How many oopsies have I made in the past 5 years? About 2. But like say, oopsies regardless, right, Vaal? And it's fine. Not like the identities, I can't wear them shit. You don't feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You just smell me? My phone died, you lucky. Let me charge this hole, boy. Then I'm gonna hop back on your bumper. I won't lie. I'm on your booty hole. Pause. Yeah, but Potts uses a different flipping laptop, boys. And how do you switch this hole on, boy? There's no power button in this bitch. Hold on. Oh, I found it. Yo, Nimby.
Yeah.
Who's that, bro? The black diamond, bro.
Daniel.
He's not no man. He's not no man. He's not no man. Yo, YouTube is gonna block me. It's fine. It's fine. I'll cut this part off.
Featuring Casper.
You lying.
Style.
This is while I fix my shit, chat. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to fix my shit. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all gonna have to be patient. Aski some sorry karibun and tampopi. Eish. Eish. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Listen to the background vocals. When I vocals it lang ka setting la high, tsaka righting, let's tsaka lefting, ba pena, they crazy. They like Hone sentana ngozi shani polile polile. Ngoni sana ngoni sani storile storile. Come on. Hold on. Yeah. Namtsumam do. Y'all niggas know him do? He's not the normal one. He's not the normal one. Danya. He's my brew name, right? There's another brew called Do. The other one, the dark skin one. He's not the normal one. Y'all be sleeping on the wrong folk. Swear to God. Qu'est-ce qu'on a réuni, boy? Was he cooking? Oh yeah? Hey, what's it called? I'm Nandi. Eish. Can you imagine the blues in the studio? Eish.
I really like the way you put it together. I never see you wearing Uzi, I never. Maroko kamochola very Gucci packet. I bet you the story like my papuzi, my clever, kasutu ya leather. My baby, she's so fly. She independent like rappers without a cosign. I saw my bet in a picture, she wanna go live. Okadi bala was beat that money, she's so nice, like it's very motor right. She fell in love with them partners, my missus, she never misses. With some ada, I tell her what I'm gonna live on the band. Gonna have better side, I gotta walk better prime. Cause it's not about the price you pay, you really gotta have the style. Yeah, put it together from Pagella to the Zero to the night. You rain and I was fucking with mine.
Casper did his thing, where's he? We can't lie now. We can't lie now. Casper rap bagam now. Let's keep it a stack. Hold on, Che. At least we can agree that we're gonna get blocked, we're gonna get restricted because of playing Diane Home Size's song on the internet. It's fine. So now that we already established or we fucked, it is what it is. We can lose control.
So nice, like it's very motor. Depending on rappers without Gucci packet. I really like the way you put it together. I never see you wearing Uzi, I never. Maroko kamochola very Gucci packet.
Yeah.
Independent like rappers without a cosign.
Yeah.
Last time I met the picture, she wanna go live. Okanibala was beat that money, she's so nice, like it's very motor right. She fell in love with them bikers, my missus, she never misses. With my eyes, I tell her what I'm gonna live on the bar. Wanna have it aside, I gotta walk in the crime. Cause it's not about the price you pay, you really gotta have the style. You say, put it together from Pagella to Brazil to the night. You brain, and I always fucking with mine.
I'm happy. I'm happy. But I'd like to imagine AKA on this motherfucker. Now I'm different. I'm crazy enough to challenge my homies or one of my homies to write a verse that you think AKA would have written when he was still alive. And we could AI AKA's verse on that, AKA's voice on that thing, and put it out. But I don't know if any of my niggas will be willing to write an AKA verse, you feel what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're talking about when you say that.
I mean,
I don't know.
if you live on stream, if you're willing to marinate, it doesn't have to be today, it can be tomorrow, the next day, it doesn't matter. If you can marinate, you can marinate. All I'm saying is, somebody can do justice to this song. I don't feel like Casper did justice to this song. That's all I'm saying.
You don't.
I feel like if who is this Blue? Sounds like AKA. There's a Blue. I think he might be colored. Yo, hold on. Where's my phone? My shit has been charging for like 30 seconds. Hold on.
That's someone else got AKA.
That nigga too fire. That nigga. That nigga too fire. Hold on. I'll find him just now. Give me 2 seconds. Fuck is you talking about? Hold on. My bad. It's true. Hold on. Fuck is he talking about? Ooh, my nigga's hitting me up. Hold on. Who's yo, Steve, who's that Blue sound like AKA? No disrespect. That boy too nice. Cause when I say he sounds like AKA, it sounds like I'm hating on Blue. I don't wanna sound like I'm hating on Blue because he's too nice. Yo, who's that? Yo. Give my old tears you. Is there such a thing as say AKA sound alike? Alright, YouTube doesn't have it. Let me search on Google. Zulo. Nimbi. I'm warning you. Ooh, this is my favorite song. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on, chat. It's my favorite song. Hold on, chat. From scratch, yeah? Zulo, yeah, Zulo. Tell me what you think about this song. It's my favorite song. This thing is too lit.
If a baddie follow me back, I'm planning out wedding. Face card, top of the deck, you check your rank, man. Pop off too low. First link, eat the sloppy, his kids so slave. Busy dropping obvious hints, it's no mystery. How many times I heard your story? I wanna make your morning glory. I wanna touch you with my biscuit. You know that I smart you. Oh yeah. Hey mama,
Sit.
come and get this answer. You should let me love you. Mario, come slide on my back. Super Mario. Pop off too low. You can smell the pearls on my neck, it's like fresh water. Ooh. No X, no hoes, no rice, it's you I'm after. Pop off too low. Can I be your late night? Get a little sweet. Like it to the Wi-Fi, start a new scene. So we get freaky, and we miss keys. Many times I heard your story. I wanna make your morning coffee. I wanna touch you with my spirit. I wanna skip your mind, revisit. You know. You know that I smart you. Oh yeah. Hey mama,
You remind me of Speed.
come and get this answer.
Vamos a ver qué le.
Yeah.
Mira Speed, ¿no?
Yo.
Trata de Speed. Por el boba. Vamos a ver qué ya. Ya vamos a ver.
Aí que mas vai pro jeito aí.
Let's go.
You know that I smart you. You know that I smart you. Hey mama,
What you say? What you say? Pop up, Zulo.
come and get this answer.
See, we replace the shit, but it's like, oh my, $200. There's how much is it like popping on my Hey mom, come and get this lamza. Is that the number one?
Not normal, né?
I have to put some respect on Zulu.
Not gonna
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He's got more for you. What do you think? What do you think about my favorite song though? Is it fire?
It's nice. It's nice.
Oh yeah.
Just to feel like I don't know, man.
No.
Sondas kaiki too soon, dog.
No.
Too soon, man.
No, it was too soon when he dropped. Now it's like a bit. Now it's like when you find out now it's like okay, I won't lie. But he dropped that shit a year ago.
Yeah, and come on, man.
A year ago that was too soon.
Still not over EK. You know, like what guy work on when you marry this kid? That's like EK shit.
I won't lie. I won't lie. I agree.
It is Debanya, I don't know. Maybe after some time. What I got was like, is he signed?
Is Zulu signed? Not yet, eh? He's very independent because I once saw a post on his Instagram on a billboard in Midrand. He had a whole billboard. This Blue had a whole billboard in Midrand, boy.
So how not any association this soon?
I don't think he signed. If I keep it a stack with you.
You want to join Zulu?
ZULO.
Oh, straight up. Like
Super Mario. Hey mamas. Let's see. Come and get this lamza. One of my favorite songs. I want to yo, this song is too fire. Let's see. You know. You know that I smart girl. Come on, stop playing. Pop off, Zulu.
Can you get a whole man?
Nah, good question. I don't think so though.
Looks white though.
Nah. He looks AKA. I won't lie.
I mean, AKA looked colored. This one looks white.
Come and get this lamza.
If a baddie follow me back, I'm planning out wedding. for the day, you checking my man. Pop off so low. First mate need to slap these kids so slavery. Busy dropping obvious hints. It's no mystery. How many times I heard your story? I wanna make your morning cold. I wanna touch you with my spirit. I wanna sculpt your mind bit.
You know.
You know.
What you talking about? You know that I smack you. What you talking about?
You know that I smack you. Oh yeah. Hey mama.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, little bitch. You know that I
can't make it this time. You should let me love you. Mario, come slide on my back. Super Mario. Pop off too low. You can smell the pearls on my neck, it's like fresh water. No X, no hoes, no bras, but it's you I'm after. Pop off too low. Can I be your late night? Get a little sweet. You like it to the Wi-Fi. Start a new scene. So we get freaky and we miss keys. Many times I look at your story. I wanna make you I wanna touch you with my spirit. I wanna sketch your mind. You know. You know that I smile you. Oh yeah. Hey mama, come make it this answer. You should let me love you. Mario, come slide on my pipe.
1, 2, 3. Super Mario.
Super Mario. How many times I heard your story? I wanna make your morning coffee. I wanna touch you with my spirit. I wanna sketch your mind with this. You know that I smile you. You know that I smile you. Hey mama, come make you this answer.
Soft.
So, pussy ass niggas act so, pussy ass niggas ain't hard. Niggas is gay, niggas too gay and puna, they give me so. Come on now.
What up in him now?
If I wanna be gay, I'll play the song, it's fine. Not now. I'm not gay yet. Just yet, ever.
That's so hard just to live soft.
You mess with the song?
Yeah.
And I do wish I could play it, but we're on YouTube. I'll only play songs that I'm willing to get restricted by. This is not one of them. I'm sorry, Nasty. You feel what I'm saying? And this my man, in my opinion, he's not rap enough. I can't take chances over niggas who not rap enough. You feel what I'm saying? I can take chances over niggas who are trying to be AKA, that's fine. Because Mega is like Himothy. So if you're trying to be Himothy, let me hear what you him about. If you can't him.
Yeah, but it's too soon, eh?
Homeside's been gone for 3 years. How soon is too soon? Nimby, have you lost count? It's been 3.
It feels like yesterday, dog.
I won't lie, boy. I won't lie, yo. It felt too soon when Homeside's dropped a year ago.
You know, I was watching a football game, between Arsenal and Chelsea. There's this nigga who looks like AKA, dog.
Arsenal and Chelsea.
Arsenal player.
Same hairstyle or?
Nah, he just looks like him, dog. Like
same beard.
Let me show you the picture. It's like you Remember when AKA first like came out? Victory Lab days, you know? That AKA, like he's dog.
Nah.
I couldn't focus, you know. I ended up changing channel and shit. I was like, nah.
Yeah, it is different for some blues who actually mess with AKA heavy.
Dude.
I can imagine, yeah.
It's like an SA hip hop. SA hip hop, dog. Check this nigga out, dog. Like, check this shit out. How the fuck do people look like?
Man, that's mega.
Dog.
That's mega.
Yo.
Give me kids in front of you.
Give me kids in front of me. I was like, nah, man, nah.
That's super mega, the color route. And I'm sure that same blue is colored.
Yeah, I'm sure. Gabriel Martinelli.
Gabriela, it has to be colored.
Yeah.
Black color is each on bar.
He's a Brazilian. Oh, he's Brazilian.
You know what I'm talking about? How long has this stream been going on for? Can you go on Brian Sivana, please? Can you check how long it's been streaming for? What about 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It's been 6 hours? It's been 5 hours something. You're lying. You lying. I'm gonna sleep the whole day.
Which guy?
Go on my stream.
I'm gonna not gonna go to the back today.
I'm gonna sleep the whole day. You lying, Mimi. You lying. 6 hours, 31. You lying, buddy. 6 hours, 30. Okay, in my heart, I'm happy, but I'm a baka, so you should be mad.
Yo,
you're lying. If there's songs that I'm willing to like get restricted off of,
At least we can agree that we're gonna get blocked. We're gonna. I am. Whatever you say, I am. If I wasn't, that the food. You understand? You understand? How public schools are being managed. We'll still prioritize the economy.
Sean, your niggas sleeping.
I really like the way you put it together.
What you say?
I never see you wearing Uzi. I never. Ukamochola peri Gucci Pagera. I tell the story like my papuzi, my clever. Kasutu Yalena, my baby. She's so fly. She independent like rappers without a cosign. I saw my baby take a picture, she wanna go live. Okadibala was Peter, man, she's so nice. Like it's very motor right. She fell in love with them partners. My missus, she never misses. With my ada, I tell her what I'm gonna live on a bar. Gonna have better sign, I got a better crime. Cause it's not about the price you pay, you really gotta have the style. Put it together from Pagella to Brazil to the night you rain. And I got this fucking remind.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nah. She's not the wrong one, this one. Timing Yamajita, it's not ironic. It's not like out of nowhere. What would be Valentine? What's it? What would be like end of the year? Tell me what I'm saying. So when I was listening on YFM, I'm like, this is perfect. Like the timing is perfect. It's like, are you guys breaking up? Karang master le da YFM da. She's like, hold on. Are you guys breaking up? He's like, nah. Who? Me and Do? Besties. That's my homie for life.
One interview,
right?
I think in the Super Sport.
Super Sport?
Yeah.
What is he doing on sport? He's a musician.
Yeah, like when I know in a like a mini interview. Yeah.
Oh, they were like, yo, you Ramnan, so pull up.
Yeah, because after like what popular album, so he has to promote. So I'm going to say the same question. I'm going to besties.
Yo, Chad. Hold on, Chad. This is one of my favorite songs. I let it play just now. Let me just talk to my homie. Nimbi, you lie.
For real,
dog. Why are you laughing? It's true. That ain't got a big dick. I saw you. It's another blue. They like, nah, Daniel, like, y'all niggas broke up.
Nah, it's like a
showing too much love, and it's like, say, y'all niggas need to be bruised. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Faye.
So I was that.
Yeah.
We can be a duo.
True story.
If you feel like about this, I can do my thing, and there's no problem. There's no hate. There's no beef. You know.
I love that. You know what? You know what some dude said? Mm-hmm. Who's this blue? Danya. You know what Danya said? Danya was like, speaking of which, Home Slice actually produced a few songs on my album.
Shut up.
And guess what? Ndu is also dropping, and I produced songs on his album. So it's like, say, guys, this is my brother for life. Like, we're not going anywhere. I just wanted to show you guys what I'm about individually. Yeah. And he also, but he's saying this in Vernac, right? In Zulu. I also want to show what I'm about individually.
Yeah.
And you know what, Nimbi? Can I keep it a stack with you? I was never gonna listen to this nigga until he dropped some solo shit.
Nah.
I'm sorry.
But then, okay, how do you mean? Like,
not in no crazy manner, not in no I don't like the group manner. What? Black Diamond.
Black Diamond is dope.
Himothy. Them boys is them. Why about?
Yeah. So,
but was I gonna listen to this Shandi's the way I am right now? Probably not. Because Homestyle is dropping individually. It just drove me into the situation where I'm thinking, how does he sound individually?
Oh, so if it was not for Black
as
Diamond,
a solo act,
okay.
Offset. I like Offset in the Migos, but I say Offset individually. Hold on, Beyonce without the what you call them hoes.
What you call them dollies? My bad.
I wanna hear Queen B without the other hoes. You feel what I'm saying? So
you need to put some respect on Kelly and Michelle, though. Like, no.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Come on, bro.
Respect.
Come on,
I'm
bro.
sorry, my bad. I'm just saying though. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to play it. Hold on, Chad. I'm sorry. You feel what I'm saying? It's not the manual. If I'm gonna play a song that, hold on.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna play a song, Chad, that's gonna ban me off of YouTube, it's fine. I'll play this song, right, bud? I'm not gonna play an American song. It has to be a South African song. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Eish. 1, 2. Qu'est-ce pareil? We think
It's too nice.
I like the verse. I don't know about you. Ne? Eish.
It's like the Shabbat.
Yeah, chat. This stream is long overdue. We spoke exactly about Hold on, Rigbo. Let me not lie, Rigbo. I'ma quickly check if we spoke about exactly what we had to speak about before I log off with what I'm saying. I got in my shot, boy. If I go on Breezy app, baby. If I go on Breezy Savinsky, you just smell me. Hold on to it. Hold up, bitch nigga, hold up. Hold up, bitch nigga. Hold up, bitch nigga. Onesita la dali. This has to be my favorite song. Oh no. Nah. 2026 so far. We running it up.
This is the one.
I'm sorry. Has to. I'm sorry.
Skamswari sam, kupanswagale. Samali, le palesa, le mapule.
What else?
Lintabili.
Kiswaga paula, kintabele. Nshapa matsuta.
Kenela fita la sigili.
Retenam kelele, sekele.
Banale style dali. Banale style dali. Banale style waurala. And that's the thing about Mkelele, is we're not trying to go outside, because Mkelele know, but if you go outside right now, you feel what I'm saying? You might have to fight off a couple of brews just to get some holes, so it's not worth it. Right? It's not worth it. You can't lose your life over Pali, suppose. I'm sorry. You can't lose your life over Pali, something like that, right, man? Come on, keep out.
No, Suno.
You just smell me? Why would I lie? What else are we on, chat? Why about the big ball? Hold on, let me go on Twitter. Twitter X. Well, I have to learn how to spell first, of course. Awesome. What does Twitter have, chat? 1, 2, 1, 2. Who's trending? Hold on. Okay, according to Twitter, BBMzansi season 6 is trending, but it's been trending for the past fucking 40 days. I'm tired. J. Cole number 8. J. Queasy. Who doesn't like J. Cole? But I'm not trying to talk about J. Cole right now. The Obamas. I saw something. I saw something, Mara. Not tonight, guys. I'm sorry. If I don't talk about the Obamas, if I don't talk about BBM or J. Cole, I don't have a topic. I'm sleeping. Iniesta, I don't watch football. Clicks, I don't give a blood clot about. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, I have a kid.
Barry Iniesta was on.
You care about soccer, boy. Hold on, I clicked on clicks, my bad. Your health, home and beauty store finds us on Instagram at blah. Hold on, decentralized social media platform that puts you in control of your data. Hold on. What this can get to clicks can never be undone. What this can get to clicks can never be undone. Hold on, chat. What this can do to clicks can never be undone. You lying.
What did they do?
It was strategic and smart. We can already see the shift More people are buying toiletries and cosmetics from Discount, not on clicks.
For real?
I don't, bro. 16 hours ago. This is like yesterday.
Yeah.
You just smell me. Hold on, boy. Hold on. Clicks posted Karma. Hold on. Karma, remember address of everyone very well. Whatever you do with others, it comes back to you tenfold. Whatever is good or bad. Happy morning, friends. That's Clicks Tombarik say. Diskim, if y'all think you guys are out here winning, bitch, we're gonna pull up tenfold. I don't know. You just smell me?
That's real.
Cause really real, but according to the streets, it might be false advertising. I don't lie. Chat, what do you think? Nandi. Sugar diabetes. Nyoko.
This AI shit is lying now. Look. The croc doing this. Fuck out of here. Fuck you talking about, bitch?
It's getting harder to identify AI videos compared to like real videos.
Ne?
And I'm bored because it's like I find myself sending videos to Parts. Yo, Parts, is this real?
Yeah.
I don't want to ask you. The fact that I have to ask you, I'm pissed off about it. I won't lie. Hey, hold on, chat. Why would I lie? Y'all niggas know I'm Himothy. Home class. You feel what I'm saying? You guys found me this way, you gonna leave me this way. Fuck y'all talking about? Y'all Bruce found me this way, you gonna leave me this way. I put that on Christ in him. Fuman, hold on. Nah, me and Home Slash just saw a video and it kind of pissed me off. I won't lie, yo. This AI thing is going too hard, yo. How is AI looking better than me and you? This AI thing, boys in XA, is taking over, fam. It's not make sure. It's parallel. It's like XA. Is that me? Imagine waking up in the morning. You Kanye West and you waking up in the morning. XA, yo, I won't lie, chat. I was drunk last night, but is that me? That's Kanye asking you the question as his audience. XA, yo, y'all are my fans, so if you love me, tell me the truth. Did I really spaz last night? Yes or no? And there's a video of Kanye trending, going crazy on the internet. Nimbi, are you listening? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nimbi. Yeah. There's a video of Kanye going crazy on the internet, and Kanye is waking up in the morning asking his fans, XA fans, is that me? Is that me? Is that me? The whole time it's AI, but Kanye is thinking, that could have been me, because he's thinking I'm bipolar, so maybe I did that. That's Kanye questioning himself, and the fans are saying, yeah, it's you, nigga. And Kanye starts losing his mind, and you know what he does? He puts a noose around his neck on live. Just because he thought that he was the AI character who was acting crazy on the internet. I'm sorry, Chad. Imagine a bipolar brew. I'm so mad that I'm saying this on YouTube Live, because I could lose my channel. I've had this channel for the past 6 years. What I'm saying right now, I should not be saying this, but I hope YouTube doesn't flag my shit because I'm a nobody. YouTube, I'm a nobody. You have to worry about me. All I'm saying is, imagine, chat, imagine if Kanye woke up in the morning, he opens up his phone, he sees himself putting a noose around his neck, and he's no more. He deletes himself. Kanye himself, being bipolar, he starts asking questions. Chat. Why am I putting a noose around my neck? Why am I deleting myself? And Kanye and you guys, the chat, respond to him talking about, oh, you did this last night. Why are you still here? And he does it in real life. I'm just saying. Imagine. At the same time, let's hope it doesn't happen. Because the AI thing is too crazy. We got Bruce out here imitating Donald Trump doing some crazy activity on Twitter. Literally pinyeling an underage Han. I'm not gonna play them videos here because this is YouTube. I can't do that, right? But you know what Twitter is about. Twitter is about the pornography. I'm not gonna operate pornography on YouTube because you know what time it is on YouTube if you're gonna operate you know what I'm talking about. They're gonna cut your shit ASAP, quick, fast, in a hurry. I'm not an idiot. I'm a smart brute. Get to a Vaal, not the normal one. You can't play me. You can say, yo, Brian 7, oh my god, play the video where Donald Trump is marinate. I'm not gonna play Donald Trump marinate. Not an idiot. If you wanna see that video, go on Twitter. But that is not Donald Trump marinating. It's not him. Why, Vaal? I said Trump, bro. Trump pas wana na ju. On fuman. It's some kid chilling in his basement. Driving lama kriza ha. On fuman. Talking about mommy please. Snooze. Can I? Mommy, can I? In real life, that boy is a bitch. I'm sorry. He's a little hoe. That little nigga, onesita yela, he's a dolly. Onesita yela, dolly. You saw that? You saw Home Slice? You saw Diane singing about him? He was talking about that nigga. That little nigga has istayela. Real niggas don't have istayela. You just pull up, you just wake up in the morning, you put on your fucking the same you know what I'm talking about? Hold on, chat, why would I lie? The same boxers you wore last night, you put them shits on. The same pants you wore, you wear them shit, you know, the same t-shirt, this drip check, how much you got on? 350. The same 350 you got on, you put that shit on. And you step outside, cause you're Himothy. Man, you got these gay niggas, boy. You got these succulent brews. Majita marinate who they tell you about XC. Fuck y'all niggas talking about. You know what I'm saying? Fuck y'all niggas talking about. Y'all niggas too gay talking about XC, this and the third. Don't listen to them blues. If you're not loud enough, nigga, you gay. You have to be gay. Am I crazy? Chat, if I'm crazy, call me out. What time is it? It's 5:17 in the morning. If I'm crazy, call me out. And if you're not playing Home Slice, you gay. You have to be gay. And if you can't wake pots up, you extra gay. What's this? Nah. Wicked way. Maar waar je kunt. Alright, yo chat. Chat. I just came across a video right now. I'm too drunk to react, but who the fuck cares? Why bye? Let's hear what this lady's talking about on Fuman. The title of the video reads hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. The uncomfortable truth about giving black men grace. Lindy Mukwena. Chat, I'm sorry. I just drank a couple of beers, so my speech is slurpy, you know what I'm saying? Slurpy is crazy, pause. My speech is a little bit slippery on Fuman. My tongue just slips off my tongue. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. So, how would you put this already? Pali, Lindy, my bad.
South African man deserving.
Guys, this is a random video. I have no flipping, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I can tell sister she's pretty and shit, but I can tell so please, I don't need anybody talking about say, nah, you trying to give us some promo, this and third. I can tell you for you talking about. So let's just listen to what she's talking about and then we'll take it from there. Why bye? Why bye? Hold on. Okay, fair. Let's get busy.
A black South African man deserving of grace? Do we maybe need to extend grace to black South African men? Keyword, black South African man.
The answer is simple and it's yes. You do feel what I'm saying? If I have to be like homophobic for a day, if I have to step in women's shoes for a day, the answer is yes. I'll tell you why, princess. The reason why you need to give grace to South African men, plain and simple. Plain and fucking simple. It's because the women in this country, they degrade South African men. The women in this country be talking about, what the blood clot is South African men talking about? What the blood clot, they ain't even got no money to fucking take care of me. What the blood clot is they talking about? These blues are the same blues that don't have, you know what I'm talking about, like the capabilities to take care of their kids that they fucking produce in this motherfucking country. Blah, say blah, blah, say blah. Am I lying? You know what I'm talking about? It might be true, it might be false, but this is the conversations going on in the country. Blood clot is they talking about. South African men is the same blues who out here, you know what I'm talking about, like selling drugs, all that jazz. Blah, say blah, blah, say blah. These the same blues that be going at the tuck shop, call my friend, and they never come back. Blah, say blah. Come on now. Do I need to say more? Do I need to say more, princess? I spoke my piece. Keep going with your pretty ass.
Hi tubers, and a very warm welcome to my YouTube channel. If you haven't already, please do subscribe, like, share, and most importantly, leave a comment on the comment section right below for more interactions. Now tubers, let's get straight right into it. About a couple of days ago, Nandi Madida, formerly known as Nandi Ngoma, a musician and a TV presenter, went on to the LT podcast where she briefly spoke.
In case you are wondering, chat. In case you are wondering, smash. In case, I'm just saying.
About a couple of things. Amongst those things, what stood out for me are two things that she mentioned. One of them being that she said she felt that South African black women need to extend some grace to black South African men. This whole interview caused an uproar on social media. It caused a huge frenzy. A lot of people lost their shit on Twitter over this because we got to see a lot of South African women, and we got to understand their perspective on what they thought about this and how they felt about black South African men being extended some grace. And it's safe to say that a lot of people, specifically women on social media, completely disagreed with what Nandi Ngoma was saying. But before we break it a little bit further down, I just want us to watch two separate clips from this podcast, from the El Tito podcast, that I feel really need to be discussed and need to be broken down a little bit further. Watch this.
very genuine way. Seriously, our black men have gone through so much. And financially, it is almost impossible to try and empower yourself, even when you try. You know, the system's against you. You know, people don't have support from the government. You have 400 years of being, you know, oppressed. Where is this money going to come from? You know? And so we do have to give our fellow black men grace. And if you can see, the intention is to do better, you know, and make someone something serious. You know, that's a good guy.
Yeah.
And I mean that genuinely. I always say that, like, yo, black men, particularly, I'm going to speak about South Africa because I'm proudly South African. Yo, you guys are up against so much.
And you know, like, I think it's interesting because we never have these conversations. And the rhetoric and the narrative out there is like, yeah, I am not Bob the Builder, I'm not building any man. And we're not saying take a guy that's a bum, that has no vision, that has no ambition, and make him your man. But it's like, everyone is still working on themselves. I think we judge each other like very harshly. We're looking for people who are already made or who are like already perfect. And I think that's why there's so much miscommunication between males and females.
So well said. I mean, obviously, now there's...
And chat, yo, chances of you picking up somebody who's already lit, somebody who already made it in life, slim close to none. I'll tell you why. Because the person that women are actually looking for is somebody who's like, I'm not gonna say somebody who made it, but like say somebody who's close to making it. Let's keep it a stack. I'm sorry. Why, bud? If we keep it all the way 1,000. And I hate the fact that we be talking about the average woman, because when we talk about the average dolly, we're not really considering the white folk in it. That's one thing that you and I never talk about, chat. We never talk about the white folk in it. We never talk about the Biancas of the world. We never talk about, you know, talking about like that butt flat, Hold on, Che. I'm trying to think of a white word. You know, talking about, hold on, Samantha's of the world. What about? Hold on, it's on the tip of my tongue. Hold on, Cindy's of the world. What about? I'm just saying, like, how we never ever talking about the women in the white community who we deem as the hermethes of this generation, that are equipped and qualified to be worth our attention as black bros in the black South African community. We never talk about these things. I'm mad about it. I'm angry about it. I'm at all whatsoever. How the blood clot are we talking about? The black folk, the black dollies, the black women, the black, you know I'm talking about, basesa na pare sami po ni mi, you know I'm talking about, like, oh ebal tashe ribuaning kabo Samantha McCree is a blue name, hold on, etc. ribuaning kabo aus madulos in the white communities. Why are we always pressing the black dollies? That was a rhetorical question. There's a reason why we press the black dollies. I'll get to that on the next video. So if you want to know what I'm talking about, hop on the next video. Fuck is you talking about, dummy? Thought I was going to let you slide? You stupid. Hold on. Why, bud? Where was I? Bit. Say less.
There's more pressure because of social media. So there's this misconception that there should be no struggle.
Yeah.
Or just, you know, get the bag. And that's not realistic. In a real world, you know, in everyday world, you're trying the best you can.
Okay. So that was the 2 video clips from the El Tito podcast in which Nandi was speaking about. One thing I want to address first, she is definitely speaking from a point of privilege. Nandi Ngoma is obviously married to an amazing man. So you think you think this woman is going to trash that man? You think she's going to talk shit about black men when all she's experienced is nothing but probably beautiful and amazing affection from her husband? You've seen this play out quite a number of times. You've
Chat, I already said this. You feel me? In the beginning of the video, I already said this. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when I started the video, I was like, say, what are we talking about? Bait, whatever. I didn't care much about what we talking about. But I was trying to get some light as to what's being spoken about. But first impressions matter. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on. She's talking about this and the third. No problem, princess. I care about background. Y'all niggas see my background. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm at my homie's crib. I don't live here. But I told my nigga, like, say, if I stream at your place, buddy, I need to be in control of your setup. You feel what I'm saying? I made sure there was a South African flag in this motherfucker. I made sure there was a motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? Italia. So obviously I have to represent. Vaal the only way. From the Italy way. Milano, XA, 016 to the world, whatever. Manana, at least keep your fucking angles correct. Am I crazy? Hold on, chat. Palesa, come on. Lindy. Lindy, come on, princess. Come on, princess. Basics. Basics. You see this line over here, baby? Maybe it's my OCD, chat. It might be my OCD, but like say, I need this bitch to be horizontal. I'm sorry. Excuse. Alright, bye. I might be, oh my god, iffy with the small nitty gritty, but like say, I need this bitch to be horizontal. This hole is already horizontal. Shout out to this bottom part, right, bye. This one is like almost horizontal to a point where I can accept it. But like say, this one, princess, blood clot. Whoever put a nail on this bitch needs to fucking come back and do and redo the job. You paid it the wrong blue. Needs to come back. But whoever did your makeup, shout out to them. Now I'm talking about keep them on your payroll. Come on. Let's go in though. Let's keep going.
seen it in your friend circle. If you're a woman and you have a girlfriend who happens to be in a beautiful relationship, they will worship and they will sing praises about the man that they're in a relationship with, because that is a beautiful and a happy relationship from them. Everybody speaks from what they are currently experiencing. So when that uproar took place on social media, where a lot of women were cursing and swearing and calling Nandi names and were mad at her for saying what she said, it's because they've experienced quite the opposite. They have not experienced a beautiful, loving man. What is my stance on this?
Of course. Fuck is she talking about? Hold on, let's give her some grace.
I do think that Nandi is speaking from a place of privilege. If Nandi has experienced GBV, if she grew up in a household where she had to watch her father being abusive to her mother, she would definitely
and that's
a different shoe about Nandi.
Princess, darling. And that's the chat about Nandi. She is not talking the perspective of her own subjective experiences. She's not talking that light. She's speaking the light of, like, say, guys, hold on. Where are we again? Oh shit, we in South Africa. Blood clot. Damn, the men in this country, they're going through so much. So I feel like, say, we should express some grace to these niggas. Like, say, they're going through a lot. So how can we, you know what I'm saying, like, you feel me, come down to their level and actually experience, you know, their level of struggle on this and the third. That's all she was saying. There's nothing wrong with that, princess. I'm not saying that you're mad, but like, say, you sound mad. The fact that you had to post this video seems like, say, you probably struggling to accept, or like, say, men are going through something in South Africa and it's okay for you to be empathetic with the blues in him. But no, you had to post a video titled "The Uncomfortable Truth About Giving Men Grace." Black men, to be exact. Dineo, kiman lindi mukwena. Wandi sabo intamanan. Anyway, it's fine. If I don't relax right now, I'm gonna spaz on you, sweetie. I'm gonna spaz on you. Well, like you remote lema say. Hoja selumo, hoja lumo, de. Nikonye la wona. Let me relax. Fuman. All I'm trying to say is, It's okay for Nandi Ngoma to say what she said. It's okay for Nandi Madida to say what she said, for those who care about her last name. Why, Bal? All I'm saying is, take what she's saying with a grain of salt. If it doesn't apply to you, it's fine. Don't voice your unappreciated opinion. Unwanted opinion. Nobody asked you for your opinion. The same way no woman has ever asked me for my opinion about women doing abortion. I never talk about these things. You know why? Because nobody asked me for these opinions. But you want me to voice these opinions? Stop playing with me. Don't get me started. Why, Bal? Lindy Mukwena. Stop playing with me. Why, Bal? I'm just saying. Don't push buttons that you're not ready to get pushed back on. Tashi. It's 5:35 in the morning. I'm tired. The last thing I want to do is talk about Lindiwe, Mukwena, Tombarekse, blah say blah, blah say blah. I'm too drunk, I'm too high. But if you want to get busy, let's get busy. Faiz Toma, dummy. Smash regardless. Why would I lie? She can get it, I won't lie. Pyong.
A lot of people that were voicing out their opinions on Twitter and were completely against what Nandi Ngoma is saying are women that are coming from a bruised place. These are women that are coming from a place of hurt. They've never in their lives experienced an amazing black man. I know this because what would make a person come out and say, oh, she's speaking bullshit, oh, she's speaking nonsense, there's no such thing. You're telling me that with all these men that we live with in South Africa, none of them is perfect. None of them is doing right by their women. There's plenty of good men in South Africa.
Alright, Chad, I'll take it back. I'll take it back, so what? I wasn't aware that she's marinating as much as he's marinating. You don't feel what I'm saying? My bad. Lindy, what the blood clot is you talking about? Princess, you know what I'm talking about? I'm in the V sec 016. Get over Limanana. What the blood clot is you talking about? Pull up this way, that way, over. I could pull up your way. Issue. Fumana Waibal, all that jazz. What the blood clot is you talking about? Fuman. Pull up there. Fuman. Replo, Merbe Madulong. I got a box of wine. Fuma can I let's wear, can I let's wear la way. Ni boma 3 tanya na manana exe with the pull up day with the blom day. Kanyanya let's wear food. Fucked up. The twara muna repopomete food. Fucked up. Since magani na slurpy with the words. Fuman sente. So you tell me what the blood clot is going on, my bad. Next year we're working. We're on the same page, princess. Now I know where we at. It's easy. You forgive me? It's sure. I'm with you if you with me. That way.
Plenty of black South African men. The only problem is that it's not every one of us that has gotten the opportunity to experience that. And I think that's where the uproar stemmed from. It stemmed from a place of these people have never experienced what Nandi's talking about. They cannot resonate. They cannot relate to what she's saying. So therefore, they were taking out their anger on Nandi.
They bugging.
But I do also want to say that my stance being the fact that Nandi is definitely speaking from a place of privilege doesn't necessarily mean that what she's saying is not the truth. I do believe what Nandi is saying. You know, there is some truth to what she said. If you think about it, the dating pool alone, and I'm not just talking about marriage now, I'm talking about dating. The dating pool alone in South Africa is a complete mess. Girls do not want to date a broke ass nigga in 2026. Nobody wants to get with a man who's not going to be able to take them out on dates, who's not going to be able to buy them flowers, who's not going to be able to give them what has become now known as the girlfriend allowance. We live in a day and age where monetary things have really been placed forward more than anything else. And if you listen carefully to what Nandi Ngoma is talking about in this interview, she's actually specifically talking about that. You need to go and watch this interview to understand this before you can have an opinion on it. Because I had to watch it twice to understand, okay, she is coming from a place of privilege with what she's saying. She's married to an amazing man who's probably financially taking care of her, who probably is very good at communication, who is probably very good at every other thing that Nandi believes is a perfect man, right? But again, the dating pool has become such a mess that it is starting to look like South African girls are after money. South African girls do not want to get with a guy who's not going to be able to take them out on a trip somewhere in Cape Town or even out of the country. You know, South African girls want these things, and I would.
South African girls want these things, and whose fault is it? I hate to chat. Shoot me. Whose fault is it? Is it my fault that South African women want what they want? I'm sorry. It's not men's fault. Why about Dineo? Hold on. What's your name? Lindy Mukwena. I said Dineo because Mukwena rhymes with Dineo, so I had to use that in the same sentence. You know what I'm talking about? Lindy sounds better with Mukwena, but my mind is not working correctly right now, so I'm just gonna snap regardless. Manana, listen to me closely and carefully. All I'm saying is that what the blood clot are we supposed to do as gents? What the blood clot are we supposed to do as gents? But I'll play this shit regardless from the scratch.
To take them out on a trip somewhere in Cape Town or even out of the country. You know, South African girls want these things. And I will also not look at that and say it's a bad thing or a wrong thing. People have preference. That's
because you want to beat around the bush, princess. I think what you need to do is just snap and tell the truth. Snap, tell the truth and say, South African dollies, y'all niggas is asking for too much. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas have some blues in this country, but you do not appreciate these niggas as you should be. That's why y'all are pulling up on Jollof blues. Nowadays, y'all are known as Jollofinas. How you feel about that? How you feel about being a Jollofina? Is that okay? Perfect. The fact that y'all think it's okay to be called a Jollofina, live with it, die with it. Just know that us as South African blues, we won't let that slide, right, Vaal? You know why? Because we spent 3, 4, 5 years having to be told that we weak men for not accepting women who slept with the Jollof blues, telling us that we trash and all that jazz, and now we have to actually succumb to all that beeswax that's going on in South Africa. We're not doing that. At the end of the day, I'm not a normal blue. Same as my blues that I grew up with. We're not normal niggas, right, Vaal? So if y'all trying to pull up on us on some yo, accept us as we are. Oh, my body count is 55, and it happens to be that 2 of the blues that I slept with is Nigerian. Sleep with it, die with it. I can't die with that, princess. I'm sorry. If you're gonna sleep with them niggas, it's child for you. It's child for you, baby. It's big child for you. Right, but when I pull up this way, baby has to be very solo, very unique, very clean, very non-Nigerian. I'm sorry. You know why? Because them niggas threatened my life. They told me, Ryan Sivana, if you pull up in Cape Town, you as good as dead. I was like, dead. Say less. I'm gonna pull up regardless. If I had a jar right now, I would spit because I have to swallow my shit and I need to regurgitate my shit to talk to these niggas. I'm trying to operate well. Bleh. I need to talk my piece because I feel like right now I'm competing with Homeslice who's snoring at the back of my fucking right shoulder, and I'm tired of this nigga because he's been snoring, but he's my guy, so I have to let it slide. Enough with him. Back to me. Back to Nigeria. Back to all these fuck niggas talking about Brian Sivana. If you pull up in Cape Town, you as good as dead. Nigga, kiss my Sundays. The whole thing. As you did I Show Speed Day in Cape Town. Fuck is you talking about? Them niggas told me, Brian Sivana, if you pull up in Cape Town, you as good as dead. Niggas better suck my thing. My whole Sundays. I swear to God. If I could say this word on YouTube, I would, but I can't. Let me sip on something. I get to go fella and I'm mean. Facts! Why would I lie? Our Father who art in heaven, I pray that I go to Cape Town and I pull up on these brews and I press them individually. One by one. Why would I lie? Put that on everything that I love. Fuck is he talking about? Well, man, I'm tired. I'm not tired, but I'm done. I'm offended. I'm not tired, I'm not done, but I'm offended. Holy King. Them brews pressed me in my own flipping country, talking about like say, how dare you say your opinion about what's going on in South Africa? I had to share my shit. You know what? Because the brews that I grew up with, they live in the same experience that I'm experiencing in the country right now, and it's pop. Big pop. 5:44 in the morning. Pissed. Talking about y'all blues. Telling me that I come up in Cape Town. Intwala ngeke lona. Fuck is niggas talking about? Drinking alcohol I didn't pay for. Who the fuck cares? I'll slip this rich regardless. I'm gay as fuck. Give me more. I'm offended. You just smell me? I've never been anywhere around the globe disrespecting niggas. Like, if I pull up in Pretoria, respectful. I'm a pussy in Pretoria, you know why? Because I'm respectful, blue. Step on my toes, find out. Just cause doesn't mean that I'm scared of you, dummy. Step on my toes, find out. Stupid. Don't you get your king say. If y'all blues think y'all are that tough, for real, I'm gonna come back in Cape Town. I've been there before. Never got pressed. And if I ever get pressed in Cape Town, I'll surrender. You know what? I wanna live for my son. Dummy, I have a kid. I'm not trying to die for no fucking dummy ass bro trying to get my cell phone. Take my cell phone. Nigga, I can replace this bitch any day. Fuck is you talking about? Stupid. Now sexual love food. I'm not a party, idiot. Back on the chat. Back on the subject matter. If I didn't pull up in Cape Town right now, best believe that I'm pressing everybody that I meet. You know why? Because of the Nigerian blues that try to press me on social media. That's because I come from a place where if niggas press you, they press you in real life. Not on social media. So if you want to act tough, smiley face, hello, how you doing? I greet you with a kind heart. Continue your pressing operation. I'll smoke you while. You sure? Why would I lie? Dummy. If I was outside, I was gonna spit right now. Why is you talking about? I'm holding that. It's in my. Let me go outside. Let me spit. Hold on. You lucky the door is closed. I had to go spit in the toilet. If the door was open, I was gonna spit in your face. I'm just saying, stupid. I like niggas, I love niggas. I might be trolling right now, but like I say, there's a lot of seriousness going on right now. And if you wanna play with me, it's fine, so be it. Tell what you must, but like I say, the consequences won't be made sure. And you feel what I'm saying? Like I say, nobody what you must, but like I say, I'm here, I'm Himothy, I'm there. All that jazz, right, bud? Pull up if you have to. I'm in the V016, like say, Tariana, Fuman, C-Sec, all that jazz. Yeah, sure. Pull up if you have to. You're gonna be greeted by a whole lot of blues who ain't got time for this bullshit. That's the thing. I have time for this, but these blues, we have no time. Excuse me. These blues, we have no time for this bullshit, but I do. So, excuse me. If I have to talk and say some shit, I'll do it. I'll do it. For the bruiser name, for the 016 name. Vaal Italia issue, the flag is up there, you feel what I'm saying, all that jazz. I'm tired of these blues, right, bud? Pull up on me if you have to, stupid. Fuck niggas talking about. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Why would I lie?
Differences, you know, and what we choose to take in relationships is different from each person, right? Here is a woman that speaks about, I think when she says we need to extend grace to black men, she means we need to be a little bit more lenient when it comes to we need to be a little bit more open-minded, and we need to take into consideration the fact that the economy is different, right?
I agree, Princess. 100%. Nandi Ngoma Tombarik say, ladies, blah say blah, blah say blah. Please, just hold on a sec. Y'all be going too hard on these niggas, you feel what I'm saying? Shapo, Kinandi Ngoma, I'm lit, I'm Himothy. Kinandi Madida, I'm married to a Grammy award-winning artist. I'm Hermethy. Osma dude. But the average bruise that I would never date. Nandi's telling you, she's like, say, I'm sorry, Nandi. I would never date you, dog. But the economy right now is tight against you. I can see it. Whether I can date you or not, the challenges that y'all are facing, extra. And the average dolly is putting so much pressure on you guys, and it's so unfair. That's all she was saying. That's all she was saying. But no, Dineo was like, oh, fuck is she talking about? Oh my God, Flashy. If you don't shut up. Hold on, chat. Am I crazy? Is she crazy? Cook, bitch.
Some of our black educated young men do not really have that type of a job. They don't really work the type of jobs that will be able to sustain these things that are needed in a relationship by young black South African women. Most South African men are not able to really plan these trips out of town because of the economy. I think that's what Nandi Ngoma is talking about. I think she's coming from a point of saying we need to be a little bit more understanding. We need to extend them some grace. We need to extend them some courtesy to say, this is what the economy looks like. There are certain stuff, there are specific things that we're not going to be able to get from black men at this point in time because of what the South African economy looks like. Because if you listen to the interview, she also goes on to speak about the standards that have been placed by social media on black young men. Now, you and I both know that she's absolutely right about that. The social media has made us believe.
Alright, Chad. Before baby girl starts yapping about the standards that have been placed on young black men in this country, I'm gonna take a piss. But before I take a piss, I'm gonna let, what's this, Lindy Mukwena. Lindy, listen, I won't lie, I'll repeat. Smash. She has to cook, and then I'll come back after taking a piss. You know, talk about Tashi.
Financially taking care of her, who probably is very good at communication, who is probably very good at every other thing that Nandi believes is a perfect man, right? But again, the dating pool has become such a mess that it is starting to look like South African girls are after money. South African girls do not want to get with a guy who's not going to be able to take them out on a trip somewhere in Cape Town or even out of the country. You know, South African girls want these things. And I will also not look at that and say it's a bad thing or a wrong thing. People have preferences, you know, and what we choose to take in relationships is different from each person, right? Here is a woman that speaks about, I think when she says we need to extend grace to black men, she means we need to be a little bit more lenient when it comes to we need to be a little bit more open-minded, and we need to take into consideration the fact that the economy is different, right? Some of our black educated young men do not really have that type of a job. They don't really work the type of jobs that will be able to sustain these things that are needed in a relationship by young black South African women. Most South African men are not able to really plan these trips out of town because of the economy. I think that's what Nandi Ngoma is talking about. I think she's coming from a point of saying we need to be a little bit more understanding. We need to extend them some grace. We need to extend them some courtesy to say, this is what the economy looks like. There are certain stuff, there are specific things that we're not going to be able to get from black men at this point.
And I'm glad, Princess. I'm glad that you actually pointed that out, because a lot of people, not only women, a lot of brews in him, including the dollies, do not seem to understand. Like, say, guys, we got some challenges that we're facing in the country. Mommy, sorry to say this, unfortunately, you have to be a certain level of educated to understand what Nandi is talking about. I'm sorry. Should be. You know what I'm talking about? You have to actually have a certain level of education to understand what Nandi's talking about. And if you can't understand her, it's your fault. Askis. Read a book. Read a book. No one's gonna say this, I'll say it. Askis. Suffer. But if you want to be educated about the subject, stay in the video. Click the dislike button, but watch the video. And then by the end of the video, change the dislike to a like. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm going to teach you something. You're welcome. As I was saying, before, I had to rant about how you don't want to listen to niggas like me. Now you have to. Listen carefully. As I was saying. Nandi buang is simple, Lijo. Nandi Urikse, Abduak. Ake Hanine, you're going through a lot. Wakabate, as you. Your life is a mess. Fuman. How na Spanish, yo. How na Spanish? How holisha, po, Fuman. You wish that you earned more money. As I do too, I won't lie. I wish like South African blues actually made more money because the Nigerian blues, they like Barca pass, as they going through. They taking everything to the top. But it's unfortunate because the route that they're taking is not the legal route. So we have to compete with them blues because our South African women are pinning us against these Nigerian blues, and it's so unfair because you and I, we trying to do everything according to the law. We have an ID, so whatever we do, we gotta represent. And if we break the law, it's time for us, buddy. You get locked up for 5, I get locked up for 6, 10 even. So we tryna tread lightly, right? But because identity, but the blues in them, they don't have an identity. So they can just marinate according to what they want to marinate, which is not fair. Of course it's not. So that's what Nandi was saying, or say the odds are stacked against blues in him, but that's not all she said. So until you're willing to click the video goodbye, hear me out, dummy. Hear me out, dummy. I hate calling my audience dummies, but I say, I won't lie, out of the 10 people who watch my shit, 4 of them are stupid. Out of 10 people who watch my shit, 4 dummies. I'm sorry. Get off, click the dislike button, get the fuck out of here. I won't lie. The 6 who are here to watch my shit, listen carefully. Here's what's going on in the country. You see this young lady, Nandi Ngoma. She's too late. Hold on. Nandi Ngoma. She's too late. She's très much. She's sleeping. She's sleeping her tongue, slurring, because she's trying to put you on game, put you on blast, we live in a pop country. But nah, the dollies this side, you know what they do? They give their womb to these blues and them. You know what else they do? Not only that, you know what else they do? These South African dollies, they out here, oh my God, oh he loves me, he's a Nigerian, oh he loves me, bitch, I'm gonna give him my last name. We got dollies out here giving their last name to foreign nationals. It's fact, and it's happening right now. And everybody's complacent, acting like nothing is going on. Except this country is being sold one by one, slowly but surely, and everyone is just letting it slide. Except this is a boost country. I'm not the first to say it. If I'm wrong, kill me. It is what it is. I'll die for the truth. Bitch, what is it talking about? One thing about me, I'm not gonna pull up here, chat, and start spitting, you feel me, like the opposite of truth for the sake of just earning money. when it comes to guapido, guys, I'm okay with money. If I get like 10K a month, I'm okay. I can pay my bills. I can pay my cars. I'm happy. I can pay my insurance. I'm okay. I can pay my life insurance. If I die today, it'd be a holiday. My mom would be a millionaire. If I die today, it'd be a holiday. My family would be millionaires. I won't lie. You know why? Because I pay my shit on time. So I don't give a blood clot what the blood clot happens to me. If I die today, it'd be a holiday. That's facts. The hood is rich. If I die today, the hood is rich. Two facts. If I die today, two facts. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? So I'm speaking from a privileged situation. If I'm pissing you off, it's fine. Die. Live with it. That's what you must. It's not my problem. That's your baby to nurse, dummy. All I'm saying is that BBMzansi, and that's that. And if you so pussy enough to not actually call out the bullshit, don't make it my problem. I'm gonna call it out. Rutika supila masep. Rutika supila masep on one lean. You can just fair by my friend there. Orega Kingsley. About a 2 randa, Mr. 5 randa. Just said you can buy a cigarette after drinking the fucking lean. You dummy. You play my own page. I'm also talking to some of my family members. You know what I'm talking about? Kila freestyle da jo. Kila freestyle da. Kikai. Frede photo. I went to my fucking Frede photo da jo. Freestyle da. I went to my cousin's crib, baby. Yeah. I got families. Duh. Can I family these you and some of them niggas is nyopia blues. They did. But the ones who are still alive, they be sipping on that purple Sprite, mixing that motherfucker with that motherfucker, still pain. They pouring pain in their Sprite. So you tell me what that means. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. But contradict. This is what it is. Can I can lean. Who doesn't like weed? Of course we do. I do too. So mixa kaka, so kanya bo Sprite, bo lini kaka, so kanya Rihanna, nyaupe. What are you doing, buddy? But who am I to talk against these blues in him? Because they come from my family, right? He doesn't like his whole family members. Oh my God, he has to be xenophobic. Oh, Brian Sivana. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's just. Why does he have the right to tell us how we need to operate when he has family members who are on drugs in him? It's like, bitch, if you don't keep quiet with your low IQ. If you don't keep quiet with your low IQ, I'm telling you the same shit that I told him. My family and them say, Yao be wale, lose the control of Plamarete. Fuck is that talking about? Plamasep, Marete. Facts, I'm sorry. I can't find, listen, I said Marete 3 times, you know why? Because the second and third time I was trying to find a better word to use besides Marete, but I couldn't find a better one because the best way to describe the situation, Marete. Fact! Shoot me. I'm sorry. This goes to everybody that I care about, everybody that I don't know. And that's that. Country Vaal is gone, pew, out the way. And y'all are complacent. Y'all are chilling here, flipping. The bilima. What's all lachi? Lichi, bon, lichin. What's all white? Libon yaopi. Fight that Toma. Don't tell me about initiation school. Chat, my bad. I am so sorry. I just fucked up my monitor. I'm gonna ping that shit back. Give me 2 seconds. 1, 2, 1, 2. Is it back? Hold on, chat. Chat, give me a sec. Mamela, and I'm gonna tell you why. Please come back, bro. Chat. My shit is dead. Hold on. 1, 2, 1, 2. Is it back? Chat, is it back? Tell me if it's back. If it's not back, tell me now. Are they fix it right now? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. You see now. This is the reason why niggas stopped streaming, because it's too technical. It's like, I've been streaming for the past 3 years, but I swear to God, I keep quitting every 2. We back at it like crack addict. You spoke about quitting. Niggas be capping. Fumana blowy. Abno pasa webal. Voodoo doesn't work on us. Fumana kapla tremachi. Shout out to God. Jesus is my homie. We kill all the time. Fuman. That's my brewer name. Fuman. What was I saying? As I was saying, before we got rudely interrupted by the chat, by the whole misconception as to can this brew operate the technical route or not? We can operate the any other way route. I even forgot what I was saying. Anyway, it's fine. It'll come back to me.
In time, because of what the South African economy looks like. Because if you listen to the interview, she also goes on to speak about the standards that have been placed by social media on black young men. Now, you and I both know that she's absolutely right about that. The social media has made us believe that we need to have cars by 20 years. You need to have a beautiful apartment by 23. These things are highly impossible given the social...
Highly impossible is crazy coming from a woman. I'm not gonna let a woman tell me what's highly impossible and what's really impossible in my fucking world. I'm sorry, princess. You seem pretty and whatnot, but don't tell me what's impossible, what's not impossible. Stop playing with me. You don't know who I am. I'm Himothy. I can pull up and operate however I want to operate, whenever I want to operate. So put some respect on my name, dummy. Because you're the same dolly that's going to marinate a brew that's older than me, who marinates the same way that you want him to marinate. But because I don't marinate that way, you're going to shun me across the curb because I don't marinate that way. So you're going to put him first over me. That's your problem, not mine. So in my opinion, if I operate this way, you either fuck with me or you don't. If you don't, deuces. Yay. Told you that I'm leaving. Deuces. Am I crazy?
Given the economy of South Africa, it's highly impossible for these things to already be taking place. It's highly impossible to attain these things at those.
Why are we using the word impossible so lightly? Why are we using the word impossible as if it's like, yo, like, if you don't marinate well, oh, you better off there. Guys, I know blues who are out here just marinating the normal route and they're okay. I know blues who are not marinating the normal route and they're okay. I know blues, they're marinating well, okay. Why would I lie? Mitaliki and you're around the corner. The blues name, they okay. They're not like, oh my God, rich, wealthy, well. But they driving nice cars, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? At least bare minimum 5 people can hop in their motherfucker. Ntjaka khona tshela petrolo a ye molonda Everton mall a khutle wa ebala. Aye Gauteng a jige in peace. Nobody is disturbing that blue. The car is not crying, oh my God. Except petrol filter, this and the third. Ntjaka all we can pay that motherfucking, you know, talk about car insurance. Fumana petrol is online. The car installment is online. The nigga too late. What is Dolly talking about? Talking about, oh man, it's impossible. If you don't get this little, you know what I'm talking about, out of here, kick up quad. Baby, you can marinate without all the, oh my goddy type money. Who said it? Say you need the, oh my goddy type money to marinate. You don't need that shit. You can marinate without, and it's okay. And this is exactly what Nandi Ngoma was talking about. South African women are expecting trimat from us, gents. Why, Vaal? Hotman, yes, gay, that's a mobile. Stick with your values. Stick with your values. Excuse me. We ponoso no, don't do that. You a South African bro, South African gent who cares about the women and gents in this country. Stick with those principles, buddy. Ons deviate, ons pila maret. Ons human trafficker. God man, that is not South African, Buddha. That is not South African, Buddha. That is not Mzansi for sure. It's not. I'm sorry. If you want to marinate that route, go operate with the Niger Blues. That is not South African. Why, Vaal? The Mzansi for sure way would marinate the Ubuntu route. Stick to the program. Lindy. In the beginning of the video, I was talking about Smash, but I have to pass because. But I'm not saying that you and I would actually share something. I'm just saying in the sense of if I was to have you as an option, it's a big no. Fuck is she talking about? Take this L, take this L, take this L. You deserve it, you deserve it. Fuck is he talking about? Fuck is he talking about? Why, Vaal? I think you got us a little bit too messed up, princess. The South African route, reitompa, my sister, reitompa. Yes, we black. We share the same skin color. We the only thing we share is melanin, but values and morals different. My sister, fuck is you talking about? Am I crazy, chat? If I'm crazy, let me know. I disagree with home slice. Fuck it all regardless, cause I'm queen. Do you feel me? Clip that.
Specific ages. If you're lucky enough to get a job by that age, a well-paying job, then well, good for you. You're able to attain this, that, and the other. But for most South Africans, that's not the case. And I think that's where Nandi Ngoma is coming from. Now, another person that stepped into this conversation was Dineo Ranaka. Dineo Ranaka had a few things to say, which were in agreement with a lot of females on social media. They were
the things that Dineo Ranaka had to say had a lot of agreement with what the females in the country had to say on Twitter. This is crazy. This is crazy. What the blood clot are we talking about? I can't believe the stream is actually starting at 6 a.m. in the morning. I've been sitting here since 10 p.m. It's 6 in the morning and the stream is starting right now. I am excited. Let me take a deep breath. I had to do that. Nick no chance. You know why? What the blood clot is going on in South Africa? Chat. She's talking. Let's give her a chance to talk. You do feel me?
I was completely against what Nandi is saying. But then again, I don't want to bash Dineo Ranaka, right? But come on, given everything that we know about Dineo on social media, I mean, she is openly...
Baby, Lindy Mukwene is saying the obvious. Oh my God. If this didn't, Lindy, I would love to subscribe to your shit. The only reason why I subscribe to your shit is because you're pretty. But your pretty is not pretty enough for my caliber of pretty. Check my catalog. All I'm saying is that I wish Lindy was intellectually... I'm not even gonna say it.
Lived her life. There's absolutely nothing we haven't seen from Dineo Ranaka at this point, but we need to be honest. Obviously, Dineo had a few things that were not so
appealing,
palatable about what Nandi Ngoma was saying.
That's a good word, I won't lie.
She came out and completely disagreed with what Nandi was saying, which, by the way, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Two things can exist at the same time. If I'm being quite honest, Dineo's perspective is not too far off. Dineo is coming from a place of her own experiences and what she has experienced with black men. So we cannot discredit her feelings. We cannot discredit what she's been through with black South African men or what she has seen with black South African men. But we also cannot discredit the number of good South African men that are very loving and are present fathers and do not partake in GBV in South Africa. We have to give those men credit. But all in all, when everything is said and done, taking all of this into consideration, I do want to say these women are both right. Two things can be true at the same damn time. We need to extend grace to black men. Yes, maybe we do. But are they deserving of such? I don't think so. Look, it is entirely, I think this is entirely based off of what you've experienced, what you have seen.
She's cooking. Chat, she's cooking. Solely based off of what you experienced, what you have seen, blah, 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 this and the third. Cooking. You just smell me? Cooking. I agree with you and 100% princess. But if we was to generalize, because we're not talking about what I have experienced as Brian Sivana. Because if we're talking about what I have experienced with women, it's time for every dolly. Okay, I'm lying. If I was to talk about what I have experienced as Brian Sivana, I was probably the problem some of the time. And most of the time, the dollies were bugging. But to say, not bugging to a point where, oh my God, it's the end of the world. Oh, like, we have to break up. Oh my, nah, it wasn't that deep. But it got that deep because we were younger. Small bikini, we're gonna make dumb decisions. But in hindsight, if me and my exes actually sat down and spoke things off, we'd be fine. You just smell me? Why would I lie? 6:17 in the morning. Bro, there's no tissue. There's tissue in the bathroom, but if I take a dumpy, I have to take the mic with me in the dumpy and make the camera face my way. So are you guys ready for that? If you are, let's go.
In what you are currently going through, you need to make a choice as a black young woman. Are you gonna extend grace to black men or not? If you won't, I am very much understanding of that because I can completely get where that stance could be coming from. If you've never experienced a loving black man, if you've never experienced a man that has extended the same thing to a black woman, then why would you want to do that to a man who doesn't even bother if that's who you're surrounded by? I completely get your stance if you like. I am not going to partake in that. I don't feel like South African black men are deserving of being extended some grace because We have experienced a high number of GBV in this country. We've experienced a high number of femicide. How many cases do you know of where a South African woman was killed and found someplace? Now we know that the people that are committing these crimes are black South African men. So I think a lot of these women that are like, nope, South African men do not deserve grace at all. These are women that have seen this happen firsthand. They've seen how abusive some South African black men can be. And they don't want to partake. They don't want to partake in that whole extend grace to them nonsense. But I can also understand women that have experienced the quite opposite with South African black men. Those that are like, no, we are definitely going to give our brothers some grace. They are deserving of that. My father has been...
Yeah, chat. I have to take a dump, so please. Yo, chat. I have to take a dump, so please, just hang in there while I'm at the flipping frame. Hang in there because I don't have the anus to hold all this cock that's about to come out of me. Either smell me, shit.
Been an amazing and loving and a present father to me, so therefore I have no reason to hate black men. I can completely understand those as well, but all in all, I think the uproar is simply from the fact that South African men have really bashed a lot of South African women, which makes it a little bit hard to kind of take your side sometimes. How many times have you heard black South African men speak ill of single mothers? Which is very crazy to me because the mere fact that a woman can be a single mother to begin with is because of your doing as a black South African man. How many times have you heard South African black men speak ill of single mothers, speak ill of women? And the next man would not even come to a woman's defense. I think it's cases like that coupled with the fact that the number of women that are being killed in South Africa is ridiculously high, that it's sometimes very hard to side with black South African men. A lot of horrible things are happening in this country, and South African men do not step in to stand with women, and yet, when it comes to them, all of a sudden we need to extend grace to them. So, look, one more time, I just want to say this. Two things can be truth at the same damn time. Two things can exist at the same time. It's easy to extend grace to black men if you've experienced loving black men in your family, in your community, in your surroundings, at work, wherever it could be. It's also very easy to say, we are not extending any grace to these men. They have not been kind to us. They have called us names. They have degraded and treated us like shit from the very beginning, and therefore we are not extending grace to them. I think men need to also be a little bit open-minded to the women that are not willing to extend grace to them. They need to understand where these women are coming from. But all in all, I do think Dineo was stepping into the conversation and really kind of spiced things up. It was quite interesting to hear her point of view from this. A lot of us are not really surprised. I mean, knowing what we know about Dineo Ranaka, we expected that, right? We expected an opinion or a perspective of the one that she provided. But anyways, tubers, please tell me what you think of this conversation on the comment section right below. Thank you so much for watching this. Hopefully we'll see you again on the next one, and have an amazing one.
You know, guys, the leader of the EFF, Julius Malema, is something else, man. I'm saying this because there's an interview that Julius Malema recently did on SABC. And on that interview, Julius Malema said something that caught many people's attention. Julius Malema spoke about Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi, and he said that if Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi were to go back to the EFF, they will roll out a red carpet for him. I mean, I was shocked to hear Julius Malema say that. Not after everything that Julius Malema has said about Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi, not after everything that the leadership of the EFF has said about Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi, not after they, as the leadership of the EFF, said nothing when the supporters of the EFF were harassing Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi and his wife. But today, they are saying that no, Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi, if you were to go back to our mighty political party, we would roll out a red carpet for him. So I just want to remind people a bit, man, because sometimes it seems like, especially when it comes to the fighters, the supporters of the EFF, it seems like they tend to forget how things were at that time. You remember when Julius Malema did an interview with JJ Tabane, and JJ Tabane asked Julius Malema about why Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi was absent during the conference of the EFF. I want you to pay attention to how Julius Malema responded to JJ Tabane about Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi.
You saying Mbuyiseni Ndlozi has resigned from Parliament? I got that when I was outside the country on holiday with my wife. When the SG sent it to me, I never did.
But what's the on the same?
So you can't ask me why did he resign, because I never had that discussion.
What was the backstory of him not being at the NPA? Just take us into your confidence.
But again, you're unfair to me. I told you I was inspecting the learner's license of my son. My oldest son is 18. That's what I'm responsible for, about whereabouts. Yesterday when he passed matric, he said they are going to Kilimanjaro or Manjaro, what was in Soweto, and I'm going with you. And then the whole thing flopped because I also said, I'm not responsible for Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. I'm not his father. Not his father. Where he was, what was he doing?
On this one, I don't know. On this one, I think you're obfuscated because surely with the kind of organization you are running a tight ship, let's be frank. You are not running a Mickey Mouse thing. This is a massive organization with 1 million members. And it could be understandable if there was some just ordinary loose member who didn't pitch up for or who was not a delegate, right? But here you're talking about somebody you have promoted. Just recently, you are pitting him against Banyaza, making fun of Banyaza, and say, this is incomparable.
You can't compare even now. Even now.
Yeah.
If you
so I can't be convinced.
If you want to question me about the qualities of leadership, let's debate that. Not his whereabouts.
No, I want to debate that you're not worried about that. Why would you not be worried?
I'm not.
Why?
Stage is a village.
So Julius Malema says that the stage was full. And he says that he was also not worried about the whereabouts of Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. And I remember during that time when the EFF was conducting their National People's Assembly, one of the things that Julius Malema addressed is people asking him about Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. And he was very mad to say that this conference, it is not going to be reduced to Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. The stage is full, like how he's saying right now, that the stage was full. There was no need for Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. So when he says that the stage was full, he's essentially saying that we don't need Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. We don't need Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. And again, I want you to pay attention to the demeanor that he has when he talks about Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. Pay attention to his body language. Pay attention to his facial expressions. He gave the fighters this idea that I don't give a damn about Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi. Dr. Mbuyiseni Ndlozi, he can go, I don't care where he goes. And this is an expression that he gave to the supporters of the EFF.
So
you're not worried that he didn't know where he was?
Leadership of the EFF, which was supposed to be there, was there.
Yeah.
So why must I worry?
So he wasn't told not to come to the NPA?
No, there's no such a communication.
He just voluntarily didn't come. So we need to ask him.
You ask him, I don't know.
Ask him. No idea even now.
No, I'm not even interested.
But you have a good relationship with him.
No.
You don't?
No, it ended at that time.
You heard that? He says, no, I didn't have a good relationship with Dr. Mbuseni.
No.
You don't?
No, it ended at that time. We were members.
Was he a victim of Fred living? They ask him that way.
Ask him if he's a victim. How do I say someone is a victim? I don't know if he's a victim. I never spoke to Mbuseni Ndlozi before the NPA.
Yeah.
I never spoke to Mbuseni Ndlozi after the NPA. So I don't know his mind as to how is he thinking.
So this attitude of Julius Malema, it is something that was adopted even by the supporters of the EFF. It was adopted by the supporters of the EFF because they started to say the same things that Julius Malema was saying. That nobody is bigger than organization, and on that part, I agree with them. Nobody is bigger than organization. But you have to admit that some people are popular. And Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi is that kind of a guy that is quite popular. And Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi is even popular to the people that are not supporting the EFF. This guy is loved by the people outside of the economic freedom fighters. But it seems like Julius Malema didn't actually appreciate this gem that he had in the economic freedom fighters. And he gave the supporters of the EFF an impression that we don't need Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi. We don't need him. And the supporters of the EFF, guys, they harassed Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi. They harassed him so much that the guy essentially had to leave this political party that he loved so much. And what was said is that Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi, he kept quiet. He wanted the processes to take place. But the CCT of the EFF, they did Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi dirty. They did him dirty. But now that the dust has kind of settled, I think Julius Malema is starting to realize that, but we need Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi. We need Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi. I mean, right now, you look at the top six of the EFF. I mean, like, the only person, like, there is Julius Malema and maybe Marshall Jamil. When it comes to the deputy president of the EFF does not have a deputy president. Fred Shivambu left a vacant office in the economic freedom fighters. And even the supporters of the EFF, they know for a fact that they do not have a deputy president. So Julius Malema knows that they need somebody like Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi. And instead of just apologizing to the treatment that they gave Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi, Julius Malema goes on national television to say that if Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi were to go back to the EFF, we would hold out a red carpet for him. No, how about you guys start apologizing to the treatment that you gave Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi? How about you do that? How about you do that? And what is going to happen if Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi refuses to go into the EFF? You know what's going to happen? They are going to insult him too. They are going to insult him too. So sometimes, man, this whole thing, it feels like a trap that Julius Malema wants to hold Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi, because now Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi is living his life. He's not commenting that much about the EFF. He's doing his podcast with Thabo Mbeki Foundation. He's doing his radio gig. He's living his life, his quiet life. And I think his life right now is quite peaceful. And you have Julius Malema bringing him back into the politics. And so now Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi has to make a decision on whether he goes back to the EFF or he continues to do what he does. And chances are Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi is not going to go back to the EFF. And the supporters of the EFF, they are going to insult him. And they are going to insult him. You know, I've seen some people, man, online actually making an argument that Dr. Mbuseni Ndlozi is quite different from other people that have left the EFF. Because if you look at other people,
chat. I know what you guys blood clot crying. I know you guys blood clot crying now, fam. Yo, chat. What's going on?